I'm not even going to tell you guys about how I've been sitting here for 8 minutes or so, not even on. I didn't press go live. Freaking rookie mistake. I don't even know how that happened. So, Quentin, I said hi to Quentin. I said hi to Jimmy. I said hi to Dave, the blind man cook from Blind Man Cooking. I posted the link to StreamYard and I talked about how I'm using my new camera. Oh, this is went by. Yeah. Yeah. You got to keep that in mind. It's a wider field of wider field of view to that. Hold on. It'll be one of those things where I need to. Yeah, I need to put up. Oh yeah, where's the thing? Mm, yeah, let's see. I'm trying to figure out where I can. We'll figure it out. Anyway, yeah, I'll just. There you go. I'll get to the extreme corner if one of them walks by. Oh, but oh man, this picture is crispy. So let's see. What up, Kent? How you doing? Jimmy, you still in Myrtle Beach, right? How much longer are you gonna be in Myrtle Beach? Quentin said, "Hey yo." um, go ahead, you can walk by now. I'm good. I'm moving because the camera's following me, so I have it pulled over to the side, so it can't see you. So go. All right. Yo, tomorrow's video, you'll see what I had to deal with. It was from when she's getting a kick out of this. It was from when we went to the restaurant depot, and oh my goodness, it was oh boy, oh boy. We have a taste test on number 3 in the wild. Mm. Yeah, so I did say thank you, Jimmy, but I am not, like I said, I'm not even going to tell you about how long I was on the stream here with StreamYard, and I was not live. So talk about a rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. So yeah, there's that. Shout out to that new camera that whole has Android phone was holding back the sexiness. No. Extra shiny. I oiled the beard and the same oil for my beard when I do my beard. I put it on my face. Look, yeah, my elbow's still ashy. So I need to like it. It doesn't absorb into my elbows. I need to put real lotion on my elbows and not just the beard oil I make. Well, put together. They make it look. I'm already getting tan from sitting out on a baseball diamond. Just follow me. It's so crazy. Oh yeah, through Friday. All right, so Jimmy, you need to get up and go watch the sunrise and see my homie Mark. He's posted up at like 55th and Coastal. If you go out to the beach, I can tell you, I can give you a description of him, or maybe I'll give you his number, and you taste test number 2. You can link up with him and watch the sunrise with him. When I was down there, I met him, and since I was in Myrtle Beach, I think it's been 2.5 years since we've been in Myrtle Beach. Actually, maybe almost 3. He's been sending me pictures almost every morning of the sunrises from Myrtle Beach. So he's at 50. I think it's 55th. I'm gonna just double check. Yeah, 55th and North Ocean. Yeah, I'll be home, Quentin. I'll be home. Shout out to that new camera. Oh, let's see. I didn't highlight this one. Shout out to that new camera. That old ass Android phone was holding back the sexiness. Well, so you know what it is. The When I'm using YouTube, because I'm using a front facing camera, even though it is like a 1080p, I think it does dumb it down. Unfortunately. Yes. Quentin, I will be home tomorrow. Oh shoot! What do we have going on tomorrow? I feel like I have something going on tomorrow. Baby, what do we have going on tomorrow? Thursday, 13th, maybe. Yes, 13th. Yeah, I agree. That's what I just said. Cause the camera is at a wide angle and they can see you guys. Oh, I can still hear you even though we can't see you necessarily. Look, I'm moving. Just go away then. All right. No, no, no. Look, there you go. I know. You see what I have to deal with? Oh my goodness. Look, here you go. Look, she's trying to get what? I know, but Sydney, I not right now. Uh-huh. Whiskey of choice for payment. Surprised me. I'm not, I'm not beggars can't be choosers. Surprise me. He said whiskey of choice for payment for letting them use the Cambro. Jeremy. So Mrs. Dash says she drinks rum or vodka. So I want to say I can pass it off. Yeah, she said rum or vodka for her. All right. Look, Jimmy says hello, Mrs. Dash. Yeah, you are delirious. That's what that is. All right. Yes, I heard. I heard. Uh, all right. That's what's up. Um, nice. What up, Travis? How you doing this evening? This is Travis, the Adrenaline Turkey Call, Travis. Oh, look. Quentin says, Mrs. Dash, I got you, homie. She said, yeah. Terry, did I say no? I saw Terry here, and I was about to say something to Terry, and then I got sidetracked, so I didn't get to say hi to Terry. Uh, Travis says, "Hello, boss lady." She is a spiced rum fan.
No, not spiced rum.
Oh,
I like Malibu.
she likes Malibu. She's a rum fan. She will. I'm gonna say the last rum that she got was spiced, so that's why I said spiced. But she really does like Malibu rum, like just like the plain Malibu coconut rum. She does white rum, she does brown rum, dark rum, and then also spice rum as well. If you have never had spice rum and Sprite, well, spice rum and Sprite was pretty good too, but she said ginger ale. It's pretty darn good. I'm trying to slide off to the corner. Oh, you gonna do the deep eddy? Hmm. All right, let's see here. Oh, look, there's Travis. I'm like, he just texted me. What up, Travis? How you doing this evening? Uh, Russ, how you doing this evening? He says, "Hey, yo, that." Why do I keep reading it out? Look at this. He said, "See what he said?" He said, "Hey, yo, Dash." Uh, Jimmy says, "When I hit the lottery, I'm buying her that house and give her bail money for you and I both." Who definitely just like a quarter of your winnings. Put that away for bail money, because man. All right, let's see. Carberry said, "What's up, everyone? Didn't think there was a show tonight. Just got the ding a minute ago. No, no, no. Didn't realize you were streaming. My bad. Please. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Hmm. What was the rum homie gave us? Oh, it is called Pilar. Pilar. I kept the sticker and wrote it down. Here you go. Pilar. Pilar. There it is. So when Taj and I were on the cruise with our wives, yeah, I see you dancing like nobody's watching, but they're watching. The streets is watching. But we were just gonna do this for a couple minutes. Oh shoot, the camera is smarter. All right, look, all right, there we go. Now we got it. Okay, crisis averted for the moment. Try rum and cream soda. Oh, all right. Let's see. Quentin has something to say. Are you going to add something to this, or are you just going to be chilling in the background? So, wait,
Seconds.
hey,
2 seconds.
we can't hear you. You got to unmute yourself. Hold on. I'll unmute you. Oh, I can't. You have chosen to mute yourself.
I was unmuted.
Travis was up here this weekend for his aunt and uncle's 50th wedding anniversary. They were having a party for the 50th wedding anniversary. All right, I can. All right, no problem. Okay. I sure will. All right. I'm gonna say, yay, they're gone. So Travis was up here for his aunt and uncle's 50th wedding anniversary. 50th, correct, Travis? You can correct me. If I am not mistaken. So their 50th wedding anniversary, so he came up here. Well, he spent the weekend here, and we hung out on Friday night. He came past the house. No, I didn't see him on Saturday, but then he came past the house on Sunday. Actually, he came past the range, then he came past the house on Sunday night, which was cool. Cool. We were trying to figure it out, but I've known Travis now for it's been 11, maybe 12 years. So one of my car friends, car guys. So fun fact, Travis helped me build the second drum, and that was one of the things we were, reminiscing about. And the first commissioned food that I cooked was for his aunt and uncle. So nice. What up, Taj? How you doing this evening? Oh wow, look, there is a Quentin in the wild. Captain and sweet tea was my drink of choice. All right, that's what's up. Man, I wish it was mine. That's just I got the hookup. I got a homie that does it. So reservoir. 100 proof. Okay. I'm with it. Yeah, Taj, I wish it was I won't say I wish it was mine, but I can't claim that as my own. I got a guy and I kind of like every now and again I put some aside and I'm like, all right, I know somebody that's deserving of some of this. So here. Trump Master, how you doing this evening? Or yeah, Trumpet Master. Sorry. Happy Wednesday indeed. Yes, indeed. Got the stickers, no problem. I got you one. Got one on my cup. The first one, nice. Yeah, I meant to ask you about that last week, Russ. I was like, oh, I saw him. But I forgot to ask you if you. Quentin forever has yellow totes around. This dude is forever moving.
Bro, you know I'm moving right now.
I can't hear you.
I'm unmuted.
No, he's not ready yet, I guess. I can read lips. Oh, now you can. You're unmuted.
I've been unmuted.
No, you haven't. I still can't hear you. It's in your settings, bro.
Default.
Nope. Still can't hear you.
Hello.
All right. If anyone else would like to join. Oh,
Hello.
you can hear him? How can I not hear him?
Hey, I'm not crazy.
Why can't I hear him? Come on. All right. Maybe it's in my settings here. Hold on. Let me see.
Dash on an Android phone still. That's why I can't hear no
audio. Microphone. No, that's mic.
I'm moving, by the way. This is why.
This is gonna suck if I can't hear him. I might have to unplug my. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna try unplugging, but there's no mic.
Can you hear me now? No, we can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Audio. Nope. All right. Well, can you guys hear me still or no?
He can't hear me still.
All right, Quentin, try it again. I can't. Let me see if I can hear you.
Nothing's changed for me.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
But I still can't hear you.
No.
Travis is saying they can hear you fine.
Yeah, I've changed nothing.
He's not playing me. Oh wait, let me make sure my volume is up. Oh, volume is up. Not muted. No. What the heck? Why can't I? Well, I guess I don't need to hear you. I can read your lips if I absolutely have to.
Fuck that.
I know.
Fuck that.
All right, well, I'm gonna plug my headphones back in, even though.
Let me try my headphones too.
Wonder why that is. Sounds like I got louder. Yeah, because I plugged a microphone in, so I have headphones in, and I keep headphones here. So I'm using my laptop for the stream. So I have quite the setup here going on tonight. Let me say I'm gonna take a picture of this for you guys to see what my setup is. So so that is the Osmo 3 behind my laptop. So it's almost in the same, like in line with the webcam. Steven, how you doing? He probably knows a little sign language if need be. I do, or Quentin does.
No, I can't hear you.
I do know a little sign language. Steven, how you doing this evening? Steven says, "Hey, yo, Dasher fam. Good evening." I feel like I could probably open up my phone and listen to the audio. Oh, it dropped off. Listen to the audio from my phone to pulled pork expert, whatever. I guess maybe it is just me. Oh well. If you want to join me on the live stream, let me know, and I'll paste the link in the chat, just like it says on the screen. But I am using the new camera, and it looks pretty good. Neil says hello, all my friends. What up, Neil? How you doing this evening? Hopefully everybody's doing well. What do you guys have going on for Father's Day this weekend? Anything big cooking? Any big cooks going on? So what do the dads want cooked for them this weekend? Here we go, Carberry. Look, I'm going to the range on Sunday. I won't say it's another Sunday for me, but we are going out on Saturday. Really, dude?
I didn't even do that on purpose. I just came back
Still
in.
can't hear you. I mean, not the pulled pork expert thing, but the background. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh shit.
Russ said he might be getting a Blackstone. Speaking of, I talked to Marcus today. He told me he was I guess he got one, maybe. He said he was doing smash burgers for Father's Day.
Yeah, everything is up.
Going to a funeral. Sorry to hear that, Neil. On Father's Day? Or
can somebody else join
to
test the audio here?
How do I edit mic settings? Mic volume. I can turn your
Everything
mic
is like
up.
default too.
No. I don't know why.
Like everything is default.
Oh well. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know about Quentin being a pulled pork expert though. You're Mr. Tri-Tip. I have to get you to like use a notepad or something.
Jimmy, get in here real
Oh,
quick. Test the audio, please, and thank
I
you,
need you to
sir.
use like your big boy voice so I can read your lips completely. You are mumbling and talking under your breath. I couldn't see what it was you were saying. Oh, okay. You said Saturday. All right. What is that? Edisto? Edisto? Where is that? Like, is that in North Carolina? Excuse me. Let's see. Travis said, I'm going to try pulled chicken for the first time. I hear you talk about all the time, but for some reason here in Louisiana, it's not a common thing. I've asked around and no one has heard of it. Dude, literally, I take some boneless, skinless breasts and boneless, skinless thighs. I cook them until they're done, cut them up, smash them up, mash them, put some seasoning on it, a little bit of barbecue sauce. Bob's your uncle, as they would say in Canada. Nice. Blind man says we're doing seafood. That's what's up. You ever going to Fogo? I won't say as long as my eldest son has been born. I won't say tradition, but the thing to do on Father's Day has been to go to Fogo. It's been almost 3 years now. The last few years, I have been working at the range on Sunday, so we don't go on Sunday. We've gone either like um, the Saturday before or like the week after. But we go to Fogo. Sorry, don't tell Laura. Let's see. Terry says, "Well, Dash, I had to back out of a big benefit cook tonight." Oh no! I guess your back is bothering you. Chachi, hey yo, what up with you, man? Most trouble lines between the chair and the keyboard. Yeah, man, we call that a pebcac. Any other IT guys know what a pebcac is? Jeez, my man just walked in the room and you just doing them dirty already, Quentin? That's what we doing? Carver said I'll probably get some salad with maybe a plain grilled chicken breast. All right, well, you can smoked chicken salad is a hit too. I'm telling you, put some thighs in it. You'll thank me later. One, well, so this is the thing. So it's like six in one hand, half a dozen in the other. If you buy boneless, skinless thighs and breasts, the work that you have to do to get them done is much easier, greatly reduced. If you buy not bone in, but if you buy skin on breast, like just a separated breast with the rib meat, usually don't have the skins on them. You can take the skins and do something else with it. Taste Tester number one and I both like to fry the chicken skins, and I will make like a chicken chicharron with the chicken skin. And if you buy bone in, skin on thighs, they are less expensive, but then you have to worry about doing extra work with taking the skin off and the bones out once the meat is done. So I'll be honest with you, I will spend the extra money and have those boneless, skinless breast and thighs taken care of, and I don't have to worry about it. So that's just the best thing I do. And then, like I said, just cook everything till it's done. And then chop it up and then put it into, like, if you're gonna make a chicken salad or something like a smoked chicken salad. I'm telling you, yeah. Blind man said, "What is Fogo?" Fogo is a Fogo is a restaurant. It's called Fogo de Chao. Fogo is short for Fogo de Chao. It's a Brazilian steakhouse. They cook everything in the back, and then they bring out the meats on a skewer, and you cut the meat. Cut your portion of your meat off, put it right onto your plate. It's an all you can eat steakhouse. I won't say it's a buffet because they do have a buffet for your vegetables. Fogo is similar to, there's another Brazilian steakhouse. There's one called Chima, and there's another one we went to in Myrtle Beach, and I'm trying to think of the name of that one, but that one was also really good. So if you can get to a Brazilian steakhouse where they do all you can eat, like they give you a little disc and you put the disc down on green, and the folks come around with the meat on the skewer and they just plop it down and like, how would you like your meat? And you say, you know, I'm like, medium rare. They said, okay. They cut a little bit. You take your tongs, grab your food, put on your plate. Nom. Yo, fantastic. All right, let's try this yet again. Nope. That's all right. They can hear you. We'll just, I'll give you the stage every now and again so you can tell them
I
something
have no idea.
enlightening.
Like everything is
You have to figure it out. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. And it really could be because I'm using this other camera. It's trying to send the sound through that camera because I don't have, obviously, if there's anyone else that joins us, then I probably would. I don't know. It's got to be something in my settings here.
Gotta be.
And
Everything
I can't.
is default.
No recording. I'm not recording. No virtual background. Audio. Okay, so audio is fine. Reduce background. Mic noise. Stereo. Automatically adjust. Camera. General. Yeah, in order for me to I won't say upgrade, but make the picture 1080p, I'd have to pay. All right. I know, right? So I'm technically, even though I'm filming in 1080p, it's streaming in 720. So John says, "Love your content and catering info." Well, thank you, John. I appreciate that. John, what kind of fish is that? It looks like a largemouth bass to me. All right. The Chubby Pigs has been doing catering for a while and recently started doing events. Things are going very well. That's what's up. Well, congratulations, man. Oh, well, then there's probably why you had to back out. We messaged the person 11 times and she ignored all of my messages and won't contact me. You got ghosted. That's no good. Mommy said, can you take the chicken fingers upstairs, I guess, for her, please? You all right? Oh, yeah. Him tired, he says. Chachi got jokes. Yeah, definitely. Neil said those are good. No problem, Travis. No problem. And Carberry said I can't. I just had a massive heart attack. I'm very limited with fats, cholesterol, and salts. I know how to eat good. I just can't. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Brazilian churrasco. That's what it is. Texas de Brazil. That's the name of the one that I'm thinking of. Thank you. Look, Tosh says Texas de Brazil is dope. I agree. So, so funny, like, they all have their, like, I won't say their niche thing, but Texas de Brazil, the salad bar, I think we like the salad bar from Texas de Brazil more than we like the salad bar from Fogo. One of the things, too, I think with the salad bar from Texas de Brazil is they have desserts on the salad bar for Texas de Brazil. If I'm not mistaken, we've been here one time or maybe twice, and I just can't remember. I guess Blind Man says the sound is dope. That's one thing I miss about working in Brazil. Well, dang, man. I want to say, geez, rub it in. He just dropped the big joker on us. Like, man, I worked in Brazil. Yes, indeed, David is dope. Yeah, but you got to request a filet mignon skewer to come out. Nah, see, I don't know. My go-to beef ribs, picanha, and I used to have a guy. I used to have a guy at the Fogo that's in Inner Harbor, so downtown in Baltimore. I would come in and he saw me. He would just bring out beef ribs. I didn't even have to say anything to him. Like, my man was on. When I say he was on point, even if he wasn't our waiter or wasn't in our area, our section, my man's name was Jerome, and dude used to come through, and he was coming with the skewer with the beef ribs, and he would like cut. I swear he would cut half the beef rib and put it on my plate because he knew I like beef ribs that much. And I'm like, I don't need pork. I'm like, I don't need pork, so I need the beef ribs and a picanha. He's like, oh, beef ribs? Oh, okay. And my man never disappointed me. And when he was gone, like, we went in there a time or two, and I'm like, yo, I'm talking to one of the managers again, who I've seen a lot of times, and I'm like, hey, where's Jerome? And he's like, oh, he got another job. He's working elsewhere. I'm like, no. So damn.
Runny.
Yeah, Chachi said it has to be my output. I agree, but it's all right though. If I'm the only one that you guys can hear tonight, I'm not mad at that. I did. This is the second Wednesday of the month, and I was trying to have the group live stream. So let's see. Everything is default for Quentin. I really think it has to be something with the, I want to say settings in the camera, but it has to be something in the camera. Let's see. Can I zoom in? Hold on 1 second. Oh. Oh, look at that. Now, that would have been helpful earlier to take them out of the shot. Oh, yeah, and it's still tracking. I forget this thing does a little bit of zoom. It does 1.5 times zoom. Rio's Brazil. Not, I don't know about that one. Cortel says, "What's up, Dad? What up, Dash? Checking in and hope all is well with the family." Yes, indeed. Let's see, Neil. Can I hear you? Oh, he was here and then he's gone. I know, right?
An answer. So close.
Russ says, "Hey, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. Don't forget the merch." Yeah, I appreciate that.
Don't do the merch.
No, Quentin. There are other things aside from the shirts. Just because you didn't like
Run
the
away
shirt,
from the merch.
I'm sorry, dude. I do still have some stickers available. You're like, no, don't do stickers. The stickers are fine. All right, 1.5 times. There we go. That's good. Let's see. Let's try this again. Neil?
Hey, what's going on?
It's on my
it's
end.
you. It's you, because I
It
can
is
hear
me.
you.
Look. I admit, like I said, I'm trying the camera tonight, and there's no speaker, like what is output? Like if I were watching playback of a video. So I'm sorry, Neil and Quentin. I can't talk to you.
That's
Well,
okay. We'll just have to have a conversation all by ourselves, I guess. Quentin.
Sounds good, Neil. How you doing?
Are you
Not
saying,
too bad,
Neil,
buddy?
that you could talk
No.
about me and I won't be able to hear you?
Doing pretty good.
No, I didn't say that at all.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
He is, isn't he? You know what I'll do? I'll just listen to there's gonna be a delay. I was gonna say I'll just listen to
I wouldn't say such a thing, would I, Quentin?
Absolutely not. Neither would I, by the way.
No. Anybody else wants to join this party, feel free. Where are you at, Quentin?
I'm in DC.
Every week.
DC. I'm in Ontario, Canada.
Ontario. Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe I can just maybe.
Now he's really trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh, he's definitely curious now. We're talking about him.
We're talking about him.
Oh yeah.
Go live.
You know, I drove through Canada twice. I went to Alaska. I drove up there and then I drove back down.
Gotta be something in the settings.
Hey, how'd you like that?
Well, the first part of it obviously was we were kind of like in the cities or whatever, and then like once you get further away, like going towards Alaska, it gets just super rural. There's like nothing out there for hundreds and thousands of miles, and you're like, oh my god, if I break down, I'm just gonna screwed out here. But it's gorgeous. I mean, it's gorgeous up there. I love it personally. I'm just an outdoors person, so I love it. Like,
oh well,
I love it.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, I live in the country myself. I'm surrounded by trees and.
Let's add someone else to just talk about me.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the party.
Hey, this is good.
Someone else to just talk about. I'm gonna see what you guys are saying about me.
All right, this is the first opportunity we'll have to talk about him.
Okay, who wants to hear us?
Dash, this is dangerous. You just don't know.
Yeah, you're in trouble, Dad.
We have live stream.
Yeah, we took over the live stream.
Come on in, folks. Lots of room. Dash isn't really here.
He's gonna turn this off and turn back on with his old phone now to see what we're talking about.
Yeah.
His new camera is going in the trash.
He'll mute his mic and then come listen to us on his phone.
Here it goes.
Oh, there he goes. He's gone. Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
there we
Dash.
Yep.
How's it going?
I feel like the level of trust is not there.
No. What was your first clue?
I don't know. It was about 4 or 5 years ago. I met Dash and.
Well, we won't hold that against you.
You know, I appreciate that.
He's going to kick us all off this channel.
Well, I'll be seeing Dash tomorrow, so I'll let him know what we talk about.
Okay, well, he can join the rewatch crew. He can see what happened.
Yeah, you can join the rewatch crew. Well, at least he's laughing.
Maybe he picked us off the actual last thing. We're going to talk to us.
Wow.
Anyways, so how was everybody's day?
Hey, I'm working all week in Myrtle Beach this week, and
Lucky you.
Well, yeah, it's
hot.
it's hard to work knowing that the beach is just like 200 yards away, but somebody's got to do it, I guess. So,
Yeah, better you than me.
But that is tomorrow when you watch that is Edisto Island, Dash. It's between here and Charleston. It's an island off the South Carolina coast. It's really nothing but older houses that are mostly oceanfront. So we've been going for years, and it's just a beach we like. It's not crowded, and it's not really overdeveloped. So for a relaxing week on the beach, that's the place to go. So
Nice. Sounds like a good place to go.
it's nice. It really is. It's nice. And
So what's everybody got planned for Father's Day?
well, let's see. Probably something similar.
Nice. What about you?
I will be here. I'll be in my house. I'm packing on Father's Day. So
That's right. You're moving.
Yep.
How's
Where are
that
you
going?
moving to?
I'm just probably 20 minutes down the road to a different town. A little bit cheaper.
Cheaper is better.
Well,
I don't know.
We're paying right now, but the town is actually cheaper.
Oh, I tell you, the rent up here is crazy. Like you're looking for a bachelor apartment, 1,300.
Canadian. So that's like over 2,000 for us.
Yeah. It's nuts. That's the thing. We could all move into Dash's house.
We could. I've been there.
Well, look, guys. While we're having the chat, why don't we go ahead and pick a date that we're all going to Dash's house for Dash Bash? We've been talking about it for years. We'll just go show up on his front door step, and
he can supply the alcohol and food.
Yeah, there you go. Do all the cook.
I mean, look, I'll be there tomorrow, so y'all just let me know when y'all want to come over.
Okay, sounds like a plan. I'll have to pack. He's kind of far away.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a little journey. Can I not edit these pictures? So ridiculous.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to back on out of here. You guys take it easy. Hey, Dash, you behave yourself, my friend. Have yourself a good night.
Dash, you can just turn this camera off and turn on the new one, like the old camera, man. Just come back to the old school ways, brother. All right, Neil. Have a good night. Talk to you later.
Take it easy, my friend.
They warm up there in Canada in the summer. I mean, that's a great background, by the way. That is fantastic.
Let's see.
Come on, Dad. I know you want to join in on this fun.
Really? I mean, we'll keep you out of your own live stream.
No. Still no. Check your audio.
All right. So now I can hear you all.
There we go.
Yeah.
So
it seems as if when it was connected to the camera,
There's an
he
echo.
was sending the sound to the camera. Because I just unplugged it, and boom, we're back. All right. Well,
We're echoing.
I'm echoing as well.
Yes.
Me too.
Nope. Dash.
Of course, it's just.
Because why not? Well, it could be me. I don't know.
That might just be
Marlon.
you.
Let's go to Marlon's house.
Yeah. Well, the piano man got back there.
Yeah. Dash, did he send you a text to tell you tonight was the night?
No, he didn't. Actually, let me check my email. No,
I think he's on vacation now. Right? This is his wedding
anniversary last month.
Okay, he
No, I
did
thought
say
that was
something
this
about
week.
going on a cruise or something, didn't he?
Yeah,
he
the
cruise. I thought it was the last. I don't know. Maybe not.
I don't know.
But Clinton, I think I might be hearing myself in your. Do you have the volume turned way up? Or it could
I don't
be
hear
me.
you.
I don't know.
I don't hear you.
I have headphones in.
So,
I will go on mute and stick with the echo.
all right, not to right. If he's on mute.
You need to say something, Quinn.
It's not Jimmy.
It's you. That's you.
How is it me?
I don't know. Jimmy, I didn't have it echo with Jimmy.
Like this. Nothing?
All right.
Nope. It's not me.
That's full of glass. That's a pack of mine.
There we go.
Echoing. All right. Dash echoes. I guess it's from me with them. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Jimmy, I know we've been talking about Dash Bash. We just have to figure out a venue. I can't have all y'all mofos here at my house. It's not enough room here. We'll have to do we'll have to transport all of our food somewhere. Maybe like a big car meet.
Yep. Well, no telling how many people would show up. You might get a lot of people.
I don't know. I'm not like I'm a.
Look, I'd say we'd do it sometime at the farm, but I don't know that you get everybody to South Carolina. You know, that's,
yeah. What'd you say? Now I can't hear him again.
No, I can't hear him either. He's muted. Nope.
Quentin was on jacked up tonight.
You unplug your headphones?
Oh, it dropped off. All right. Two old people trying to figure out technology. Thanks, Chachi. I don't know what it is. Oh wait, you know what? Let's go.
Thanks, Chachi.
No.
See, Russ says both of you echo, but I don't. I don't know why.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's definitely in the setting. So I think my camera here is using the settings like my built-in microphone versus my headphones because
You back?
So Jimmy, mute yourself first. Oh, well, here I guess I can do it. All right. Can you hear me okay or what? Quentin?
Yep, I hear you just fine now. No echo.
Oh,
Jimmy, really, bro? Jimmy, really, bro?
Jimmy.
Come on, man.
Let's see. All right, so let's see. Automatically adjust. And we'll. All right. How about that? Is that better?
Still echo.
Oh, yeah. Grumpus. What up? He says, hey, dash. How is everybody?
That's hilarious.
I see what you did there.
That's so funny.
Grumpus.
That is too good, Grumpus. Too good.
Oh man, yo, Grumpus be like, brum.
That's too good.
Hey, Quentin, why don't you join us at
Oh yeah, let me.
Here.
Yeah. Let me come over. Hold
at
up.
Marlon's house?
Let me come on over.
Hey, what you doing?
I'm on Badger
I don't
Live
think I
stream.
have. I do.
Hi, Linda.
I hadn't heard from you.
Yeah.
I was sitting here on the couch like this, my puppy got up behind me.
Yeah.
Just in time for Grumpus.
He's your special blue puppy. We let you go. Call us when you're done.
Bye, Linda. Did she hear me, Jimmy, or no?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, no. I was saying hi and bye to Linda.
Oh, no, she didn't hear you. I was on the other side of this humongous room.
Mm.
You know how big they are.
Where are you staying?
At the Hilton Resort.
Hilton is the best.
It's nice. It is nice.
I'm a member, so I gotta say that.
There you go.
I don't own any Hilton stock. Maybe I should look into that one. And I could be an owner too.
Yeah, there you go.
Jimmy, do you have the YouTube still going?
Do I have what?
The YouTube still going?
No.
Yeah.
No, just StreamYard.
Why is it
I
not
killed it before it came off.
Is it you? Somebody has something going on.
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. I really think it's in the settings for tonight. Like I really think, you know, maybe I should open up StreamYard on my phone, leave out from here, and then try to join read back.
Do it.
All right, give me a second. Hilton Worldwide Holdings, $210 a share. Woo.
Yeah, I may get up in the morning and go down to 55th, see if I can run into your friend. What'd you say his name was?
Mark. Mark.
Mark.
I'm trying to think when the last he hasn't sent me a picture in a while. But tall, thin, white guy, long hair, shoulder length hair. He'll have shorts on and bare feet.
Okay.
Just there's a park right near 55th. It's at like 54th. You can park there and then walk out to the beach. And he's usually between like 53rd and 57th. But he's always walking the beach right at sunrise.
I'm in a Mark Cruiser. I'm not worried about parking.
Okay. Oh.
Yes.
Excuse me.
They won't tow that one. Yeah, they won't tow that one. There are not many privileges, but that's one of them.
Free parking.
Yeah.
But he is usually out there typically an hour almost before sunrise. And he's just walking up and down the beach. And then once the sun actually rises, he will go to someplace a little further south and get some, like, he'll send me some pictures of like from a high rise or something like that, overlooking the beach and the sunrise.
All right, I'll try to go down there in the morning. We don't get cranked off till 8:30, so I've got plenty of time to go down there and back.
Oh boy. It's Jimmy's playback that you all are hearing. Maybe. All right, I muted him again, and it's gone.
Jimmy, it's you, brother.
It's me.
Well,
Probably
it's
so.
all right.
I'm actually on the laptop, so I don't have the headset with me, so.
Laptop too. I don't know why your laptop is echoing. So strange.
Sensitive enough.
I don't know. The volume's down pretty low.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's do this. I turned on echo cancellation, so let's see if that works. How about now? I guess.
I don't know. Did that work?
Yeah. That sounds much better.
Hey, good job, Dash. Way to press some buttons, brother.
There you go. Hey, the old guy figured it out.
Yeah.
Push the right button sometimes.
There you go.
Look, these settings are in here freezing. Yeah, buddy. It only took us like an hour.
First hour.
Yeah, but you know what? Look. I look and I need to say I don't even have anything, handy for me to be drinking on. I got hot beer in the corner and hot liquor in the corner. Oh, you know what? I have a little bit of. I think I put a little bit of liquor in the freezer.
I'm sure you've had this. Have you had Buffalo Trace?
Yes. That was one of the liquors I tried when I was learning the bourbon. Buffalo Trace.
Damn, that's gangster.
Yeah, Buffalo Trace, Angel's Envy.
Angel's my favorite. I'm not gonna lie.
And then I bought Basil Hayden's. Those were the three that I bought. The first three that I bought.
You just had expensive taste your entire life. I have,
but I'm gonna say I'm a buy once, cry once type person. But I was nice. Russ said he's sipping on some orange Jameson. Nice.
Damn, nice.
So, but the whole thing was this: when I went into looking at liquor, I was like, all right, this was during COVID. I said, I want to learn how to bourbon. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to go. And I said, I'm going to buy a $20 bottle, like a $40 bottle, and a $50 bottle. And so that's what I did. The Basil Hayden's was less expensive, but then it could have been less expensive because I got a smaller bottle.
You got a smaller bottle. Basil Hayden's is up there.
Really?
The Basil Hayden's, I think Angel's Envy is probably the more expensive one you've mentioned, followed by Basil Hayden's, and then Buffalo Trace.
Okay.
And they're not that far apart, depending on where you go, honestly, for determining the price.
Huh. Well, I mean, like I said, I was learning. But the Angel's Envy was the one that was most expensive.
Yeah, Angel's Envy definitely the more expensive one.
And then Buffalo Trace was
it was like $120.
Ooh. I didn't pay that much.
Yeah, down here it is. It's down now. It's down below 100. You can get it for like 85, 90 sometimes. But
which one is this?
Angel's Envy.
Holy cow!
You just absolutely cannot find Blanton's here.
No, you can't. No, it's even up here. I try to find it when I go out, and I'm just.
It's funny. Marcus sent me
anyway.
Marcus sent me a text message the other day. He had a Blanton's and Coke, and it cost him $22 for a shot of
Honestly, that's.
Blanton's and Coke.
I mean,
He's like, won't be doing that again.
No, that's not bad. Honestly, that's not bad. That's what I would expect to pay that much for it, to be honest.
Oh, you know what? Maybe since y'all talking about Blanton's and that you can't
Don't
get it,
do
maybe
brother.
that's
I was gonna steal that when I came up there tomorrow. Don't do it to me.
don't do it.
Don't do it. I was gonna steal that when I came up there.
I mean, I have one.
No, I'm gonna steal his pappies if I go up there.
No, sir. You will get yourself shot.
You got pappies in there somewhere.
He's
Oh,
got
yeah, I got
pappies.
Pappy.
Yeah,
See?
pappies.
I got a 12-year-old Pappy that's been sitting here for like 2 years now.
We should do a shot of that when I'm up there tomorrow.
I have no problem doing that.
We should do a shot.
I don't look, but you know what? Like, I think I much rather. I want to get something. I'm gonna get something.
Wait, show me the bottle. Show me the bottle of plat. Let me see the bottle.
Hold on.
And show me where you put it in the house too. Show me where you put it in the house.
I'm not doing that. That's the thing. I already knew where that was going. I'm going to get
It's
it.
over there to his left. It covered in dust, probably.
No.
Jimmy, I saw
the
the liquor cabinet. I didn't see no pappies though.
because it's put away. Hold on.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I didn't see no pappies when I was
put
walking
away.
to the house. I didn't see none of that.
It's in the kitchen.
I would have had to been late for work that day. Like, wait a
Look,
minute.
he didn't even turn the light on.
No, I ain't gonna show no.
Back in the dark.
Go show none of that. I can't blame him. That pappies. That's the price. That is a good price. But dang, Angel and Envy is almost $100 down there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
it's probably
I've got a little,
55 here for 55.
a little Indian guy, of course, named Patel, that has a case of Blanton's, but he wants like $165 a bottle for it. And I used to buy it for like $65. I'm like, nah, man, I'm not gonna give $165 for a bottle of Blanton's.
And it was $40 back in the day.
I know, right?
Now I'd probably give like 120
Look out.
now.
Look.
All
right.
The bottle case comes
Jesus,
out.
I definitely didn't see that shit nowhere. I definitely didn't see that. It's a full bottle, dude.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
look,
Let's get that. Let's get that pop.
Yeah, it's open. I've taken 3 shots from it. I've took a shot myself, and then
How much do I need to donate right now if you do a shot of that?
of this?
Yeah. How much do I need to donate?
I mean, like a straight shot or over ice? Which one do you want me to want?
No, over ice. I don't want you to die. You gotta work. I need you up in the morning to get this damn thing off the truck, brother. I don't need you to die now.
Wait, you gonna be here that early in the morning?
No, I'm sorry, not in the morning. So tomorrow I'm gonna drive up to work in DC at the office, and then I'm gonna leave like 3:00. So I should be up there around with traffic and everything, probably around about 5.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Let me just find out if Taste Tester number 2 has a game tomorrow.
But I need to my plan is to go up there tomorrow because I need to get my grill. So I'm gonna disassemble it, at least the top part off my stand, and put it in the Forester and bring it back that way.
Okay. I'm trying to find out. He said he has a game. He's looking to see 6. Okay, so if you can be here by 5, Quentin, I can get up to his game. So that's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
Even so, like, I mean, I'm not leaving until probably late tomorrow night anyway.
All right, because so the game is at 6, so it'll probably be done by like 8:15 at the latest.
All right, that'll work.
So where is it tomorrow? Is it your home field? Okay, all right, hold on. Let me go get a shot glass, and I'm gonna put 2 of these ice cubes in a shot glass, and I'll do that for you, Quentin.
My man. Jimmy, what's your bourbon of choice?
I rotate. I'll get stuck on something for a little while, and then I'll move to something else. I've got several in my cabinet that I'll work on until they get gone.
And do you think Blanton's is overrated, as some people like to call it now, because of the price?
All right.
So I was going to.
I do actually. Yeah.
I was gonna
Yeah.
drink this. This is some rum that I got when I was actually. So what this is there's a guy who used to come into the range, and he gave me this. This is from the Dominican Republic. Dude is Dominican, and he's like, "Oh, when I go home, I'm gonna bring you some rum." I'm like, "All right," because I helped him out picking a pistol and like picking 2 pistols actually. So he says, "I'm gonna bring you some rum when I come back." I'm like, "All right, thanks." And sure enough,
wait a minute now. Is that rum? Is that regulated?
I mean, it's only 31%, but you can get it in the Dominican because when I was down there, it's just something that they do, that they make on the island. Why?
Right. Remember, you gotta work in the morning now. Don't.
Bruh,
Yeah,
listen.
my family's all going to the beach with us next week. They'll be
Ooh,
renting
buddy.
a house, and I've already told them I'm taking the puncheon with me. I've got a bottle that hadn't been cracked yet. So,
oh, you,
Oh boy,
yeah,
so,
that's gonna be an early day.
have you had the punching, Jimmy?
yes,
Okay, it is potent.
Yes,
Early day.
it is. But you
So-
know me, I'm
You're
not
seasoned.
shying away from.
So don't mind the fact that there's Korean on this glass.
Okay.
I don't remember what the brand is, but here, this is for you. It's floating the cube there. I mean, I should have
See,
sipped
Quentin,
it.
next time, start that up while we're standing there.
Start what up?
Him getting the bottle out and taking shots.
Exactly.
Just wait till we're there.
I messed it up.
And Grumpus too.
Look, I'm gonna put a little bit more. I'm gonna sip on that one. But there you go.
It must be smooth as hell. You didn't make no face or nothing.
Nah, I don't. Again, I'm a little wise in the tooth.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, listen, the stuff that makes me go like this ain't it. This definitely ain't it. But I mean, so we can have a. I'm gonna say I don't want to volunteer. We can have a bourbon tasting, but we'll maybe at one point.
We have stuff to do tomorrow night. We can't be. We can't be
We
crazy.
or you.
I ain't got nothing going on. It's a grill. It'll be there.
Mhm. Yeah.
Well,
So I mean,
I had asked my guy to do a freezer jar.
oh yeah.
He forgot all about it. So
Oh,
yeah, we'll get another freezer jar out of him before the summer's over. I hope.
all right. That's what's up. Yeah. So I got the stickers. Was that the first attempt or was that the second? Because I know
that was the second.
really?
I have no idea what happened to the first load of stickers, and I'm scared
Man.
to ask.
Yeah. Man, somebody got just stickers somewhere.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
I'm blown. I was like, what the? But I was happy that I was, I went and like I said, like I told you, they whoever the PO boxes are like long boxes. They put the card on the very end of the box, so like I had to crane my neck down to look in there, and had not opened it because there's a window, but I can see. Okay, usually they push everything all the way up to the front, then I can see whatever it is. I didn't see anything, so I was like, And I'd been in there like the day or two before and didn't see a daggone thing. And then I went in there, or I tried to get in there. I guess it was must have been last Thursday. And I'm sitting at the light, getting ready to cross the light to be able to park, and I see the guy coming out the post office locking the door. I'm like, damn it, there's a dude locking the door right there.
Yeah, that's my luck too.
So I missed it. All right, I'm gonna just continue to sip on this one. So I will say this is definitely, really good. When I was in Austin, I was talking to one of the bartenders, and I can't remember now. I can't remember if it was Blanton's or if it must have been Blanton's. He gave me like a barrel proof Blanton's that it was pretty good, like to the point where I knew that I couldn't like just immediately drink it.
You said barrel proof?
Yeah, it was something. It was like a barrel reserve or something like that. I might be able to.
Look
Let me
that
see
up.
if I can find the picture. Go back to my Austin pictures here. When was I?
Hey, Grumpus, you're at the beach.
Hey, I'm just here for the shots.
We have the waves here, but we don't have the mountains behind us. So different landscape.
Yeah,
Different
it was
ocean.
I see you and Quentin are hanging out, so that's cool.
Yeah, it was Blanton's.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Look at them handwritten labels.
Yeah, buddy.
You'd
And it
never
was. I
find
mean,
that.
and he poured me like a little sniffer of it, and yeah, unfiltered, uncut, and bottled straight from the barrel. So it says, I don't say barrel proof, but a barrel something. But I could definitely taste and tell the difference between that and something else. And then I was sitting there and I was talking to Marcus, and I was like, yeah, I have one of those bottles in the middle,
got the
the
Van Winkle
12-year-old
there.
bottle.
My goodness.
Yo, this spot, you name the bourbon and like you name the liquor and they had it. It was pretty phenomenal. And he was telling me that the most expensive bottle was some crazy, it was like $250 a shot or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much would you pay for a shot of the Pappy at a bar?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know if I would. Look, I know that.
What you would pay for a shot of Pappy's.
Oh, are you asking me like how much I'd be willing to pay, or how much do I think? I don't know if I would. Like I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I would be willing to pay for it.
You don't like it?
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just bourbon is not my thing. So like,
you got all this bourbon. And you got
that's
a bottle
why
of Pappy, you got Blanton's in the
that's
cabinet.
why I have these things, because they're not my thing. My thing is drinking moonshine. I'll drink moonshine.
Can somebody help me? Chachi, help me. Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on here?
Victor's here. He says, howdy. I'm late and trying to join the group. All right. Well, let's see here.
Kick me out, hell, because I'm just upset now.
Don't be upset. So I'm like I said, Quentin. So the thing is this, right? Even though it's not my preferred drink, right? I have an appreciation for those who do drink it. And I just don't I haven't learned enough about bourbon and whiskey or scotch and things like that. But I have scratched the surface so that I can, I can have this conversation with you.
What did you drink before this? I guess that's a better question.
Vodka.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Kick me out. Yeah, Victor, get in here. Victor, get in here.
Okay.
Say less. So the whole thing is this, right? Like my drink of choice used to be vodka. Like I was a clear person, like seriously.
Like,
and then
are we talking like Ciroc? Are we talking like Absolute, Grey Goose? The cheap
Belvedere. I was good with Belvedere. Like there was a time Grey Goose, Belvedere, Kettle Ones. But I'm not above drinking Absolute either. I mean, don't get it twisted.
Absolute.
I'm not going to drink out of a plastic bottle. I mean, if I can help it. But like LTV. I like the potato vodka too. The red one. Yeah, with the red and like silver label.
Yeah.
What up, Victor?
I was
hold on 1 second, Victor. So yeah, I was good with the vodka, but I mean, primarily, like if I was going out to drink, right, my first drink would be a Long Island iced tea, and then I would drink anything else from there, obviously, because Long Island has everything in it. But if I were to get a mixed drink, it would usually be like a vodka and cranberry. And then
that's probably everybody's first drink when they turn 21.
With the vodka and cranberry or Long Island?
The vodka cranberry.
No.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Some of us are older though.
When you go out to a restaurant, order something, or to a bar,
because I didn't have an old fashioned until I was much later in life. Like within the last 3 to 5 years, I've had started drinking old fashions. I
can't do the
never
bitters.
drank bourbon.
Oh my
I can't do the
goodness.
bitters. I can't do
Old
bitters.
fashioned whiskey sour.
Can't do
Yeah.
the
Oh,
bitters.
so we used to do amaretto sour, but that was I won't say the extent. I'm telling you, man, I didn't have a very diverse drinking palate, and I will admit that. But since I've gotten a little older, you know, I can go out and have an old fashioned, and I know that like I tell you, one of the best old fashions I've had is from the restaurant Bonefish. Yo, they
Bonefish, yeah.
they put smoke, they infuse smoke into the glass, and then they pour your drink into that. Yo, it's phenomenal.
I have a whole smoking kit for the alcohol in the box that I can't open right now because we're moving.
Oh, I was about to say,
I'll be right back.
It or something? All right, Victor. Just when you come back, I'll put you back on.
It has like a peach little chips. They're like pellets or whatever you call them. I can't wait to try this thing out.
I keep debating if I'm gonna get one or not.
What do you think about Woodford, Quentin?
Woodford is my number 2. So for me, it's Angels and Envy, Woodford, Buffalo Trace, and then after that, it can go either way. Like if I want to go something like more expensive, it'll be like Blanton's or something like that. But normally after that, I'm just like it just all kind of runs together, and I'm just kind of good with anything.
I'll probably be heavy next week. I got three big bottles for my birthday last week, so I'm gonna definitely take Woodford to the beach.
But like Woodford and Buffalo Trace, they're off in the same distiller. So it's like that's why I kind of like them all together. They all taste good to me. Even the Keller, like they all taste good to me. So I'm just happy.
I haven't tried Keller's. I haven't tried Keller's, but I've seen.
Well, speaking of Keller, what about Weller?
Oh, is it It's Weller's that I've seen, not Keller's.
Weller, that's what I meant to say.
Isn't Buffalo Trace a Canadian whiskey?
No, it's made down here in the good old U.S. of A.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know which one I'm confusing that with. Question I did try. I want to know though, because we've got some different age groups. Grumpus. They were talking about. They were talking about vodka and cranberry or something like that. What was your drinking? Your first drinks that you had? Because I have a feeling the cranberry thing is a more modern drink.
Yeah.
What did you start out with?
I've always liked old fashions, and I've really in the last few years I like a Sazerac.
I don't even know what that one is.
It's a New Orleans.
Sazerac is a little bit more modern
bourbon.
too, though.
New Orleans bourbon.
Nah,
drink.
Sazerac is old.
No, but people it's been kind of remixed into today as well.
I prefer a Sazerac over an old fashioned, but not a lot of places know how to make it.
It's also very true.
So there are a few distilleries here in the area that are making, bourbons and whiskeys and ryes, and one of the prominent drinks locally is our Sazeracs. I don't get them very often, but I have tried them from time to time, and I'm just like, I won't say I don't get it, but it's just again,
you gotta like the bitters.
I don't like bitters
to enjoy the Sazerac.
But then they have flavored bitters too, which is
weird sounding.
Yeah, just weird stuff.
Yeah, now you're into something else.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna pour some rum over ice here.
Zoom in, make your screen big so I can see your face on the rum.
You said no face?
No, make your screen big so I can see your face on the rum.
Oh, hold on.
I know this is gonna hit.
Why?
Brother, that's the real stuff.
I can't take the big face.
Over ice. I mean, it's not bad.
That was more of a face you did on the other one, though.
Nah, over ice is really not that bad.
What rum are you drinking?
This is a rum called Brugal, I guess, or Brugal, maybe. Brugal. It's a Dominican rum. So this is looks like a 15-year What? You said no?
Now go to the freezer and make that face.
Oh, no, that I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm just laughing at the background. That's all.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what they're doing back there.
You'll see it eventually.
Oh God. Thanks, Grumpus. I'm not so far in the corner. But that's a pretty recent picture too, because the can is up there. I guess you did that tonight, maybe? No, it wasn't tonight.
I
That's
need to bring
from
a
the other
one
night.
over there in that corner myself. What do I have?
Are we going to Dashes?
I got a fishing
Oh, boy.
lure. I bring it for you tomorrow, Dash, to put up there.
Oh, okay.
Got him a little fishing lure. Yeah.
Marlon must be on vacation because he ain't shown up. He's late.
Yeah, it's after 10. Usually that's when he gets here.
Yeah.
Russ said, did anyone forget to hit that thumbs up? Yeah, please and thank you.
Actually, yeah.
Dude, so I tell you what, Quentin, this rum is not that bad. I mean, I don't know. Maybe my palate,
compared to an American rum, what do you think?
I don't notice a difference. And that's the thing. Like,
Oh wow.
I won't say a rum is a rum, but the only difference is probably going to be in the fact that this was probably made with sugar cane versus like just some sugar. And it's not like a stark difference where I'm like, oh, this is better or worse. I don't know. A stark difference where I'm like, oh, this is, I'm hearing my echo now.
Yeah, I got the volume down. Trying to get you a thumbs up.
Oh. All right, so let's see. Rones escavicinos enviecidos de hasta 8 años en barracas de robo americano y robo europeo. See, it is affecting me. Europino. So basically, it's been aged for 8 years in American and European barrels.
That's exactly what I thought that said. It's exactly what I thought that said.
Yeah.
I've got about 17 different rums on my bar. I can't remember the names of most of them. But there's definitely a huge difference in tastes and textures.
Well, I'm seeing that's the thing. Like, this is one of those things where I would have to line them up side by side in order to taste them and then be able to distinctly tell a difference, right? But because I don't have them, like I have another rum, which is also another Dominican rum, and it's from a similar or the same distillery. And I mean, this is the better of the two bottles. This one is aged longer, but that one is aged. It's just this one is apparently smoother.
Have any of you ever had Pirate? It's in a short bottle.
Rum?
Pirate, yeah.
It
has a slight cinnamon flavor to it.
So
and then
that kind of reminds me of the it's like Gosling's. That's the one that has it's almost like a licorice flavor to it, or some of the Gosling's one.
You're muted.
And I can't get back to the bar because if I do that, then I'm going to lose my radio signal. I have one that I love the most, but I never remember the name. It starts with a Z, like Zinful or whatever, and it has a really nice kind of a vanilla flavor to it. But it's not a flavored rum. I don't do flavored rums, but the different really good rums do have distinct flavors and aromas.
I mean, and it's again, I'm not saying that there probably isn't. It's just I don't have that discerning palate just yet because I haven't had enough of them to be like, that's what. Is it Zaya Alta?
I've never heard how it's supposed to be pronounced, but there's a Z and I believe there's a Z and I believe a Y.
Okay, so there's
the bottle at the base is triangular shaped, and it's a beautiful kind of a blood red color.
Oh, I found it. Hold on one second.
It's too tall to fit on my shelves with all the others. So when I have it, I have to lay it down, and I'm out right now.
Hold on one second.
Wonderful.
Let me present.
Who did we lose? Okay.
Quentin dropped off.
By the way, my eyesight's so bad is I know Grumpus, myself, and Dash, but I can't identify
Is that it?
the other two gentlemen.
There was Quentin and
Oh, it was Quentin. Okay.
Jimmy.
and Jimmy. Here, is
Jimmy,
that
cuffing
it?
stuff? Cuffing stuff?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Jimmy. My vision is so messed up.
Is that it?
Getting better, but
Can
I'm
you
sorry?
see the screen? Or you still see me?
I see you,
All right, hold on one second.
but I don't see all that well again.
Yeah, hold on. There it is. All right, what about now? Can you see it?
Zaya?
Zaya.
Yeah, I think that's it. Although, yeah, I think
It
that's
says
it.
it's an overproof rum added to the Zaya lineup, a blend of premium aged rums that translates to high force. The bottle at 115 proof. It is intense flavored packing and drinking experience.
Well, I know this. It's not the same bottle design.
So there could be more of them.
Well, yeah, I mean, all the good rums do have different kinds. As a general brand, Cruzan, I love all of their different rums.
Yeah.
They have, a lot of these liquors, though, some of the stuff that they make should never be drank as an actual drink, but should be used, to add to things. So, like, they have a backstrap rum, and it's really good to add to, like, chocolate syrup and then pour on your ice cream. But, God, I would never use it as a drink. Maybe some really foo-foo fancy drinks, but it's really sweet. Kind of like Jack Daniel's honey whiskey.
Heck yeah,
Oh,
that stuff is
God.
good.
Oh, God, disgusting as far as making a drink with. But, boy, is it wonderful for desserts and cooking.
Nah, man, you drink that? Well, I drank it straight. The honey jack, man, buddy. Let me tell you something. Honey jack over ice, man.
Well, and I don't drink hardly any liquor straight up anymore. I used to.
Wow, I can't believe
But
you said that.
It's hard
The
to
thought
beat
of
some
one-
Myers dark rum over ice cream.
there you go.
Never.
That'd be good.
I won't say only liquor I put on ice cream may have been like some Baileys or something. Over
And
some
mix-
vanilla
mix-
ice cream.
Mix it with a little bit of something else. So, like some butterscotch. Mix it with that, and then put that over the ice cream.
I'll tell you what, one of my
Chocolate.
favorite drinks is Myers dark rum and butterscotch schnapps over ice.
Yep.
Man, that'll make a believer out of you.
No, sir. You had me at butterscotch. I'm nope. That's a generational thing. It really is.
Or how
Quentin,
about
do you like butterscotch?
Butterscotch, yeah.
No, Quentin.
Oh,
I'm trying to get his take on it. Butterscotch, yeah or nay?
Candy's fun. I mean, obviously, Sunday morning in church, you got to get the butterscotch in your mouth just to have a good time.
Well,
But
I mean,
That's not
and
fair.
maybe
I was like that
chase it
one
with little
setting.
Myers.
There's never been a reason for me to ever in my life ever have butterscotch.
like
Outside of
seek
that
it out.
one time. Yeah. No.
So
Yeah.
and I won't say I agree, but definitely I never purchased butterscotch.
No.
But it was one of those things that if just like you said, in church as a kid or as a kid, and I was getting candy out of my grandmother's purse or my mother's purse or something like
That's where
that.
it came from.
Yeah, that was it.
Like right now, we are not of the age to know where even to go to buy butterscotch candy at.
I mean,
We have
you can get
no
it from the
idea where
market,
to buy
dog.
it.
I mean, this don't try to put that out there. You can go get it from the market. There's a candy aisle.
No,
If your
it's
market
not.
has,
It ain't.
there is.
Walmart.
It comes in
Walmart's got it.
bags. Oh,
You got to be
there
a
you
certain
go.
age for it to even exist. You
Nah.
walk by it.
I'm trying to think.
I
Which
gotta
one of
admit,
the
I can't remember the
butterscotch
last time I saw butterscotch itself.
You
I see
drag any
butterscotch
grandma
flavored
down, you'll
things.
find it in her purse.
Yeah. Find it
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
It seems like they can't be a grandmother if they don't have some butterscotch candies
It's a
around.
rite of passage.
Exactly.
By the way, I wonder what liquor goes really good with runny eggs.
This one.
Bloody Marys.
So I just asked both taste tester
Actually,
number
Bloody
1 and
Mary
taste
does
tester
sound
number
good.
2, and neither one of them like butterscotch. I mean, it's got to be a generational thing. I swear.
Look.
You gotta
have
try
to
it
be
to like
starving
it.
to death at church on Sunday morning.
Yeah,
That's
but
all they
then
have.
again, like I always had access to the little strawberry candies,
That's it.
and then the mints. Like it was like if I had to rank them, and oh boy, I'm losing
So you don't buy the butterscotch topping
internet
for
here.
ice
Give me a
cream?
second, guys. It looks like my internet is kind of going wonky. All right, so I'm back. If I had to rank them, strawberries, the little strawberry candies,
Yep.
peppermints,
Number one.
then I would go like Werther's number 3, and then I would do butterscotch before I did cinnamon. Like that's it. Like I don't mess with cinnamon. I like people who drink Fireball. I'm like, why? But if it's free and somebody's giving me a Fireball shot, that's the only time I will take Fireball. That is it.
I'm turning it down.
Fireball?
I'm turning it down. Like,
Yeah.
dude, thank you. I'll get that, bro.
I've been places where they're like, "Oh, we're doing Fireball shots," and I'm like, "Well, you just count me out." And they're like,
Nope.
What do you want to drink?" I'm like, "Just give me a vodka," and I'm like, "Cool."
I'll get my own because in my mind, if your budget says Fireball, we're probably not the same.
Some people just like.
Good. I'll get my own.
Some people like Fireball. What about Rumple Mints?
You don't like Fireball.
There are people who really like cinnamon.
I just don't understand. It's not a good shot. It's just cheap most of the time.
There are people who like cinnamon.
Look, back in the day, we used to drink Mad Dog, so.
Oh, Mad Dog
I'm
2020.
fine with Mad Dog.
Yeah.
Mad Dog actually has a taste
Yes,
to it.
indeed.
Mad Dog has a good taste to it.
Don't forget,
Rumpus,
don't
what were
forget
you
the
trying to
Bone
say?
Farm.
Strawberry Hill.
Oh yeah, I was just about. What's so funny, Grumpus? I was just about to say
Oh my
I
God.
drank plenty of Mad Dog and Boone's Farm when I was in like that 18 to 21-year-old
Oh
range.
yeah. You,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you ever throwed up some Boone's Farm, you ain't.
I will say
Yeah,
I've
Mad
never
Dog.
thrown it up. I didn't drink enough of it. But then again, I was never old enough to buy more than like one bottle without being petrified that I was going to go to jail or something because I was buying from the state store. But it wasn't a state store. Usually it was like a little, like the corner liquor store. And one of the good things is my friends were always older than I was, so I would go into the stores with them, and the people at the registers, cashiers, whatever, they got to know me through going in with my friends. So then eventually I got to the point where I could buy it myself without them having to be there. I mean, even to the point where I got into I was buying liquor from the state liquor store at like 19, 20 years old. So, I mean, that was an accomplishment. So, but I also had a decent beard when I was 18. So they believe me.
Anyone here have a really bad experience with good old Southern Comfort?
I like SoCo.
I never drank enough of it to have a bad experience. One of my friends' wives really liked SoCo, or at least she did.
I take SoCo over Fireball any day.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I can't drink Southern Comfort. One night,
in
many
college-
years ago, we were drinking Southern Comfort with 7-Up. In other words, sugar with sugar. I have never
What up,
puked
Uncle
so
Steve?
hard in my life.
Uncle
See,
Steve.
maybe you just have a sugar aversion because there's nothing wrong with Southern Comfort and 7-Up. I mean, I'll drink a 7 and 7, Seagram 7 and 7-Up, like bam.
It's
That was
sugar
one
with sugar. God.
Oh my God.
Ginger ale is dope. Uncle Steve, what's going on, man? Thank you for joining us.
Come on with us,
Look.
Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, Steve can hear me. I've been talking to my mailman, and I'm going to finally be able to put in an order for your rubs without them returning the damn stuff. Hopefully he heard that and understands. So I'll be putting that order in the next week or two. Is he going to join us? We're all in
Victor, you need to
suspense.
try out his new magic rub. That's pretty good stuff.
Well, first, because I've heard so much, I got to try the Gator.
Absolutely.
But
There you
then
go.
I'm looking at others, and I'm kind of curious if he has one that he suggests over the others for salmon. Dash said Gator, but I think it doesn't matter what it is. He's going to suggest Gator first.
Yeah, I think it's
Gator
Gator.
goes good. Gator
Or for
goes
fish,
good with
yeah,
any
definitely
seafood.
the Gator.
Gator. Yep. And I personally approve of Gator shake.
Yeah, it goes good on shrimp, fish, you name it.
What flavors are in Gator? I thought I've heard that there's a little lime in it.
It's citrus,
right?
yes.
Yeah, it's got a
It's
little
a citrus
citrusy
pop.
note,
Yeah.
citrusy note to it.
It's a lot
Okay.
of citrus. Let's let you know before Quentin pipes up like a little.
I said it's good. I said it's good. Again, like my first time having it, I put it on French fries, which is a mistake.
See, he was
I put it on
dogging it the
popcorn.
first time or two. Yes, popcorn is the thing that you
Popcorn
try
Gator
seasoning.
shake, yeah.
And it is citrus. And one of the other things too we talked about, Quentin, was I said maybe you put too much of it on. So I won't say you have to use it sparingly, but you don't have to like douse every single corner of what it is you're eating. But I just want to take a moment and shout out those who are on the rewatch gang. I appreciate you guys rewatching the live stream. So just want to say thanks for watching. But
Got to grab a beer.
Let's see if Victor's got pants tonight.
Yes.
oh, he didn't stand up to show us. Look at him scooting
No, he
around.
didn't.
No. I'm getting better at walking around, but it's still a lot easier to be in my damn wheelchair.
All right. Look,
Yeah,
Uncle
it's
Steve said he's about to doze off. He's gonna sit and watch. Yeah, he'll be asleep in a second. He'd be like Marcus. Marcus be asleep. My big old
By the
head
way,
be on his big TV.
Am I the only one drinking beer? Everybody else drinking spirits?
Yes. We
Oh.
won't hold that against you, though.
Well, and if you do, too bad. I just got back from the
One of
grocery
these
store,
things
and
is
that's
not
why I
like
was
the
late.
other.
Well, my friend,
Okay.
I can't drive right now, so I'm relying on others. And we just got back from the grocery, so that's why I was an hour late.
You're fine, dog.
I had
you
to
don't have
sue him out
explain
here.
those
Said,
things.
"Hey, I got to get on this with Dash." So,
Oh, well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I mean, but just know you don't have to worry about.
hey, we only do these in theory once a month, although we did do it last week. Or
Yes,
but
agreed.
but it's fun to be able to interact. I was kind of hoping we were going to see Dave again.
I don't know, Dave. I think he dropped off a little early. He was here earlier.
He was okay.
Yeah.
I still think it's a classic thing. Just kind of like I occasionally like to remind you about the string situation. Yeah, in the future, might like to remind Dave that when he comes on a live stream, he needs to turn the light on.
Yes. But then again, that's just like how we're asking you. Grumpus is like, I hope you have
Yep.
pants on.
Yep.
So
It would
And
have been good if your light was out.
and we can see here, but when we're not doing live stream, we have to ask Grumpus, are you wearing the flannel or are you wearing the Hawaiian?
yeah, it's not cold enough. He's definitely wearing a Hawaiian shirt. In the cold he wears the flannels. Oh,
By the way,
man.
Grumpus, so you get the credit for the salmon claws name. And I told you when you first came up with that, I had a t-shirt. I have not been able to find it. I was going to wear it last December, but it didn't matter because I couldn't hook up for live stream. But I actually do have a green t-shirt, and it has a salmon, and it has a little hat on it. and it has the words salmon claws. I bought that a few years ago. I only wear it during the holiday season. And
Nice.
so that's why it was so funny to me when you came up with salmon claws. And so if I can ever find that, I will make a point of wearing that during the holiday season during the live. So
Do a video.
it's a great teacher. Well, yeah, we're working on that. Hey, can we get in? Excuse me, my voice has been weird today. Can we get an update on your new camera dash when you finally start to put out
Sure.
that
What
other
is it you
channel
want?
you're talking about? Well,
What is
you've had it for a few
Hey,
weeks,
man.
a month, something like that.
And it looks really good.
It hasn't been a month, but so tomorrow's video actually we filmed I won't say we, but so my wife and I went to the Restaurant Depot and I filmed exclusively on that camera, and I mean the footage is amazing. Sounds pretty good. The footage is amazing. I mean it's a 30 some odd minute video, so I mean you're in for a treat because it was kind of like, you know how people do like vlog style video type things, and it was just one of those things where I was like, all right, well, we got into the car and we were going to Restaurant Depot because we needed to prepare for a party, and I pull out the camera and I'm like, hey, you know, hey yo, this is Dash. Welcome to the video today, and it's not just me. I have my wife with me. So and then like hilarity ensues. So like I said, it was a 38-minute video. We went and got coffee, and then we went to the Restaurant Depot, and then I kind of did like a small tour inside the Restaurant Depot, and then on the way home, we talked again, or I won't say I let her talk, but I wanted her experience of the Restaurant Depot. And Victor, you have a Restaurant Depot near you, right?
Well, near enough. It's an hour away, but yeah.
But you've been in the Restaurant Depot.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Jimmy, you've been in the Restaurant Depot.
Oh yeah.
Grumpus, have you been in the Restaurant
Yes,
Depot?
I have been in one here in Houston, yes.
And Quentin, look, have you been in a Restaurant Depot?
Yeah, there's one like 2 minutes from where I live right now.
Are you in? Oh, you're in Alexandria.
2 minutes? Damn.
You said so. You are in Alexandria?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to say I know where they are in the area.
Eisenhower is the road it's on.
Oh, okay. Never been there. I just see it. And but actually, when you're here tomorrow, if you remind me, I can give you a Restaurant Depot card. I won't say extras.
I'll remind you because I want to go.
I gotta find it, of course. It's on my desk here somewhere. But sorry, I forgot.
I've only been one time. I filled out for one of the visitor passes.
Okay. Yeah, so Quentin, that's one of the things that you can do. Ever since COVID, they have allowed visitors into the Restaurant Depot, where before it was like you had to be a member, and in order to be a member, you had to have a business and jump through those hoops and everything like that. But that's no longer a barrier to entry because
How much does the card cost?
Nothing. It doesn't cost anything. That's the thing. It doesn't cost you anything, but in order to get in, because you're getting things at a discount, they are like, it's a business to business.
You have to prove your wholesale.
Yeah.
And they want to know if you're tax exempt too. So
Yeah, well, I mean, the tax exempt status, I won't say it doesn't bother me, but I mean, I'm not doing this for charity, so
yeah.
I don't. But there are times when I have, like when I had the Restaurant Depot card for the kids' school, I'm gonna say it did. I mean, most of the food that I was buying was raw, so that's not taxed. If I were buying like aluminum foil or pans or other things like that, then that's where it would come into play. And usually, I won't say it was negligible, but it really wasn't like I was saving a whole bunch of money by doing tax exempt versus doing, regular sales. So it didn't matter to me.
Well, and it depends on the state where you're at. So the one I go to is in Portland, so it's in Oregon. They have no sales tax. So in Washington, we don't have sales tax on raw foods, but the aluminum foil you would have. So if I'm going to do a big purchase, it's worth me driving or getting a ride nowadays down to Portland, an hour away, and then stock up.
All right.
That's
So
But-
Russ, let me see. Russ, so I'm in Baltimore. Grumpus is in Houston. Victor is in southwest Washington State.
An hour north of Portland is the best way to think it in Washington.
All right. So he's in Washington State. Jimmy's in South Carolina, and Quentin is just outside of DC in Northern Virginia.
DC showed.
Nah, man, you
What's ever said that ever in their life before? It's so funny.
what's that?
But y'all from the South. Never mind. I don't have Marlon to back me up here. Never mind.
Yeah. Hello. I'm not from the South. They're from the South. Well, not Victor, but they're from the South. I am not from the South. I live in the South.
No.
Oh, here we go again.
Stop it.
I do live in the South.
Stop it.
I don't live in the deep South, but I live in the South.
Ain't no
though.
deep. It's just the
There
South.
is the deep South.
You're in the north south.
That's exactly it.
You know, the north and the south is a weird thing because I've been in southern Ohio, and it's just as southern, I swear, as any
Yes.
southern state, but it's in the north.
But it's not. So that's the Midwest, actually.
Yeah, but the
Victor,
deal
you
with
ever
the
been to
people,
South Carolina?
It depends, though.
I've been to every
Where-
state. I've been to every
where-
state.
Where in
Okay.
Ohio were you?
Southern Ohio is where I've been at, and I've made a few pickups and
Southern-
deliveries, and every time I was blown away. It was
Southern-
like, God, I feel
Southern
like I'm in the
Ohio.
Carolinas or
Southern
Y'all-
Ohio
y'all
is
sound
in
like
the South.
Kentuckians. don't
Southern
you?
Ohio.
Is in the South. Yes.
Well, the people there, they act like they're from the South, and that's not a bad
They
thing.
are. It is
Of course,
south of the
of
Mason
course.
Dixon line.
But it is up north, and but no, it was so strange. We do have some places, some communities in the Pacific Northwest that you can go into the town and you'd swear everyone is from the South. They're not born and raised up here, but back during the Great Depression and the Dust Bowl days,
Yeah.
where so many places it just became uninhabitable. The farmers couldn't do anything. So the government helped those farmers and would relocate to different places. You would have
Yeah.
entire communities moved. So you get into some of these little towns along the coast or up in the mountains, and nobody's from the South. They haven't been for a few generations, but they all have Southern accent. It is just crazy.
That's I won't say that's a beautiful thing, but it really is, because then that means that the heritage and the traditions of the South weren't lost on everyone else.
Well,
So-
and the cultures to itself. I am primarily Irish on both sides of my family. There is
Did you
no.
have red hair at one point?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you have red hair at one point?
No, you don't have to have red hair to be Irish.
I was
Um,
just asking if you had red hair. It wasn't.
no, I'm blonde. I'm blonde. And there's not much of it anymore. But
You're not blonde.
but
you're
no, we
shiny.
don't have any family Irish traditions, and I wish we had some. The only Irish I have is, frickin' St.
Potatoes?
Patty's Day. Potatoes.
It's all right. And drink it.
Did we lose somebody?
No, I just made the thing bigger.
Oh, okay. Hey, my eyesight is so messed up.
That's what she said.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Doesn't matter.
Great answer.
Remember when I told you this one?
Oh
This is
yeah, buddy. It's just a little
Yeah.
smaller.
for those who don't deserve the best.
You get second place.
Yeah.
Look, I'm so glad that we have this community here, this tight knit community, and I do appreciate you guys joining me. I know I say it, I won't say week in and week out, but I really do enjoy you guys joining me. I would not do this. What happened?
What the hell was there?
You okay, Quentin?
Did your attack cat
We
get you?
lost the bet. Who's?
Oh, sorry,
who's-
I'm not
who's-
muted. I'm watching the game. I'm a fan.
Which
What can I
game?
say? The only game
Which
that's
game?
on. The only game.
Is
The
it
only-
basketball?
only- Absolutely. My team. First their team. Make this. Make it. Oh, he sucks.
I
sorry.
didn't know. I didn't know that they played curling this time of year.
Curling.
By the way, curling seems like a great sport because, and I'm going to be a male pig here. When I watch the female teams, when that girl has to get down their slide, damn, they got nice little butts. Don't like to watch the
Those are
Bubbas
the ice.
play it though. Yeah, the Bubbas is like, no, thanks, But yeah, we can turn any sport into a sexist thing. I'm sorry.
1 minute left.
Yeah.
Who's winning? Clinton?
Celtics up by 4. 57
Who's
seconds
playing?
left. Celtics and the Mavericks.
Oh,
50 seconds left.
Holy cow! Look at this.
Oh,
We got Dave is here, and he's in the light.
Dave,
What's up? What's up?
I can see him.
Yeah.
hey,
Dude,
Dave.
it took us about 15, 20 minutes for us to realize that my man. I was like, I saw him moving, and I said, Dave, do you have the light on where you are? He's like, no, I'm sitting in the dark. And it's like, all right, turn the
That
light
was
on.
so funny. That was so funny.
I was like, because I can see you. I can see you moving.
Well,
And
and there's
on
not
the-
much light. There's not much light now, but I totally understand. But we're going to tease you forever on that one.
Yeah,
'Cause-
whatever.
Well, weren't you working at the computer quite a bit, trying to figure out what's going on? Because you were kind of coming and going when you're trying to figure it out, and
No.
I totally
I was setting the
understand how
phone
you.
up- I was setting the
Yeah.
phone down, up and down on my lap. But when I signed in tonight, it says it gives you a nice little warning that better lighting makes you look better. So
Oh,
there's that.
Might I say
Nice.
you look marvelous?
Have you tried the snake method yet?
No, I haven't yet. To be honest, I
Um,
haven't cooked anything yet this week.
Looking forward to hearing you try that.
I've been in major baking mode so far as I have a market on Friday. So
all right.
Quentin's
A market
dream.
on Friday for baking. What do you sell? Is your side hustle pastries?
yeah.
Cool.
was it last week? We got on the Cheech and Chong kick. Somebody
Yeah.
said something about
Yeah. Brownies.
Dave's not here, man.
Yeah. Exactly.
Dave's not here, man.
Dave, yeah. I got the
Funny-
stuff,
funny
man.
enough.
Dave's not here.
In
Brought that T-shirt to the beach.
just for this.
Yeah, just for this.
Oh man.
it's hilarious.
Oh shoot! And I just realized I'm wearing I actually have Dash's T-shirt all clean. I was going to wear it tonight. Oh well,
All right.
I'll have it next
Oh.
month.
Allow
so-
me to help y'all out with the Dash merchandise here.
Don't tear it in half.
He's gonna squeeze into that. Or what?
Don't bust
Just
out
right
of
here
it.
in my closet that you can't see in my house back here.
Dash, did you ever do a coffee mug, or better yet, a drinking glass? There we go.
Oh wow. Look.
There we go.
go.
Dash merchandise.
You look so svelte, Clinton.
I've been working out.
That's
Transformation.
Makes him
yeah.
look jacked.
It does
you.
not bad, actually. Dash, thank you, that brother. Thank you, Dash. Damn.
It is funny. Look,
Shit.
like half of the people here can't see you. They wouldn't.
Tell you what.
They wouldn't be able to tell. Oh yeah, look, you look
Damn,
like a
son,
boxer.
look at your look. Shit.
I'm gonna tell your girl to watch out. You
Buy
gonna be
another
on the
one of
prowl.
these.
Oh, get 2 more.
Oh my God. I can't
Is
bend
that-
over it, though, but I appreciate you.
Is the weirdness of the screen because of his backdrop thing?
Yes, he
Okay.
has Marlon's the background that Marlon uses often on, and Jimmy's at my house taking my place.
We're not doing the background anymore. I thought we were doing the background. Okay.
I want to learn how to do that background thing someday because, you know, I just see a lot of fun.
Sleeve situation, as you can see, it doesn't come all the way up.
Hey, Grumpus is there.
It's in
Do a
the settings,
background
so-
of being out on the river fishing for salmon. That would be a fun.
Here, I'll make my background this so Quentin can be here.
Doesn't go all the way up, but that's okay.
There you go. Thanks, Quentin, for joining me at my house.
So we doing Dash?
No,
Dash
bro, you put
bash.
up a picture of me earlier. So
that was automatic. I didn't do that.
I
I didn't do that.
automatic.
Automatic.
What's this picture?
That was when we were at.
Is
Was
this
that
for
the one place?
Is this my birthday picture?
No, that was when we were at World of Beer.
This was?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. See, you don't even remember.
Man,
World of Beer. That sounds good.
Oh, it's a good time.
It was a good time.
Dash,
Then
how far away from Quentin do you live?
Well, Quentin keeps moving, so that's like a goalpost keeps moving.
Move once. This is a status.
Goalpost.
Damn, Dash keeps finding me.
The goalpost keeps moving, Dave. So I can't quite put my finger on it. But right now, Quentin lives probably about an hour, maybe an hour, 15 minutes away from me.
I see.
But his sister lives about 20 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
And the few times that we've linked up, it was while he was still at his sister's place. That before.
Not true.
No,
Not
No?
true.
Oh,
Because the
true.
last
We
time
did. We
linked
did
up-
link up. Well, yeah, when we did go to 250 barbecue. The majority.
and I would just at your house, and I'll
Oh,
be at your
I-
house tomorrow too.
All right, we'll see. You said you was coming past last weekend.
Part of me volunteering my services the whole weekend to clean the damn Potomac River. Pardon me.
You broke up. Damn it.
I was
You are cleaning
volunteering-
Potomac River?
Yeah, we were. I'm part of the Potomac Conservation Group now. We go twice a twice a month to go clean the Potomac.
Do you get paid for that?
Volunteer group.
Good job, actually.
Thanks. What kind of fish is this?
Hey, Dash, I got to get back to that question of your camera. So, how long of a battery time, running time, do you get? And have you solved much of the problem of it occasionally not tracking you? You're saying something about it's if you move too fast.
So here, let me pull this out actually. So I'm gonna make myself bigger so I can try to make it easier for Victor to see, and maybe Dave as well.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
this is the camera itself, and there's a lot to it. So I'm gonna break it down. It's kind of like a rocket, where each of these pieces is detachable. So the base, there is a tripod, like a mini tripod. So I can set this up, and it's probably about 6 inches in, like radius here. Then under that, there is the extended battery, and this extended battery has a slot to be able to mount the tripod, or if I were mounting it on, like I have a magnetic base right here, so I can mount it on but this is an extended battery. This extended battery increases the battery life probably like twice-fold, double-fold, or twofold.
Which would be what would that be mean in like
Here's
minutes?
the problem. I don't know how many minutes because I haven't tried to find out, but I'm going to turn it on right now. and it doesn't tell me how many minutes I have left on the recording time. It'll
Right.
tell me how many minutes to film on the SD card. So it doesn't give me like a battery gauge in minutes. Here, I'm going to turn this. So I'm going to put this up to the screen, and it's still pointing at me. I'm going to try it there. But
Yep,
you
we see it.
can't see, you can't see
Right.
the readout. Oh, there it is. So it's showing it's got a full battery, and it'll film for 9 hours and 19 minutes. And I'm currently
Wow.
filming well, that's the size of the SD card. I'm currently filming in 4K at 60 frames per second. And then there's different other options on the screen. But
Better than my freaking GoPro.
You said what now?
It's better than my GoPro.
Oh yeah, for sure. But the thing is this, right? Like it is a small, and I'm going to put the battery pack back on it because it makes it. Oh, see, it makes it easier to hold.
As he drops it, I like that.
Oh yeah, because it's too damn small. All right, so I'm trying to make sure it's in the full frame, so I can hold it here, and I got big old hands. So at the point of the button, I can make the gimbal turn around towards me, or I can, manipulate the gimbal, and I'm spinning it right now, and I can flip it towards the camera. I mean, towards the screen. It's not going to show me very well because of the fact that I'm blown out. All right, there we go. But I can move the camera, left and right. I can move it manually. But if I touch the screen, and this is how you set the tracking. I'm trying to see if it did it. So
oh, I see. You
Yep, we
touch
see it.
like your
We see-
face on the screen, and then it tracks that.
yes.
Yeah, cool. That's easy.
Yes, it is, but it's easier said than done because like right now I'm of course trying to do this blindfolded more or less because it's behind. Come on. All right. And it's still not tracking me. There we go. Now it has me. So now when I move, it'll track me. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But if I move too fast, it'll lose me. Or if I move too much, like if I move the camera, it'll still be tracking me. But if I move too far into the corner or it doesn't move fast enough, that's when it loses me.
Well, and you've done a couple of videos with that, and there were times where you noticed that it wasn't tracking. So,
Yep.
in other words, that screen that you were just showing was facing your direction, and you saw that
Correct.
it wasn't.
Correct.
Okay, I
But
was wondering how you did that.
Here's the problem though. This screen is like a 1 inch. It's like an 1.5 inches by 1 inch. It is
Right.
not a very big screen. So you can see kind of in the reflection there. And the whole thing is to turn it on. You flip the screen sideways.
Oh.
And now it's on. So even me with I'm gonna say my bad vision, but I'm having more difficulty. Like if I have my glasses on, I can't see the screen because my glasses are for distance. So hold on, let me get Grumpus back in here. Welcome back, Grumpus.
Yeah,
I don't know where
locked
you
up
went.
for some
Oh,
reason.
it's cheaper than my GoPro too. Damn.
Oh yeah, but what I did was Quentin. What I would highly recommend is I got this from B&H, and I got the creator pack or whatever, and that comes with the extra battery. It comes with the tripod. It comes with a carrying case, right? A carrying case. It has a hard case for the camera, and I'll put this in here. So once it turns off, you put the screen down and into the carrying case, so it's protected. I can take off the extra battery, and then this piece fits into the case, so I can take it with me. There's a place in the case for the extra battery. And hold on, I'm gonna just zoom in on me so I can show you guys. So there's a place in the case for the extra battery, a place in the case for the tripod. So there's convenient, boom, fits right in here. Everything has a place in here.
Wait, sorry. Which one do you have?
The DJI Osmo Pocket 3.
The Pocket. I'm looking at the action. Okay.
Yeah, Pocket 3. But then it comes with a mic. So the mic you guys have seen, typically I have it clipped to my shirt or, in the corner or whatever.
Holy
This mic
shit.
this mic is fantastic.
You paid this much for this thing?
It was like $700, yes.
Yeah, you damn right it is.
Yeah.
Okay, bro, you gotta get these videos on.
No, it's that's what
videos
decent. That's what I'm trying to do.
When you add up your remote mic, and it's a good quality, and that camera, $700 is actually a good deal.
So, and then the last piece is this is the basic adapter / tripod mount. It is a throughput because it has the USB-C, not adapter, but USB-C plug-in directly into the, it takes right now the USB-C plug-in is on the base of the camera itself, but it takes it and it makes it an adapter where the USB-C plug is now 90 degrees, in the front, and also it gives you a tripod mount. From jump, there is no tripod mount. There is no base screw, so that's what this little one does. But right now, it doesn't offer any sort of charging capability or extended battery. Rather, it only if you were to plug it in, like if I were using using it as a camera, or I could transfer data through this so that I don't have to take the SD card out. But other than that.
That was a question I was wanting to ask you. So through that device, you can hardwire it to your laptop or whatever.
Yes.
Instead of pulling the card. That's nice.
Yes. And I'll tell you. So, and I'm gonna pull this out. And then one of the other things, or two of the other things I didn't mention that it also comes with, this lens that it has on here by default is a regular. I won't say telephoto, but it's a regular lens. It comes with a wide angle lens and it's in the case. So, and there's a place for it to be in the case, like storage. And then one last thing with this case. So if I want to run and gun with this, right, and I want to take my mic, I can attach the mic directly to this case and put this whole thing in my pocket, and I don't have to carry the entire thing.
The mic came with it?
This particular package I bought, yes. And this mic is automatically synced. So as soon as I turn on, so here's the camera.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to try to get the screen so you can see. So
I'll get you by this. Okay. Shit.
But are you doing action camera stuff, Quentin, or what?
I mean, I'm trying to be out
here. You never know.
All
right, so look, here's the mic, right? I'm going to power on the mic. If I can press the button long enough. So I'm powering it on. And then, come on. There you go. DJI mic transfer 1 connected, and it's showing that I have a 100% battery. It connects automatically. I don't have to do anything. So now what'll happen is the audio, like if I'm capturing a video, the audio that is captured directly with the video is from this mic. And what I was doing wrong was I thought that this mic was the external audio because I have it set to capture the audio from this mic and also the audio from the onboard. So there's a backup. And I was using the backup as my audio the first time or two I used it. But I've since found that it syncs and puts it directly into the video file. So I don't have to do, it's extra work, syncing the video and the audio and other stuff like that. Hold on, let me take this hoodie off. I'm getting hot.
And that makes sense because
there
was one of your videos.
I can't hear you. You're talking. That was the whole point of me saying, hold on. I'm taking the hoodie
I didn't understand what you're doing. That the fact that you're talking about the difference between the two mics. There was one time I sent you a message that it sounded like you were on a different mic.
Yeah, because I used the wrong microphone.
Can I just say about the battery?
So it's automatically synced up, so you don't have to fool with anything post-production.
No.
Damn, that's nice.
The first time when I powered on the wireless mic, I had to sync it to the camera, and that was it. I haven't had to resync it or anything yet. Quentin, what are you saying?
This thing charges from 0 to 80%
in like
just
15
minutes.
Yep.
My GoPro takes the entire damn night.
Dude, this camera is the bee's knees.
Now
For
you
your
haven't had it
GoPro.
long enough. You haven't had it long enough for this, but how do you think it's going to be for heating problems?
So I have had an issue where I did film a video and it did overheat.
Because you were filming too long, or you were outside?
I was filming too long. I would say, so what ended up happening was, and it was a video for the other channel last week. I filmed, and it was probably about 15-20 minutes in, and I was in my kitchen. And mind you, I don't have air conditioners on. So I mean, I had just the ceiling fan on, and the windows were open, but it was probably 80+ degrees. Let's put it this way. I was in the kitchen. I was sweating. So I mean, I'm like, all right. Well, now that I know, if I'm getting warm, the camera's going to be getting warm as well. So I just, I say I know, or note to self, I know now. Hey, Laura, I didn't see you come in, but I also haven't been paying attention to the comments in a while.
Did you say Laura?
Yes, Laura's here.
Hello, our friend to the north.
Dash yawned one time. I
Oh,
snitched on him.
damn, man.
Still did. Yep, I did that. He yawned.
So, what were the other questions you had, Victor?
Well, the next one is because I'd like to be able to use it outdoors, like when I'm fishing also.
No, it is not
And-
waterproof.
It says it's waterproof.
I would
Okay.
do it. It's not like a GoPro.
Not for $700.
Well,
no,
Around
sir.
the water.
Nope.
Nothing's like a GoPro though. But any little bit of rain or anything like that would be a threat.
I want to say yes, but I mean it is probably highly water resistant or low level water resistant.
No,
Again,
it's not.
I
I'm
mean,
reading it now.
It depends on how creative you want to get. You could probably put it in a Ziploc with a rubber band real tight across the lens and get away with it. But then again, it may overheat.
Where I think the problem there a little bit more is the gimbal, the fact that it tracks.
That's
and
exactly
so
what I was going to
that's
say.
where I see seal leaks. And the problem with putting the bag over it is the same thing. Now, if you could find some kind of a clear globe you could put over it so that it can spin and turn independent of that globe, that would probably work. But then
here, I'm going to show you guys this. So here, let's see. I guess I'll just
Can
turn
you
it on.
override the tracking?
Yes, it doesn't.
Okay.
By default, it doesn't track.
Okay.
So right now, I have the gimbal pointed out, right? And I can put this on here, and it. Oh shoot! Oh,
Can you stop breaking the camera?
I didn't. I dropped the
it
lens.
hurts.
There's an extra lens that I can put on here, and it makes it wide angle. So at the same time,
I was curious about that part too. Yeah.
So at the same time, where I can put on this little lens and make it a wide angle, there are other. You can put filters on here just like this. What, Quentin?
I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead. I'll tell you after you're done.
No, I'm done. I mean, I was just saying this was the thing that was in the case. There are, like I said, it came with this wide angle lens, but this is the creator thing, and also there are filters that you can put on this lens, kind of like a big boy, camera as well.
When you put that wide angle, so that's going to work more like what a GoPro normally is working.
It'll look more like a GoPro. Yes. Quentin.
This camera is the number 4 rated camera on Amazon.
Oh yeah.
Followed by 2 that we've never heard of before from some random brand, and number 1 is the GoPro Hero 12 Black.
Dude,
Quentin,
as people are finding out about these,
is this in a category, or This is the number whatever.
This is for sports
Popularity.
and action cameras on Amazon.
Wait.
Okay. Okay.
That's popularity.
Yeah, those two other ones are $70. That's why they're.
I know why they're up there. And then the number 4 one is obviously the one that you have right now.
Yeah. Oh, and that's it. Shows the creator pack.
Yeah, this is the creator pack for that one.
So, and the whole thing is the only reason why mine was closer to 700 is because, I got it from B&H because they had it. Amazon was like it was going to be back ordered for like 2 weeks, where B&H they said it was only going to be back ordered for a day or two, and it took like 3 days or 4 days before it was shipped.
See, I didn't even look and see when it arrived.
I'm not going to worry about if it takes a day or two or a week or two. I'm just going to want the good price. And
yeah, this is arriving the 21st, so that's
A week.
A week and a half or something.
I told Dash I know a lot of people do it and they do it
A week
very
from Friday.
well. I don't like to use the cell phone. I've tried. I've done a few films, but you guys haven't seen anything because I didn't like the way it worked out, the way it came out. I'm setting up the damn camera too much and redoing it. If somebody calls me and all the bitching I've heard other creators talk about, and now it's like, okay, I need to have a camera that's dedicated, and occasionally use the cell phone. It has a great camera, but I need to be able to set something up and then it's ready for the next shot. Where if I try to use my cell phone for that, by the time I get ready to do the next shot, if I've been doing a long cook, well, I got to redo the shit again, and that got way too old for me too fast. So this camera, especially for action stuff. So if I'm in the boat, or if I'm ever able to drive again so I can use my boat, I see that as being a great thing. I can set it up in a certain location. When the salmon hits, I can get up, I can move around, I can explain stuff. I see a lot of shots I can do where it can look like there's somebody there
Helping you,
helping
So
without anybody
one of
having
the-
to be there.
That's one of the things that I won't say I discovered, but I'm still trying to grasp when to use what settings. The settings like for tracking are one thing. The settings for if I have something in the foreground versus the background, where it's going to pull focus to. Also, if I start to point the gimbal down or up, I'm trying to avoid that. I want it to actually just kind of follow where I'm putting it so that it makes it easier for me, because that makes it more like a regular camera versus one that's on the gimbal where the line of sight is fixed and I have to physically, pan the head down, or tilt the head down and pan the hand, the hand left or head left or right or up. So it's just to make it more natural in the sense of what I'm used to, because I'm not used to a gimbal. So those are the things that I'm
For some of
dealing
those
with.
shots you just said, though, considering how the tracking device works, can't you get it to track your
Yes,
hand or a fork or something so that it automatically does follow that?
But in order for me to do that, I have to set that up like, here's my hand, and I have to look at this tiny little screen and tap that. And if I move my hand too much, or if I like, so here's my hand. This is what I set it up to track, right? And then I turn my hand over, or I ball my fist up, it'll probably lose the tracking. I don't know.
If it doesn't see what it's supposed to track, then it like loses it.
Yes.
And doesn't keep searching and look for it until it shows.
It will try. It will try to do that. And there have been times where it has lost my face, and then I'll get back into it, because the whole thing is like, if I'm close enough to the screen, and mind you, again, this is only like 1 inch by 1.5 inches, right? Probably. If I'm close enough to the screen where I can see, I'm trying to point this back to me. If I'm close enough to the screen where I can see where it's tracking, and I'm trying to do this. So I'm going to put myself right here, right? And then I'm going to touch the screen to my face, and it says, okay, it's tracking, right? So here we go. Now I can move left and I can move right, but you see that big old green box around my head. If I get too far away, that green box gets smaller and smaller. And as I
Okay.
get smaller and smaller, that's when it'll eventually lose the tracking.
So the target gets too small
I
for it to
see.
follow.
Correct. And that's one of the things I'm gonna say again I found. But I filmed a video of the guy who cuts my grass. And that was one of those things where I was like, I'm just filming something to film something. And I was like, let me play with the tracking and the different settings on the tracking. And when he was all the way across the yard, the little square was too small and it lost him. So I kind of had to actively update it as he was moving around. But when he was closer, it was fine. It was not a problem.
I wonder for
So
those kind of shots if you couldn't cheat it a little bit by placing on a person or a thing a certain kind of a target thing, and then through editing, like blue screen, green screen, edit that out. But it would help the tracking device. And maybe this is too much work.
that's definitely too much
But
work for
but I wonder if
my blood. Because I'm not there yet. Definitely not. Like I have not delved into any sort of green screen or active tracking like in editing in post production. I know I'm like close, but that's just not something I've done. But then again, Victor, you're probably, I mean, it would have to be like a huge target on the subject's back at a distance in order for you to be able to track. Like I was tracking the biggest thing that he had with him, and that was the lawnmower.
right.
And it still lost him when he was across the yard from me.
Huh.
So
Oh wow.
yeah.
I'm still really impressed though with when you're looking at the real cost of what that is,
Oh yeah.
all of the stuff you got, and
You
the
get with
fact
it.
that this machine is doing something that would have in the recent past, yeah, hell, even now without the right device, would require a human being to actually operate.
Well,
And the fact
well,
that this
see,
can do this so that you can be doing it by yourself, that's really impressive.
oh yeah, I agree. I agree.
And for the
And the
cost,
fact
so
and the fact that you said that these things are automatically hooking up, so like the mics, that they're pairing up all by themselves.
Huh.
For newbies like me, damn, that's really nice. That's
Mm.
really nice.
And I agree. And that's the whole thing. So I saw a video of someone using it to film a car and the tracking in that car, and that was one of the reasons why in that first video I filmed with this, like just trying different things. I'm like, hey, I'm trying the active tracking on a vehicle that was driving past me. Because that's what I originally saw. But my friend Andrew has been sending me videos of people who've been using it to just do everyday videos. And one, the picture quality is fantastic. It is phenomenal. And two, once I get the hang of how I need to move this thing, you want to know. And another thing is he's been showing me people who are like who have an active filmer behind them who are using this thing to film them, even though they don't need a a gimbal or anything like that, because that active filmer can tilt up and down and pan left and right. Um, but this thing does it all, and like I can also pair multiple mics. I know I have one mic, but I could get a second mic. So like if I am I'm like okay, I know I'm going somewhere and it's my wife and I can give her a mic and the audio will be boom. I won't say synced flawlessly, but it'll be integrated flawlessly, where there won't be any sort of I won't say problem, but like there were times in the video that you guys will see tomorrow, and here I'll post a link to the video again. But for the video for tomorrow, that she was just a little too far away from me, and I know that. So as she's saying things, I'm repeating what it is she's saying so that you guys know what she's saying. Um, but I have way more, on state camera set than she does.
Okay,
So
hold on. So you're talking about that distance as a microphone problem or the tracking?
The microphone.
Okay. So what
The
is
microphone.
the kind of the maximum distance for the microphone?
So here's the thing, and you have to think about it like this, Victor.
Shit.
If you are someone who knows that you are speaking into a microphone that is on someone else, you're going to project your voice. She's just talking normally because
Right.
she doesn't do any sort of filming. Grumpus, I'm sure you probably are aware with this, of this rather. Like if you're standing across your grill or your camera is set up a little far away, you're going to project your voice so that it carries to that microphone. That's just something that we have innately figured out that we have to do.
It just happens. You don't even think about it.
Oh no. Well, once you know what happens is Grumpus, once you watch back that video that one time and you're like, damn, I sound like shit.
When you
And it's
edit
like,
that first video and the
that's
audio's low,
man.
you try to drag it up and all the noise shows up with it.
Yep.
you learn real quick.
Oh, real fast. But the whole thing is she's not there. Just like, again, if you watch that video tomorrow, all of the things that I'm telling her about or that she has to be cognizant of are things that I've been doing for 10 years. And I handed her a camera and put it in her hand, and she did all of the rookie mistakes. Losing focus on where the camera is. Losing focus on the camera being in like the keeping the shot, right? We all know about keeping the shot or staying in the shot. She lost the frame a time or two, and I'm like, you gotta, and she's holding the camera in front of her at one point, and I'm like, you're setting yourself up for failure. You're not going to be able to hold that camera there, even though it's a really small camera. Over time, it's going to get heavy. So I told her to brace her hand against the window against the door, the windowsill kind of in the car, but I'm like, but you have to be mindful that the camera doesn't hit the window behind you because that will cause noise in the camera and in the sound. So all of these things that we've made these mistakes, Grumpus, again, I'm sure you can co-sign here.
You have to figure out how to make your body a tripod.
Yes. Grumpus, oh my gosh. You know, it's so funny you say that. People look at me like I'm crazy when I do this. And I'm holding my arm, or I hold my arm against my body, and then I have my camera here, and I'm holding here to like triangulate, just like you said, make yourself a tripod.
And you try to move yourself.
Yep.
Instead of move the camera.
So that's one of the things that you have to be mindful of with this camera, because if I'm holding the camera like this, and as I'm moving, the camera will do that too, because this camera is so sensitive to movements. So I have to hold this still and me move around it.
I had my wife try to help me on one video.
Oh, hell no, man.
It looked like that camera was on a kite tail.
Look. This is where the camera was. That's how it was for one point. And then she probably fixed it. And then it was like this. And you know, you see the top of your head. And then it's like this, and you're out of frame. And here, dude, I already know.
With this camera, how is it for electronic stabilization?
Fantastic.
Okay.
Fantastic. Good. The stabilization is on point because there's a gimbal. That gimbal, and in the settings, there are 3 different modes for the gimbal. There's like FPV, which it'll move, like it'll tilt with you. There's a tilt hold where if you pan to the left or right, it'll stay like this as you're you're panning. And then there's a third mode, which is like the normal. So if you're and it'll basically hold the horizon. So if you move the camera this way, it's still like this, and you move it that way, it's still flat. But
how is it for shakiness?
You don't. I want to say you can shake it pretty good, and it's gonna stay.
It'll hold. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it has its limits, Victor. I mean, so I actually saw a mount today, for it, and this is for if you were using it, for like filming car videos. And it's a suction cup, and this is where it attaches on the end. And the whole thing is, and I'm trying to do this backwards, it attaches right there. And this whole thing is a shock. It acts as a shock absorber. So as you're moving around, it will take those vibrations out and it'll hold that thing still because the shock is moving up and down and bouncing and the camera stays still. So just like I was talking about how if I'm holding the camera and I'm moving like this, it would hold the camera still and I would be moving up and down independently of the camera because it's set up on a spring that, goes up and down.
When you did that video where you were filling up the car with gas,
yes,
you had the camera up on top of the car. Did you use a suction cup or did you just use a tripod?
No, that was just a tripod.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
That's impressive.
Yeah, so I have a suction cup and I have it right here it is. So again, when I went down this rabbit hole, and there's always a rabbit hole. Hold on, let's check on Dave. How you doing over there, Dave? I know it's late there.
I'm doing good, man. I'm gonna have to take off in a few minutes, though. Yeah.
I understand, Dave. Look, I appreciate you hanging out for as long as you have. Definitely.
Dave, good to see you. Keep the light on.
Hey, man, keep your pants on.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Well, I'm thinking those Tom Bodette Motel 6 commercials. We'll keep the light on for you.
Keep the light on for me. Thanks, Victor.
You bet.
So here is a suction cup that I bought, and the whole thing is this suction cup is pretty easy to use. Literally, you just squeeze and pump, and when this red bar gets to the point where it's inside here, the suction is like, dude, you have to really yank on this thing to pull it off. And it comes with an arm, so I have it folded so that it'll fit in the bag that I have it in. But this thing,
that's like a glazer's cup.
Yeah. So
did you buy that separately?
Yes, I bought this separately. This was like $40 maybe. But dude, I use this, or I have used this and put it over top of what I'm doing on my counter. And I use this to film like overhead shots where this sticks to my counter and I will pop this out and put the camera like mount it, point it straight down at what it is I'm doing. And it works, of course, not only for this particular camera,
you could put that on the hood of your car and drive with it.
I wouldn't put it on the hood of my car.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't put it on the hood of my car. I put it on glass because I'm a car guy and I don't want to scratch in my paint.
But the point I'm trying to make is they hold good.
Definitely, and that definitely agree. But and then again, I've seen people use these for filming car videos, and they're fantastic because let's say you're drifting or you're chasing someone on a racing line. You set up that tracking, and oh, by the way, there is an app that you can use to connect to the camera to remotely set up the tracking.
Oh, okay. So you would be able to inside actually view and set it up.
Correct.
From your phone.
So how much stock did you buy in this camera company?
None. But
he's now the
CEO. I see the potential.
Exactly, Dave.
So here's the thing, right? And you guys know this. I want to say because I won't say I can teach, but when I read about something and I learn about something, I won't say I'm all in, but I can promote and or talk to it or talk about it because the whole thing is I have to learn, and if I learn, I can pass that information off to someone else because that's what I do. That's how I communicate. I'm like, I will be able to disseminate that information into basic terms and basic knowledge so that anyone can glean the information needed. And you don't have to do the legwork, unfortunately, that I had to do. Yes.
Was there another camera that you were considering before you bought this one?
Yeah, the dumbass one that I bought that I can't use because I have to import the format, or like that one. Is it a DJI? No, Insta360. That one. And I bought the more expensive camera.
Why would you buy that thing?
Because so again, when I was doing my
he thought it'd work.
Exactly. That's exactly it, Krampus.
No.
So here's the thing. I saw someone. I knew I was having problems with my camera, right? I told you guys I was having issues with my camera where it was like crapping out, and it wasn't filming for longer than X number of minutes. And
I thought you were
my-
having serious overheating problems.
it was doing all of the above. It was overheating. It was just it stopped recording randomly, and the whole thing is the screen would stay on, but it would just stop recording. So I'm thinking, hey, I'm on the screen, I'm doing what I need to do, but there was no video. But the whole thing was I saw someone use this camera. And when I saw them use it, I was like, oh man, that one can basically, it'll do two things. It'll film in 4K. Huh?
I get it.
It'll film in
I have the
4K.
360, so I understand
Yes.
what you were going for.
Yep. And the whole thing was, it was not even that, but it'll film in 4K and it'll replace my GoPro, because my GoPro, same thing. Yo, GoPro batteries suck ass.
Oh, they do suck.
And no one talks about that.
Oh,
This
really?
is, yes. The
Oh,
GoPro
that's good to
batteries,
know.
the GoPro batteries in the cold suck.
In any
GoPro
weather, they suck.
So this is a GoPro
Oh.
8 Black. So this is a few years old, okay? But in order for me to use this camera, I had to keep it plugged in. And mind you, there's nothing wrong with me having to keep it plugged in, but that just means I have to carry an additional battery. But it worked, and I'm okay with that. But when I don't have access to a battery, that's when it's a problem. Or if I want to go on vacation, or if I'm filming something and I don't want to have it tethered to a wire, that sucks. So I'm like, all right, well, this thing is waterproof and it's an action camera and it'll film 4K. Yes, that takes care of both of the primary cameras that I use in one fell swoop. So, but no, it didn't work out the way I needed it to.
What I'm liking about you talking about this camera is I do watch a few channels, and including Justin from Babyback Maniac talked about Peter Gregg a year or so ago, and I've been watching this. The thing with Peter Gregg is he is talking about shit that is
way over your head,
years above,
oh, yeah.
you know, and he's ripping off all these different model numbers and shit. I'm learning. I'm learning.
Peter McKinnon, yeah.
Peter McKinnon.
Peter Gregg.
Well, I think
is the one I'm talking
a lot
about.
of people, a lot of
No,
people
his
get
name is
caught
Peter
up.
McKinnon.
His channel says Peter Gregg.
A lot of people get caught up in the minutia of the cameras, and bottom line is it's a tool.
Yeah.
And you've got to decide what tool you need to do the job in hand.
Yes.
I mean, Dash with this new camera, he's wanting to be mobile. He's wanting to be, you know,
and that's what I want.
He's got one tool for what he's working on.
Yes.
Somebody like myself, you know, I just bought a new camera, spent about the same amount of money, but I wanted something stationary that I can just park in front of me and forget it's there.
Yeah,
So
and I'm
everybody
adapting
has
this
different
camera.
needs,
Yep, I'm
and
adapting this camera
there's a
to
tool to
how
fit it.
I can use it, and it is unruly in certain things, and in other things, it's like, all right, that worked. But for me to do more, I'm gonna bring you guys along with me videos. This camera's perfect.
It's an excellent camera. I've made comments on your videos on how
Yes,
good it looks.
yes. And so I filmed a video last week of me making, like, I was like, all right, it's like Tuesday and I'm hungry. I'm gonna make breakfast. So I found some beef bacon in the freezer, and I'm like, all right, I thawed out the beef bacon, and then I'm gonna make some eggs on the stove. Oh, and that's what it was. I'm like, when did I use that suction cup mount? So I'll probably release that video next week if I don't, you know, and I'm trying to have videos where I'm not doing a video like Tuesday, filming it or editing it Wednesday to go up on Thursday. I'm trying to have a couple in the can, if you will. But so the one last week I want to put up before, or the one I filmed over the weekend, I want to put up before the one I filmed last week. So they're going out of order. But the whole thing is, as I'm cooking my eggs on the stove, I use this suction cup mount on my kitchen cabinet above where I was cooking for you to be able to see what it was I was doing. And it, you know, I suctioned it, boom, right up to the cabinet, and there wasn't a problem at all. So it's kind of difficult for you to see because there's no light in there. but I was able to use the suction cup mount to stick it directly to my cabinet, and now I have an overhead shot of me cooking eggs. So, and then there's another shot or another point where I put and when I'm filming a lot of things in the kitchen, I'll use this magnetic mount, and I will either stick the magnet with the camera on the microwave, which is directly above my stove, or I'll stick it on my refrigerator, which is directly adjacent. You know, when I'm doing those closer shots, and I've gone away from doing that long shot across the entire point of my island where I am filming and the windows are behind me because it's too bright and I get blown out. So I've been cognizant, and what ends up happening is I'll film from my refrigerator the short way across my kitchen. So, yeah.
What is Quentin doing?
He's moving. He's picking. Oh, he's probably getting stuff together because he's moving. I don't know.
I was gonna compare my GoPro, but I don't know where it is. It's probably packed. So,
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out here.
All right, Dave. Thanks for hanging out, man. Definitely do appreciate it. I will say next time we'll try to have a more, I'm gonna say inclusive, but a video that will, or a conversation that you can be more involved with.
Oh, it's all good. I learned a bunch of stuff. I'm starting to shoot some videos myself. So,
all right.
Do your cook with the snake method, even if you don't film it. I just like to hear how well it goes for you.
Yeah, hopefully I have something in the freezer that won't that long of a cook. So, normally I just do the tubes on fire for ribs and stuff. So.
When we were talking last week, I wasn't going to talk about it much now, but since you're here, I'll mention a bit. I had a kind of an epiphany. We were talking about adding wood chunks to it, and about using smaller pieces. And, we know that we don't want to use wood that's smoldering for general smoking, as in the fuel source. Something I've always known, but I really didn't ever put it together, was that if you're adding smoke wood for seasoning itself, that wood can smolder because it's such a small amount. You don't want your heat source wood to be smoldering. But if you're adding chunks, small chunks, chips, you can get away from that rule that it's all right to smolder. In fact, you do want it in certain circumstances to do it. But think of it more as seasoning instead of heat source.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's one of those cases where, like I like to say, there's no rules in barbecue, or the only rule is there are no rules. So there are cases where what you are told is, written in stone. It's like, well, that's not necessarily so. And I talked a little bit about it then. My grandfather taught me years ago that you can actually use green, smooth barked wood from small twigs, and you can clip it right off the tree or the brush and use it, and it's going to work great. It's going to smolder. But the reason that works out so good is that it has a high percentage of sugar in that cambium layer of the bark, and that caramelizes and gives you all those wonderful flavors that caramelization can give. And it does smolder, but it's a whole different thing. So my brain has been really racking on that lately. It's like all this stuff I've known for so many years, and it just kind of snapped together. So I love that conversation we had last week.
You can ask 20 experts how to do something. You get
20 different answers. Yep.
And you'll be the 21st one to come up with your own way.
Yep. And it's a matter of not only making it your way, but making it to how it works for you.
But just because somebody says, though, that this is how you have to do it, smile and say, okay, but in your head, But in your head, you know that there might be some other ways.
Smoking Bear says it the best. He says at the end of the cook, he says, "Did you have fun and did it taste good?"
Did it taste
Yeah.
good? That's
Yeah.
it.
True. True.
I definitely agree. Lee definitely, the most important things. He said, did you have fun and did it taste good?
Yep. My family
Mhm.
likes everything all the wrong way.
Mm.
And by the way, people don't know you did it the wrong way if you don't even tell them in the first place.
No,
That's
that's
very
why I
true.
always say, this is how I did it. This is how I do it. This is what I'm doing this time. I may not do it the same way twice.
Because I didn't write it down how I did it the first
My-
time. I was winging it.
That's
My
true.
barbecue cooking moods shift like the wind.
Some of the best thoughts come from when you screwed up. You go, I didn't mean to do this, but I'll be damned. Here I've been avoiding doing this all along.
Yep.
And then I did it, and it's like, this worked.
Well,
It
your
really
better
did
cooks-
work.
Your better cooks know how to fix it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
look, we're not going to hold Dave because he's
Yeah.
an hour ahead of me. So it's almost 1:00 in the morning for him, and
Oh,
Victor
geez.
still has light. So look,
All right.
you
Yeah, I
take great
really do.
care, Dave.
We'll see you guys
Thank you
next
very
week.
much, man. You have a
We'll
good
see you,
one.
Dave.
Take care, Dave.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Night,
Bye-bye.
Dave.
Take care.
And I'm going to step off screen for a moment because if you got any polka music, you could play that.
All right, you go ahead.
Hilarious.
Check the gate, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not playing the polka music, but I mean, and that's the thing, bro. It's just like you said. I am trying to figure out how I can use this camera to my, I won't say advantage, but how to integrate it into my videos.
Yeah.
The good thing is, even though I have, I'm gonna say, some dynamic shots where, hey, I'm walking out to the cooker. I also can set up some static shots where I'm like, hey, I'm cooking here. What's up, Quentin?
You tagged me in. So when I saw your video, I guess last week when you first dropped the camera footage, I was like, what the hell is that? What Dash? Like, when I bought something, and the way it was tracking you in the kitchen, I'm like,
Oh, the
This is
clarity.
nice.
The clarity was
clarity,
just
yeah.
unmistakable.
and the clarity was like,
you could
wow.
not see it.
Yeah, it was just like, damn, this is amazing. And so if you take that same footage you have right there outside
Oh yeah.
to your grills and put it like kind of how you're in the center, and you move around, do your thing, and then like have another camera kind of on you for the close-up shots of what you're cooking.
So
go.
and this was hard, Quentin, because you've been here and you've seen how my things are on the side of the house. It looks like there's a lot more room than there actually is.
This is true. I don't know how you're gonna put maybe
There we go. There
Yeah.
we go.
Yeah,
And I struggle with trying to figure out where I can. I mean, because like I have my tripods and I don't have any within arm's reach, but my tripods, like a normal tripod, the base is like 3 feet wide.
right.
I bought tripods specifically where the base is like 18 inches wide so that they're not taking up that huge footprint, and I can have them, be taller than they are wide. Problem with that is they're unstable. They wobble. So if you see, I'm gonna say a lot of, but you see in some of my videos, as the shot starts, the camera is wobbling on the tripod. I notice it because I see it. And it's not as noticeable when I stick a transition in between the end of one shot to the beginning of another. And the cameras are good enough to stable themselves out after a while. But look, let's see. Russ says the $700 was worth it. He said it's a big difference. Well, I appreciate that, Russ, man.
I
that
agree.
just lets me know that the debt that I'm incurring is good
I'm
debt.
just proud to see my man spend some money.
I don't want to look. I mean, I spend money all the time, Grumpus.
This is definitely true.
But I mean, and so just to keep that in mind, right? I thought that the camera that I bought, again, I'm a buy once, cry once type person. So as opposed to buying the $300 Insta360 camera,
I'm glad you
I
do
bought
that.
the $550 Insta360 camera that It's sitting in my
Exactly what you
bag.
should have done.
It's sitting in my bag.
You should ask me. You could have asked me. I have a 360 camera. I did the same research you probably did. I was like, and that 360 Insta was like, it's a little bit cheaper. I can go with that. And then
But it's
I
not
saw
a-
one
it's-
last video. I was like, nope, never mind.
It's Insta360 in the. It's not a 360 like a true 360 camera. It's Insta360 in the brand. And here's my speaker. So I tried to put all my cameras and stuff in a bag where I'm like, all right, I can just grab this whole thing. But I'm trying to find the damn camera. I mean, so Insta360 is the brand.
Yeah.
And
I was looking at that too. Trust me.
so this is another one of the mounts that I have and use.
Yeah, I've got those. Those are great.
With the jaws, and these things open wide as hell.
Those are great.
I've had to purchase new ones because some of my older ones are all janked up. You know, like they just don't work anymore.
And those aren't cheap either.
No, this one was. It might have been $20-$25. Like I'm not buying the most expensive one, but I'm also not buying the cheapest one. But it works for what I'm doing, and it also doubles in the fact that I can, cinch this here, and now I have a handle.
It just looks depressing.
What does this or this thing?
That thing that you're pointing at right now. It just looks depressing. Dude, trust me.
But
you know I have
what's
a 360.
good is this was the selling point.
I know. Dude, I'm with you. I saw it. I trust me.
Let me just tell you, all of the footage that I had from Austin, I had to encode and re-encode and re-encode and re-encode because it wasn't working. Like I just want to,
But
pull
thank God
the
it
video.
was digital and not analog.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. So this is my friend Andrew. So he and I bought so it's funny because I was sending him videos of this camera, and at the same time I'm sending him videos of this camera on Instagram. He's doing research on this camera, and it was like he sent it to me, and he started talking to me about it. And he was like, "Bro, you need to buy it." And I'm like, "Dude, it's $700. Like I don't have $700 to spend on this camera right now." And I waited like a day, and I said, "I need you." He was like, "I'm buying it." I'm like, "I need you to buy it. Tell me, how it is, how you like it, and then I'll decide whether I'm going to buy it." That 1 day delay in me purchasing it cost me like a week in people who snapped it up from B&H or people who snapped it up from. Look, we saw your swig there, girl.
We saw you with the shot. You're not that slick.
But that's the whole thing. He and I were both looking at it, and I was on the fence because I'm like, I just bought a camera, and this is all part of when I was griping to him, and I'm like, dude, I need something because I can't it's not working. Like I should be able to do what I need to do, and I'm not. And he's like, "Well,
you could have got the same shots from the same camera I got, but it would have been more work. Like you have to like do a lot of work in editing to do the same kind of motion stuff.
Yes,
your camera does to track.
Hold on 1 second, Victor. I see you there. I'm just but so, and that was the thing because I'm like, again, I'm having troubles, and dude, this camera, this is not. Now, dude, mind you,
that shit, that just
this camera.
Oh, that camera, not the other one. Sorry,
no, not the other one. This camera is a Sony RX 100 Mark 7. It is the bee's knees. It's the bee's knees. This camera was like $1,200. Yes, because it has audio.
What model is that?
This is the RX 100 Mark 7.
Mark 7.
This is the newest camera of this particular type. Point and shoot camera with the above. I need the screen to be above. All of the newer Sony's, the camera folds out. I mean, the screen folds out to the side.
That's the way mine is. Yeah.
The problem with that is if I'm looking at the screen to track myself and things like that, I'm looking sideways. And I hate that. When I'm looking above the lens and it's in line of sight, there isn't I'm talking directly to you. I'm looking directly at you. There isn't I'm looking over here. You can, like right now, I'm looking off to the side. You can see that I'm not looking at the lens. And it's, I won't say off-putting, but it's different, right? But if I look directly at the lens, oh man, he's having a conversation. He's talking directly to me. Now I can look directly at the lens and I can look directly at my screen where the camera is, and I mean where the image is, and you don't know the difference at where I'm looking. Now, if I look over here to the right to start looking at the comments, then yes. But if I'm looking line of sight with the lens, it's just, you can't tell the difference. And that's one of the things that I really like about this one. You know, the screen flips up. It's fantastic. Unless I have it too close to me and I'm like looking up at the screen because it's just 2 inches above. But bruh, like, so frustrating. I don't know why Sony hasn't come out with another point and shoot like a Mark 8. That is what they need. But they went to that they dropped the not price point. They've dropped the barrier to entry versus this being a $1,200 camera. They have a $600 camera that has replaced this. Yeah, dude,
What the hell?
$600 is a big, it's a huge pill to swallow when it comes to someone who's vlogging. And the person who's vlogging is probably going to be looking to stay in the $500 price point versus me, who understands that, you know, having an HDMI input, a direct HDMI input, a direct micro USB input, and a direct microphone input on the camera make a huge difference. Because if I have to, like this microphone that I have for the DJI, I can use it in conjunction with the camera. I can set it up, boom, and record on the microphone and then sync the footage later. Dude, that's a game changer. But
see, I got the ZVE10, and I don't even use the flip out screen.
okay. But the ZV10 is what replaced this thing.
I think
And they're
so.
like,
Yeah.
no thing. It is what replaced this one, because this camera came out in 2019, and there has not been a RX7 update since. This is the latest version. There aren't even any firmware updates for this camera. That's how Sony just abandoned this camera line. They've gone to the A7 and the A7S and the ZV1 or
So
ZV1X.
Why don't you still use that camera? Does it still work?
It is unreliable. I can set it up to use it, and not for longer than 3 to 5 minutes. That's what I'm saying. It's unreliable.
Okay.
And I'm like, I don't know. And part of the problem is because it has such a small form factor. Like, I'm trying to get the battery out of this thing right now. I can't get the battery out because the battery seems like it's swollen. Huh?
Does it connect to Wi-Fi?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, security risk too.
So the battery is swollen.
Okay.
And I think that part of my troubles are the batteries, but I mean, I can't keep buying batteries that they last for 6 months to a year.
Right.
That's just not going to work. I need this to work. Like, again, this is another one where if I set this up to work, I have to set up an external power source for it.
Yeah, that's what I did. I went ahead and bought the dummy battery.
Okay. But see, the dummy battery, like, I have a few different
But that takes away from your mobility, though.
Yes, it does. I have a few Luminex cameras that Al from Eat More Carnivores Barbecue, he gave me. He was Eat More Vegans. I'm sorry. Well, he used to be carnivores.
Eat more
Anyway,
carnivores.
yeah, he Eat More Vegans, right? And the whole thing was, when I went down to Victor's house and we were talking shop about YouTube and cameras and things like that. He's like, "Hey, I just updated my cameras, and I went from like your basic consumer grade or consumer grade to above consumer grade. And he's like, I'm making this investment into my channel because this is what I want to do. And I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, so here's, here again. So Mac Boy, this is my friend Andrew. He says you either work around the gear or you buy gear that works around you.
It's a great name, by the way. Mac all day. Great name. Excellent. That's why he's your friend. That's you should follow your friends more often, Dash. We'll throw it out there.
What I
Anyway.
liked about this camera, this new one you got, is because I realized a few attempts ago that I need to not be using my cell phone. It doesn't work for me. I wish it did, but I need to have something that's like a dedicated deal. I didn't want to spend more than $500. I know that there's all these wonderful cameras out there, but until I have shots, until I have some episodes up, I can't be spending a bunch of money. When you did your first video where you're talking about this camera, basically the camera's $500. The microphone and all the other stuff is only $200 more, and it had the gimbal, the tracking, all that. I thought, well, as long as this thing pans out, this is exactly what I want. I don't want to spend that money, but I think that is the money I need to spend so I can have fun and do videos.
I couldn't agree more. Spend the $700 or spend $450 twice.
Yeah. I mean, and look,
I know that firsthand.
Oh, bruh. I mean, and the worst part is, I bought this camera right before I went on vacation in February, and the whole thing was, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna buy it and take it on vacation so that I can use it while I'm on vacation and get to learn it, get to know it. And I filmed some, I had some good shots, and there were some other shots that just didn't work out. But I'm like, all right. And then by the time I finally kind of like got into my own and figured out how to use it, I'm like, dude, the software sucks.
The app
and what?
The app itself.
Yes.
It's no good.
It just sucks. And I'm like, and it didn't work for how I needed it to work. And that's the biggest problem. Now, mind you, if I was using like Final Cut or whatever other thing that natively it works for, which is probably an Apple product, it didn't work for me.
It doesn't work for Apple. That's the thing. Good. It only works for DaVinci.
Really?
There's two it works for. It's hell.
DaVinci, I don't know. Look, I know they
won't pull it in.
Probably not.
It's strange because even like I forget.
I know people who use DaVinci, and they are good at using DaVinci. But I learned how to use the software that I'm using, and I'm good at using the software that I'm using.
I'm trying to wean myself off of Premiere and into DaVinci. It's quite the learning curve. Trying to untrain from one software and start another.
I'm telling you,
you're better off to start out knowing nothing.
That's it.
It's very true. It's very
I'm telling you, I use Corel Video Studio.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been using Corel Video Studio for 7 or 8 years now. And I'll be honest, the reason I got into Corel was because I did a search and like video editing software. And I found a cracked version of Corel X number of years ago. And I figured it out, and I was like, okay, cool. And then after 3 or 4 years, the software version that I was using was so out of date that I was like, all right, well, if I buy it new, it's going to cost me $100. If I upgrade, even from my cracked version, it'll cost me $50. You know what? Take my $50. Boom.
You got sucked into the ecosystem.
That's exactly it. But listen,
but if it works, there's no reason not to use it.
What'd you say, Marcus? I mean, Quentin?
You call me Marcus?
No,
Jesus, not Marcus.
The DaVinci system is what I have with my laptop. Ricer recommended that. My friend Dave, who is my local computer guy,
DaVinci's great.
he went ahead and downloaded the DaVinci. And like what you had just said, how if you don't know anything,
You have to
you
learn
don't have to
something.
relearn stuff, so
If
so
you
that's
don't
what
know
I'm going to learn
anything,
on.
jump in on the best.
Yes.
See, now here's the thing, right? And I'm only speaking from my own experience. I learned Corel, and because I had Corel, I gave taste tester number 2 Corel because I purchased a license, and he picked it up as fast, if not faster than I did. And there were different things where I'm teaching him and telling him how to do that because I knew how to apply. He's like, I want to do this, but I can't figure it out. And I'm like, oh, that's easy. Do this, do this, do this, do this. Give this a couple extra frames, take a couple frames from here, and then you overlap different things. So I want to say that's a similar thing to how I watched Peter McKinnon and I watched Casey Neistat. They were talking about like J cuts and this and that, and I was like, I do that already because I just want the transition to kind of flow into each other, and I don't want to abruptly stop what I'm saying here and abruptly start here. But I didn't know that what I was doing in overlapping the footage was called something.
Yeah, you didn't know it was a thing.
No, it was just like, if I'm going to say, all right, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes, and that's where I stop. And then I pick up and say, hey, it's been an hour later. I'm picking right back up where I left off. I'm like, okay, as opposed to it being like, like if I'm putting a transition where the transition is going to take, and my transition are like half a second. I use a half a transition, my transition, my default. So if it's going to go into the last clip, 3/4 of a second, and it's going to, or 1/4 of a second, and it's going to go into the next clip, a 1/4 of a second. I need to add those 1/4 of a seconds back to each of those clips, and that's something that it just comes to you eventually.
Right.
That's something you have to do versus saying this clip is 31 seconds and this clip is at whatever. But when you put that transition where it melds those two things together, you have to equate and give some back to the last transition, and you have to take some from the preceding one, and that's just something you learn over time. Or you're gonna have abrupt cuts. Jump cuts are a thing and they work, but you need to and this is one of the things that you notice from me. If I am changing scenes, that's when I will add a transition. If I am in the same scene, but it's just a cut from me being on one side of my kitchen to another side of my kitchen, or me taking a burger and I have it this way and then I flip it this way, there might not be a transition, but usually I use a transition when there's a gap in time or a change in location.
And that's something you learn over time.
Yep.
I saw G
But
cuts.
to be honest with you, I'm really regret that I cut my teeth on
DaVinci
Premiere.
Oh,
I wished I'd have jumped in not knowing anything and jumped right on into DaVinci, because I am struggling harder trying to unlearn things
yep.
and unlearn shortcuts and all these where things are. I wish I'd have just jumped in there with the big boys from the start and don't look back.
Yep.
I only heard about J cuts about a month or two on one of the shows, and I instantly fell in love with that technique because I see too many channels, they don't do a transition very good, and so you can almost be lost in for a moment. And the J track that really makes a lot of sense. And I understand that the technical part isn't all that difficult, but the idea of transition from one to the other to tell the story, I love how the J track does it.
Oh yeah,
Hold on
and
one
I
second.
mean, good
Let me
transitions. Good
show you
transitions
this.
you won't even notice.
Yeah, exactly. They're
Right.
seamless for a reason. Victor, David sent me a message and he asked me to show you this. It's from his Instagram. That's some of the things he was baking earlier. So
Look at that.
yeah, it looks like brownies there. He doesn't say in his caption what it is, or let's see. No, he does. All right, so he says, hey, everyone, my name is Dave, and I'm a baker/cook that's living with sight loss. I specialize in cookies, brownies, and other things. I'm also developing a barbecue spice line as well. I will be selling my delicious cookies, brownies, and spice mix this Friday at the St. Stephen Vendors Market in town from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Come on out and pick up some treats that are delicious without all the dishes. If you would like to learn more about me and my story, please feel free to follow me on both Facebook and Instagram at Blind Man Cooking. I hope to see you at the market, baked goods, local market, St. Stephen, Blind Man Cooking, barbecue, and gift ideas. So we have to talk to him about including more context information in his post here. The one thing that I want to say that I noticed or I want to pull out, he says, I will be selling my delicious brownies and spices this Friday at the St. Stephen Vendors Market in town. What town?
What town,
What
bro?
town? What town?
Well, you know, he has his light on.
Yeah, true. Baby steps, right? Baby steps.
We assume things sometimes. And when I was long haul trucking, I'd be talking to my other fellow drivers, and I'd say, "Where are you?" And they tell me what mile marker. Say,
What highway
okay,
are you on?
what road? Okay, now would you tell me? Excuse my language. Would you tell me what fucking state you're in?
Yeah,
because we forget about that. It's like, okay, mile marker 90. What state?
So,
I mean, this.
Here's something that I keep in mind. And one of the things that I find is a pet peeve of mine with YouTubers, they abbreviate things and they talk to their existing subscribers.
Yeah.
If you ever notice about any of my videos, I do not do that. I will take the time to talk about what it is that I'm talking about, because each video that you put out is going to be someone's first video of yours that they see.
Exactly.
And if you don't realize that or keep that in mind when you're filming, you're going to put people off, because they're like, what the hell is he talking about? He's referencing a story from before, or he's referencing this. And I'm like, but that's the whole thing. You have to be cognizant of who is watching your videos. But I mean, again, that's something, just like you said, Grumpus, you got to learn that. It's not like I can tell you, you have to do this or you must do this, and then you'll immediately be able to do it. It comes with time. So
something I've noticed with not just barbecue, but I watch a lot of homesteading and gardening and lots of different channels. And I've seen how guys who have been doing the videos for a few years, some of them actually get irritated that they get asked
questions about basic stuff.
And my feeling is, well, this is probably somebody who's new. So there's certain things you might just accept the fact that, like, each year you might have to do another one.
Listen,
you can only trim brisket so many times. On the other hand, that new person, and you might do the old point the thing and say you can watch this video, but I think it's more personable just to accept the fact that maybe once a year you show how to trim a brisket.
And I get that, Victor, and I am guilty of being pissed off at people asking me the same damn questions that I've answered before. But
about that.
You said what now?
I'm sorry about that.
Nah, that's all right. But the whole thing is this, and just like I said, I had to come to the realization. This was not something that was early on. Mind you, I've been filming and putting videos out on YouTube for like 10 years now. So I won't say tolerance, but my experience is a little different than some of these other people. And part of the problem is somebody who I won't say is like Alton, or somebody who is like who has had a channel, but their channel isn't as old as mine, or they haven't put out as many videos as I have. They are going to probably get more annoyed at the person asking them the same questions over and over, because they have a bigger audience, and that bigger audience is going to lead to more people asking those same questions over and over.
Right, and you have to take a step back. I mean, if you want your channel to grow, it can't grow without brand new people.
Yeah, and agreed. But the problem is, no one is going to take the time, or very little, or very few people are going to take the time to go back to the beginning of your channel and follow along with your journey to get where you are now. And that is another thing that I find that it gets lost on people, because, I'm not expecting you to look back at my library of 700 plus videos. I'm just not. I'm not going to say, hey, you need to go ahead and watch every single live stream I've done, because look at this one. This live stream is 3 hours long right now. And if someone doesn't have the wherewithal and the ability, or the just the Bumpy, he watches my videos back because he's watching these while he's working, or he's listening to these while he's working. Not everyone has that ability to watch a 3-hour video or listen along to a 3-hour video anytime. I mean,
What
not
up,
only
Bumpy?
during the day. Would you say, Quentin?
Say, what up, Bumpy?
Yeah, right. That was my tie-in to give Bumpy a high five. He can't see it because he's probably got his phone in his pocket and he's got some headphones in. So when you stop Bumpy at the next light or at the next station, just comment, "Damn dog, I only got one ear in and my phone is set up on the dashboard," or something like that. Like Dash is riding. He's talking to me from the dashboard.
Say,
But
hey,
but
Bumpy.
but I mean, but the whole thing is, each of us watch these videos or listen along to these videos in our own time and space, and
Well,
I try to be cognizant of that.
let me tell you what I did. So I asked Dash, hey, do you have a video of how to
That's a
reheat,
great,
and
yes.
he
Heat up,
gave me the
reheat
link, and I was
food.
like, thank you. This is what I
Perfect.
need to see. Instead of he had to go and like do this whole entire, because as you mentioned, he has a 10-year catalog, right? And I got to go and search through all this to figure out which one I need to see. Just ask him, like, hey, I want to know how to do this. Do you have a video on this? Of course he
And
does.
I won't say if not, of course, but it's funny, and I don't know if Andrew is still here, but Andrew has done the same thing, but he is, and there's different levels. So let's say Victor, not to poke fun or anything, but Victor is down here when it comes to YouTube, like ability to find different things on YouTube, because he's a little older, he's not as versed with YouTube, and his vision is failing him, right? Quentin, I would say you might be in the middle of the range middle of the road, because you can say, hey, this is what I need to find out. I'm going to keep searching until I find exactly what I need. And I'll say Grumpus, I'm going to put Grumpus in a higher tier only because Grumpus makes his own videos. That being said, that's going to level him up because he's going to know what to look for and from whom to apply to his particular situation. Now, my friend Andrew, I'm going to put him up there with Grumpus because he makes his own videos. He edits his own videos. He's very computer savvy, and he's trying to learn different things. And he's like, all right, I know how to run a search, right? And I know how to search for something specific, and I know how to drill down into these search items into something a little more specific, right? So there have been times when he hits me up and he's like, I was looking for X, Y, and Z, and I said, I wonder if Dash has a video talking about X, Y, and Z. Sure enough, I found it. Thanks, bro. Again, right? And that's what I'm saying. And I think Bumpy has done that same thing as well, where he's like, hey, I had a question about X, Y, and Z. I looked back at your videos and I found something that applied to the situation I was doing. So, yes.
As creators,
yes,
we need to keep that in mind when we title our videos.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And when we make our description, so it is something that's searchable.
Yes, and look, I suck at that because I know that, like, I know I started this new YouTube channel. What'd you say?
So that's why I asked you, because I was
Yes.
definitely searching.
Yes.
And I was like, this is not what I'm trying to find right
Well,
now.
I mean, I tried. Almost all of my videos, almost every title says Lone Star Grill in it. Because when I first got my grill, there wasn't that many videos out on it, and people
Correct.
were searching
Oh
for
yeah,
that
the Lone Star Grills.
particular
And how
brand
to
of grill.
how to cook on them, what to cook on
And it
them.
doesn't matter what I was cooking, I tried to put on the Lone Star Grill because I knew that was a searchable
Yes.
deal.
And I get it. Trust me, I'm gonna be there with you too. Hopefully, sooner than later, with a specific brand or manufacturer of a different type of grill.
Right.
But in the beginning, when you're cooking on, like, I have an entire playlist of probably 15 or 20 videos dedicated to me cooking on the Traeger. And I have since, but almost any time I cook on the Traeger, I'm going to mention that I'm cooking
Exactly
on the Traeger. in order to try and capture someone who's searching for burgers on a Traeger or hot dogs on a Traeger
Or
or
just Traeger
salmon.
itself.
Man, listen, smoking brisket on a Traeger. I just that's what I need to be, in that in a result of. So Captain Russ or Captain Newbie Russ says, speaking of old shit, remember when you dropped the poor miniature puppy into the mud with his blanket?
Wow.
I know, right? He said, "How do you kill a pig in a blanket? Do you have a video?"
That's hilarious.
On this subject you're talking about, I've noticed that a viewer can look at the creator's channel. Some people do better and some people worse, but there are different categories you can look stuff up. What I have noticed, and when I first noticed it, was on Harry Sous' channel, which he's got a shitload of channels or episodes.
Mm-hmm.
But you couldn't always find certain things that I knew I'd seen before when you went to his catalog or whatever,
And
it
this
wouldn't
goes
show it.
this goes to familiarity with YouTube, because if I go to the channel and I'm on the channel, then I can search on the channel,
Right.
or I can search for the specific thing and now just add SDSBBQ, and it'll search specifically for the things that pertain to or have an addendum that they came from me, SDSBBQ. Again, most people don't understand and realize that you can search for the same exact things the same exact way you do via Google. There's Google,
Right, because it
YouTube
is all Google.
YouTube's
correct.
number one.
Google's
or
number one,
Number two.
and
It's
YouTube
number
is
two search
two.
engine.
Google's number one, YouTube is number two.
Yep.
But people don't treat it that way.
What I'm asking though is, because I've noticed when I have gone to look at that stuff, again, from a viewer's point of view,
Yes.
that there is certain categories or whatever that apparently the creator sets up and will put certain videos into that. And that's where in the very beginning, I want to be doing that correctly. So it does make it easier for somebody, a newbie,
but you have to build up a category. You have to build up a catalog. 1, 2, you have to figure out what works for you, and in order to figure out what works for you, you have to build up the catalog. It's a foundation. It's a building block.
You have to get the videos out there before you can worry about a playlist.
That's exactly it. Because the whole thing is, like, I have, and again, I'm going to talk towards my new channel because this is what I'm struggling with right now. Okay, my new channel is primarily a firearms channel, and it's me talking about different firearms related things, and or me showing videos from me being at the range. And the whole thing is, I used to film, horizontal videos like this when I was at the range. And I'm like, okay, but then I started posting videos every now and again out to TikTok. And I'm like, okay, well, if I film, just hush, Quentin. If I film a video and put it out on TikTok like this, it's not going to do anything. I have to turn my phone like this. And I absolutely hate it because I am of this generation, right? I am of this, orientation, if you will. But the whole thing is, but now I realize that I can take those same videos that I filmed in an effort to film things for TikTok, and I can put them on to YouTube. And majority of the videos that I'm filming are under a minute long on purpose. And I am now able to create shorts on my new channel. Now I've put up a video almost every single day for the past 2 or 3 weeks, right? And what I will start to eventually do is start to categorize these videos to say, hey, these are slow motion videos. These are AR-15 videos. These are 9mm videos. These are pistol videos. These are revolver videos. But I can't set up those categories, as you say, or playlists or like a focus type of whatever until I have, just like Grumpy said, the catalog to be able to put those things into different categories. So you're putting the cart in front of the horse, the cart in front of the horse a little bit.
So what you're saying
when
is,
you're running the search, it's going to look into the whole pot of videos.
Yes.
It's not going to look at playlist.
Uh-uh.
Playlists are just shortcut pointers.
Yep. Well, not only
Okay.
that, but the whole thing is the playlist is to keep the engagement of the person that's watching. Because once you click on a video that's in a playlist that hopefully they find, the next video will start to play.
Exactly.
Well, my purpose of wanting to do that right in the beginning, though, is because I do want to make it easy for the viewer to be somebody like me and go, okay. But you're saying that
You're
basically
overthinking it.
you got
That will
to
come.
make the videos first, and then you have to go back to refile it later.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I've got
Or-
one playlist.
All
and
of
it's
them.
all of my videos.
All of them.
I've got
By
all
the
the
way,
videos,
Quentin,
and then I got
I'll
a
be right
playlist
back.
of
I
all
gotta
my videos.
I gotta get a cover for
All
me.
right.
I'm getting
Hold on,
freezing.
Quentin. What were you about to say, Quentin?
I'm just gonna like throw out there the fact that how I even discovered Dash was obviously my interest very, very early on of the big green egg, right? And all I put in the YouTube search thing was big green egg. Dash, his big green egg catalog at the time was very tiny. I think his videos were him going to pick it up, him
And me
getting it to his house,
putting it together.
and then like the salmon that his wife made. I think that was
No, I
all
made
he
the
had.
salmon on it. I made the salmon on it.
See, don't do that. Don't take the wheel from me. Don't do that. Just
I know I'm not, but she doesn't cook on my cookers.
Just go with it. It's okay.
Sure. I made salmon for her.
The salmon that Dash made for his wife, that I'm pretty sure she made, but neither here nor there. That was the only thing he had. Everything else was about his other cookers, right? Which I have no interest in whatsoever, because that's well beyond my wheelhouse of what I ever want to do when it comes to barbecue. But me watching him on his channel, the way he operated, like
you could
the
apply
first
that
thing
to
we
anything.
talked about on his channel was like how we both, like when we watch someone like make anything and they touch their bare hands, I'm immediately clicking off the damn video. Like, dude, you touch the pork and then you touch the seasoning and then you just put it on there and then you put the thing and it goes back in your like, dude, you can your whole damn kitchen. That's how me and him.
But if he had not put Traeger in the title, you'd have never found Dash.
I never would have found him.
Big green egg, yeah.
I would not be
green,
here right now.
Big green egg. That's right.
So the title is what's important.
I think the title is more important than the
Title's
thumbnail.
very important.
Heck yeah, but they go hand in hand, Grumpus.
They go hand in hand, but you don't search a thumbnail.
So now here's the next thing too. In the beginning, you don't have the ability to edit your thumbnails. You have to get a certain subscriber threshold before you can edit your thumbnails.
Wait a minute, I thought you create your thumbnail.
No, I've always
edit.
I've always just clicked a snapshot of my video and made it a thumbnail.
In the beginning, when you have under 100 subscribers, you don't have the ability to choose what thumbnail you're going to have.
So it doesn't even ask you?
I don't even remember that.
No, it auto generates, especially for like with my shorts. It doesn't. I can't pick a thumbnail like for a good majority of the shorts because I uploaded a bunch, and the whole thing was I sat on my phone one night and I uploaded probably 40 or 50 different shorts, and because of the way that I uploaded the shorts, I didn't have the availability or I couldn't edit the thumbnail. So it was just like, it was what it was. And I can't go back and edit them now.
Out of curiosity though, is that because it's a short and not a?
No, it was the means in which I uploaded the video. It was the way I uploaded the video. And I guess at the time, how many subscribers I had, it was like, we'll pick a thumbnail for you. So like if I go to my videos now and I am able to edit the thumbnails, but for my shorts, I'm not. I don't believe I can edit the thumbnail. So I'm just looking right now And
Oh, I should have put this on earlier. God, it was cold.
So thumbnail, it says for now you can't change the thumbnail on your short. So I have to have enough subscribers or basically enough clout in order to be able to change the thumbnail on my short. But
Hold on, you just said that. I apologize. You just said that it said you can't do that on your shorts.
Yes.
So what I'm trying to say earlier is, if you're doing something other than shorts, are you still able to do your thumbnail?
Yes, but I do believe that reason is because I have over a certain number of subscribers. Like I had to prove myself in order to be able to get that ability. In the beginning, when I put my first video up, it was like, nah, you can't do anything but upload stuff. And then
Okay,
as
are you
people
talking
start
about
to,
your new channel or your old channel?
yeah, the new channel, Victor, the new channel.
Oh, I'm sorry. How many subscribers
new-
do you have on your new channel?
188. I just looked.
Okay.
So, but the whole thing is, until you get to specific thresholds, there's limits. And
I really can't remember when I
Yep.
first started the channel.
I'm telling you,
0
Grumpus.
subscribers. I
Grumpus,
can't remember on that.
Oh, I know. And the thing is, Grumpus, I believe it's something that has changed since by the time you and I both started our previous channels to now, where you have to have like I said, there's hoops that you have to jump through. So one of those hoops is you have to upload 3 videos, and the next hoop is like for monetization. I'll say this: you have to have 500 subscribers, right? You have to upload 3 videos, okay? And then those 2 things have to be met. And then the next thing is you have to have one of 2 of the following. You have to have 4,000 watch or public watch hours.
Watch hours, correct.
Not watch hours, public watch hours, meaning people who are not subscribed to your channel, which makes it that much more difficult. So if someone subscribes to my channel, which is all well and good, they're not helping to get me to monetization, which to me is ass backwards. Because if
That doesn't
people
make any sense.
Exactly. Because if people are watching my channel, why not reward me for that? Or and then the next threshold or the next thing that could bump me over is if I have 3 million shorts views.
Oh, those are the shorts. Okay, you're talking shorts.
Yes, but the whole thing
Okay.
is, but they kind of commingle, and they lean on each other, because again, like right now, I'm at 188 subscribers of my 500 as of, this is showing data as of June 7th, but let me try to refresh this because it may be a couple days behind. I mean, it shouldn't be 5 days behind. Yeah, it's showing 188. And
So I thought just the regular videos, I thought it was 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours being monetized.
They must have dropped down the watch hours.
That's not
now.
shorts. That's just regular videos.
Yes, and that's the thing, because it's a combination of the two. So I need 500 subscribers, and okay, so here we go. Eligibility to monetize my channel, and it shows I need 500 subscribers, so I have 188 towards my 500. I need to upload 3 videos in 90 days. And then it says, and one of the following. I need to have 3,000 public watch hours or 3 million shorts views. So if you're a channel that's focusing on shorts, then you have to get 3 million views. If you're a channel that's focusing on long form content, you have to get 3,000 public watch hours.
So they've dropped that by $1,000 then, by 1,000.
Yeah, but I also think that they've included the shorts piece because I won't say people aren't doing both, but people aren't focusing on both, if you will.
Right.
But I mean, I'm trying, because right now I have 12 public watch hours, 12, and then I have 49,000 public shorts views. Which again, that one word public throws a wrench in the transmission
Yeah.
because that means people who are not subscribed to the channel, and as soon as they subscribe to the channel, now they're not public anymore, and their views aren't going towards my goal.
And
Hardly-
this is something
hardly seems worth
I
it,
didn't
does
know
it?
anything about. This is interesting.
You said what, Victor? I'm sorry.
This is something I didn't know anything about. Now, I'm not really interested in doing shorts, but it seems like
I'm not
viewed
either.
hours should be viewed hours, regardless of whether they subscribe or not. And because that's how they're getting their advertising dollars. So you're saying that once they subscribe to you, then they don't count for viewing, and that
No,
that
it
seems
doesn't.
kind of
It doesn't count for viewing to meet the threshold. Once I do meet the threshold, then all the views count.
oh, okay.
But they're moving the goalpost to earn money. So in essence, I have to wait longer to earn my percentage of what YouTube is taking from my, because they're putting ads on my stuff now, probably.
Right.
They're YouTube is earning those funds. YouTube is earning that money 100%. But when I become monetized, now I'm going to be earning 60% versus YouTube 40%.
Right.
So
Right now you're working for them for free.
hell yeah, and I have to prove myself. So that's why I've been putting up a video, like I said, a shorts video every single day, and a long form content video once a week at least. So.
Well, I'm going to let you guys go because currently I have both barn doors open, and so the air's flowing through here, and it's been wonderful during the day. But gee, it's real freaking cold at night.
No problem.
So,
Before you go, Victor, I'm sorry, I had this highlighted, but so my friend Andrew says treat titles and descriptions like you would SEO, which is search engine optimization for a website, because the social platforms are becoming more like search engines. Then leverage thumbnails to make your video stand out compared to the others in the search results. And I'm adding that in the search results because that's what it should read or how it should read. Because the whole thing is, and this is what I was saying, Victor, earlier about Google being number one and YouTube being number two as far as search engines. But guess what? Google, if you search on Google and you search for something, right? How to make pancakes. Google will send you 3 links to articles or web pages that tell you how to make pancakes. And then the next 4 or 5 things are a bar that runs horizontally across the screen so you can see 6 to 8 results that take you to YouTube, which again are not a separate web page, which Google is making money off of. So it behooves Google, to send you to YouTube for your result, because Google is making money off of the Google search and the YouTube search and the YouTube result.
Right.
So
And then once they run you to YouTube, they can run their commercials.
Hell
ads.
yeah. Yep. Which is making more money per capita than it is just for results being pumped up for Google.
I knew that the title is important, and it's why so many people, creators, anything they ever do, it's always the best, because that word, the B word, best, will pull things up more often for the AI. But you guys, with what you just said though, it'll also help give more specifics.
Yes,
off of
but
the
you
title.
have to understand that sometimes you putting the title best is going to get lost, because I can say top 10 X, Y, and Z. That used to be a hack back in the day where top 10 this or 5 easy ways to. We love lists, okay? And if you tell me you have 7 quick ways to grow your YouTube channel, all right, well, show me these 7 ways. But these 7 ways are going to be things that you already know. And
You're
it's
gonna
like, I
lose me
just
at
wasted
2.
my time. You said what now, Grumpus?
You're going to lose me at 2.
Yo.
I find a lot of the station art channels, not stations, that repeatedly are always using the best. quite often,
Yeah.
if I watch it, I find that they have nothing
not.
in their video that I
Far
end up.
from it.
It's just,
Far from it.
The other
So,
thing, boy,
Victor,
I got to
Rose
talk
said-
about some. Oh, go ahead.
Andrew's saying it's 1,000. Well, I don't know if it's because I have a pre-existing YouTube channel that I'm gonna say piggybacking off of, but mine and Victor, this not Victor, Grumpus, this could go to this too. My threshold to make money on my second channel is 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch time hours. But that could also be because I have a channel that's already monetized, where
that's
mine
true too.
might, and I didn't even think about that because they're like, hey, he already has a channel, or there's already a channel established. We're relaxed the threshold. But I mean, to me, that's not relaxing the threshold because I mean, damn, it's
For me, the threshold, would it be nice to eventually make some money? Yeah. But like I said a year or two ago when we were first talking about first time I did a live stream, any money would be great. I want to do for the fun and to share my knowledge like my grandfather shared with me. And so for me, that'll be the fun. I still want to do stuff though to have a good channel. Before I go though, the thing I got to mention, which
go ahead. If
Go
I
ahead.
could just interject, I mean, you can always go back and redo videos. You can always go back and redo thumbnails.
film them again.
You can tweak things here and there, but you got to get the camera out and start. You got to get that first video out there and run with it.
Well, just so you know,
don't overthink it, or you'll never start.
Well, technically, I do have one channel out or one episode, but it was no cooking. I've done some filming, but I've messed up.
And
so
here's the thing with that, Victor. You don't have to, even though you're going to be doing a cooking channel, it can be a welcome to my page or hey, this is an introduction to who I am. It doesn't have to be cooking. On my new channel, the first video I put out there, or one of the first videos, was me saying, hey, you might know me from doing barbecue. I'm not going to be doing barbecue in this new video or on this new channel. Introduce, character development is a thing in movies and TV show. Guess what? Introduce people to who you are, because I'm not just going to click on the video that says, oh, or what is it that's going to hook me in, that if I stumble upon your channel, that thing that's going to hook me in needs to be, hey, this is who I am, because this might be the first video you're seeing of me. And now that you see this, here's why you should stay. Here's what I'm bringing to the table. And you can talk about your grandfather. You can talk about your years of fishing. You can talk about all of those things in a short, concise way that people will be engaged and not be bored. But once people get to know you, I want to say it's not going to matter how long your videos are, because people are there to see you.
Exactly.
I know there's a lot of people who watch my videos, and it doesn't matter what I'm talking about. They're like, oh, hell, I'm hanging out with Dash today. I'm hanging out with Dash for 20 minutes. Oh, damn. Dash is like, and the video for tomorrow, I really could have cut half of the banter that my wife and I had back and forth out. But I know that that's what people are here to see: real life, real interaction, real interpersonal, interaction and skills, because it's like, damn, he deal with the same shit that I deal with my wife, and it's relatable. I mean,
so
not
the,
that.
I've got. I mean,
but with
I have
what
a
you're
barbecue
both
channel, but some of my best videos are DIY stuff.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So the only one episode I've done so far is exactly what you guys talked about. It was just an introduction. It was the next day after I had gotten my new prosthetic leg. And it's also the only video I did so far. And on that video, my cat photobombed me walking across the front without me even knowing about it.
Doesn't matter.
It
doesn't matter.
Oh,
Let
no,
the
it was
cat
great.
be.
It was funny. It was great. My
Okay,
thing that
I
I've
have
been
one
upset
question
about.
for you, Victor. I have one question for you. Why haven't you uploaded it?
Well,
Why are we still talking about it?
That is uploaded. That's
on your channel?
Yes.
Why haven't
I
you said
actually
anything
have.
about it?
I told you about it. Yeah, I have
I
one
I didn't know
episode.
you had a channel.
no.
Well, Grumpus, I know you didn't. I mean, we haven't talked, but I've talked to Dash and a few people. So it's short in length, but it was just an introduction. My friend Samantha, she did all of the editing on her damn cell phone. It was like, boom, done. Where I have failed is because that was like 2 months ago. I intended to have a video like a few weeks after that, and I was trying to shoot it, but every time I've tried to shoot, something has happened. So that's been my failure, not to put something else out. But exactly like you guys are saying, just
Victor,
film
as
something.
vocal as you are on the channel, you need to say, I have a channel. I have a video. Because in the conversations that we have, no.
How do
I just
find
subscribed to
this
your
one
channel.
video? How do I find that one video?
Victor Benner.
Yeah, that's my channel, Victor Benner.
Okay.
The funny thing is when you Google it, so it's along what you guys are saying. There is another video with me in it. That was the one when Harry Sue was here.
Yes.
So if you punch in Victor Benner, it's going to pull up the video that he did with me, and it'll also pull up my one that so far I've posted.
So I just searched your name, but I have, a leg up, no pun intended, on not only
that's funny. I like it.
but on lots of people because I know your full name.
By the way, I can have a leg up on you too.
That's like twice now, Victor.
But Grumpus, can you? I don't know how well you can see it with the lighting. Do you see my chili peppers?
I see that.
When you pull up the video, you'll see it better. But I'm sorry. Anyway, what you're saying, Dash?
But Victor, speak up. I'm like, I'll speak the fuck up, Victor, and say you talk about all of these other things, but you have not explicitly said I have a channel. This is what, because I did not know. And again, this might just be, you and I, we talk about other things, and in passing, you may have mentioned it. And Victor, I do a lot of driving, and I do a lot of communicating with people when I'm driving, and because people text me or they call me when they can, and it's not like I'm replying back to you and say, hey, I'm driving, I can't talk to you right now. I try to reply because if you took the time to reach out to me, I'm going to take the time to try to reply to you. And if you don't hear a reply to me, then I'm doing something where I cannot physically reply to you, or I can't physically answer my phone. But with those things being said, I did not know. You told me you were filming the video. You never told me it was edited.
Well, and it might not have been through YouTube. It might have been I text you or maybe talk to you.
Yes. But I was, again, that's why I'm like, what are you talking about? You have a video out there. You don't know. Why do you think I'm like, put it up, put out the video.
Now, by the way,
for what it's worth, I'm number 26 subscriber.
Dude, I think I was 25.
Well, and it's nice to know who some of these people are.
I wasn't number 2.
Sorry, what?
You said
that hurts my feelings. I wasn't number 2.
Oh, bro.
The number 1 actually is Eric from Eric's Barbecue and More.
Well, that makes me even. That's even worse.
But you know what? Sometimes what happens is you can subscribe to a channel even though there's no content, with the expectation that they're going to put out content.
And that was where Eric was. Eric, he subscribed to me like 2-3 years ago, and I said, I don't even have anything up. And he goes, oh no, you can subscribe to somebody even if they don't have content. So, okay.
Victor, you know what's crazy? I subscribed to you on the new channel.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to check, and I'm going to switch my account to my barbecue account. And no, I wasn't subscribed there either. So now you have 26 subscribers.
Cool, thank you.
Now put out some content, Victor.
Now you got 27.
I need to. By the way, now that
I'm
we've got
at 27.
we've stopped having rain like all the time, so now I can cook outdoors. But it won't always be cooking. I've seen one of the problems some folks had that were just doing barbecue, and then the next thing they know, they're complaining because everybody wants to see a brisket every episode.
Every
It's
day.
like that gets boring after a while. So
Listen,
why
I can.
why I'm so upset about not being able to fish right now is that I do want to be able to show you guys what it's like to salmon fish. Plus, I haven't salmon fished for over a year. So,
We can
but no, you're right. Hell, even
Well,
Justin.
your channel grew about 7% tonight.
Man, and I'm two of them, and that's not just because I'm fat.
when you watch that one episode though, that damn cat of mine, I love the little guy, but I was really wobbly. I'm still wobbly, but that was the next day that I had gotten the leg, so just standing is a bitch, learning how to do that. So I'm concentrating on that. My friend Samantha, she's doing the video. We had done the video the day before, so like you guys were talking about audio and how you learn. Well, that was one of the very first things we learned. She was doing it on the cell phone. We didn't think we were that far apart, but the next day you couldn't hear it hardly at all. She tried playing with the audio, but the more you try to expand the noise, all the background. So we had to redo it the section.
I feel some type of way, Victor. Steven commented, Alton commented, Eric commented, Samantha commented. So that's your neighbor, your friend. Trumpet Master commented. Walter Thup, the chef's table commented. Justin commented. I really feel some type of way. Don't you think I would have commented on this video if I knew about it?
Who knows?
Look, dude,
I'm trying not to feel slighted.
I know, right?
By the way,
right?
Walter Trupp, who is that one guy you talked about?
Yeah.
He's a Michelin-starred trained international chef. He's operated some of the best restaurants in Europe, and it's been really fun. What cracked me up about his reply was he's the only person that said anything about my chili peppers. If you were reading the replies. But that damn cat, here I am trying to do the video, trying to keep from falling down from the leg. And it wasn't until after we did the video and we're looking at it to see if this is going to work, I see the damn cat just walking across and I thought it was hilarious. It was unplanned, and it's like, okay, those are things I got to let those kind of things happen. But I didn't even know the cat. I didn't know the cat was even down there when we filmed.
I don't think I've ever put a video up. The dogs next door weren't barking, or the airplanes aren't going overhead. Yeah, I'm right in the flight the landing path of Intercontinental Airport. And constantly planes are going overhead. Dogs are barking next door. Mowers fire up.
Yeah.
That's just part of it.
I live on. Yep, exactly. The background will never be perfect.
I got up one morning on one of my videos. I got up and it was like 6:30 in the morning on a Sunday, and somebody had a weed blower going on while I was trying to record. So
hey, I do got it.
Just take it in stride, man.
Yeah.
I got to go. But with you talking about that weed blower, I got a little something you can say to the ladies in your life. Did you know that even if your vacuum cleaner works really, really good, it still sucks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, guys.
All right. Well,
it was
thanks,
good
Victor.
talking to you.
Take great care. Have a good evening. And, I started watching the video kind of just in the background. But
it's just, it's a little nothing, but I'm seriously working on, my friend helped me get my computer station set up recently.
All right.
And he does some videos. So hopefully we'll get something up soon.
EENNER. All right,
Correct.
Victor. Look, because
well,
if we
I
start
have-
talking, you will keep going. So you have a great rest of the evening.
well, no, I do have
And you-
this question to ask you about that though.
Okay.
So it's Victor Benner, but then I think it's 539.
No.
What's
Well, so the
with
whole
that
thing is,
number?
if your name is not unique, Victor. There's someone out
Right.
there probably who has that channel or who has the base name. You might want to change your name, your channel name at some point to Little Bubba Smokehouse. Only
Actually,
because
I wanted to have both of them actually.
so
My name and Little Bubba.
the longer the channel name, the harder it's going to be for you to stand out and or people to possibly find you. Because that was the problem I had when I had my channel. It was like Steel Drum Smokers Barbecue, whatever, or catering info by Steel Drum Smokers Barbecue, and it gave all of that information, but it was lost in the sauce. So you kind
So
of
the
have to pick
longer
and choose your battle.
longer is better or longer is bad?
Longer is not necessarily better.
Has to
Okay.
roll off the tongue.
Yep, it has to be easy to remember, easy to
Right.
find. So
Like
Little
salmon
Bubba,
claws.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, but that's why my question was, where did the 539 come from?
Again, Victor, just like if you go to the DMV and you say, "Hey, I want this license plate to say I'm number one," but that one is inevitably taken. So they're going to say, "All right, you're number one plus X number," an appendage to it to make it unique. When you created your channel name with your name, they gave you a generic channel name. It's not a specific channel name that doesn't have just like random stuff to it associated with it. So that's
Well,
a random generated thing.
And you can change it.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm saying
well,
to you, maybe you should change it to Little Bubba Smokehouse.
yeah. Well, that's I was looking at kind of both, but yeah. Anyway,
Anyway, all right. Well, look,
thank
Victor,
you much, guys.
no worries, Victor. Goodbye.
All right, we'll see you,
Quinn,
Victor.
Later,
Grumpus,
Victor.
yes,
see
Have a
you.
good night.
bye.
All right. So,
I feel drained.
well, I mean, this was very productive, definitely. It definitely, uh, I think Grumpus, you and I are in a unique situation because of the fact that we have been here much longer, and we have a unique position in the ability to say this is what worked for us or this is how you should do something. Because Victor has it in his mind, just like he said, I want to create the best, playlist available. Dude, you got to put stuff out there in order before you can put a playlist
I
together.
wrestled with the YouTube idea for probably 4 or 5 years before I
Well,
pulled the trigger.
Well, here's the thing.
Because I can sympathize with Victor. I wanted to do this, I want to do that, I want to make sure it's this way and not doesn't end up that way.
So
And to be honest with you, once you create this
it
monster,
doesn't matter. Yep.
it grows legs and takes
Oh,
its
yeah.
own direction.
I'm trying to get to that point where it's growing legs because, again, I'm trying to do the same thing. So, Grumpus, here's the rub for me.
Uh-oh.
I've been thinking about starting on YouTube for over 3 years, for almost 3 years, because that's how long I've been working at the range. And I'm like, man, if I can tell people about barbecue, I can tell people about firearms. And I've just been like, hey man, starting a firearms channel on YouTube because of the policies and this, that, and the other. It's it's a lose-lose situation, and no one's going to pay me for my firearms content and things like that. So you figure, you said 3 or 4 years. It's been 2 years on the ropes for me, and that's with me actively filming and editing and putting up videos for something totally unrelated than what I'm doing now. I mean,
Right,
can you
with
imagine
Victor,
if I had
Victor's
yeah.
dealing with the unknown.
Oh yeah. Oh
and
yeah.
And I was too. That's why I'm saying it took 4 or 5 years for me to finally decide just to jump in with both feet blindly, because I just kept putting it off. There was at what point do you decide, okay, today's the day?
Today's the day. Yep. I don't know, and you know, I want to say I'm fortunate because when I started my YouTube channel, I started my YouTube channel with something completely unrelated. It was like, oh, um, my first video is taste tester number one, riding around the yard, and I just wanted to have a place to save that moment. And
Right.
then it grew legs, and I was like, all right, you know, I want to talk about this thing, but where do I put it? How do I talk to it? And that's when I started doing the "Don't You Hate It When" videos and the random thought videos and I did three different things, but I was doing animation, so it wasn't me talking to it, right? That was, I won't say that was the push, but that was the gateway. And then I got tired of doing the animations because it's like, all right, I'm spending an hour and a half, 2 hours doing these animations, and the animation is 1 minute long, if that. And I'm like, dude, this is
A lot of
ridiculous.
work.
Yes,
Jesus Christ.
yeah. And I had a video. I don't say a video editing, but I had animation software. It was called Slate. It was either Slade or Slate. And the whole thing is you could say, hey, this is the face that I want to make, and this is the mouth movements I want to make, and this is the motion. Hey, I want to go this way, or I want to go that way, or you know, whatever. You had to program all of those things in, and then you just fed it text. And then, you know, I used to add a little bit of sound. I was like, and you know, if you're brave enough, or if you got time, go back and look back at my channel on the. It was Don't You Hate It When, Random Thoughts, and why can I never think of the last one? It was three different videos, and I would cycle between the three different videos, one or you know, whatever I had a random thought about, or if I had a
I'll
Don't
have
You
to
Hate
go
It When.
back and hunt them
Yeah,
up.
I like I said, I can't think of the third one, but there were three specific things, and it would be like the videos would end up being 15 to 30 seconds long primarily, and I started them all the same way. I had my curtain music, do 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 do. Don't you hate it when? And then I would say whatever it was, and I'll be like, yeah, thanks for watching, blah blah blah. I mean, and again, it was taking
It's
me
a good
2
idea.
hours. Yes. It was taking me 2 hours to edit these damn videos, and I was like, "Yo, I don't have time to do it today." So one day I just pulled out my phone and I don't know if it was my phone per se or if it was a camera, and I filmed myself saying the "Don't you hate it when" moment. And that one was one of the first ones I did, and it was a single take. There was no editing, there was no anything, and I finally got to the point where I kept messing up in the filming, and I'm like, all right, I got to figure out how to edit. But for 6 months to a year, I would do one one take, and I got really good at it. But if I had someone else with me, they would mess up or something like that, so
Right.
it didn't work out. But I mean, again,
It's been a journey and it's been fun.
definitely, definitely. But you know, and so I'm just looking at so of course, you know, Andrew's talking about, and Andrew, one of the things with him is he does web development, web design and web development. So
Mm.
he's speaking to this on a, you know, from the web side, you
Different
know,
perspective, yes.
correct. And this is why he and we make a good team because you know, I'm a little older and wiser, or longer in the tooth per se. But what he has on me is I won't say the new age web knowledge, but he has the search engine knowledge and the web optimization knowledge that I don't. Like I can throw some things onto a web page, but he has that design acumen to
Mhm.
be able to put it all together and make it work. But so again, where he said treat the titles and descriptions like you would search engine optimization for a website because social platforms are becoming more like search engines, then leverage the thumbnails to make your videos stand out compared to others'
Right.
results. Um,
This is
but
what
he
people
off.
do for 2024,
You said what now?
2023 video or the
Would you?
22 video, right? Like you'll see people who make the same video over and over
Oh
again, but
yeah,
they just update the year in the
yep,
thumbnail. It's
yeah,
the same information.
yep.
But this is
But
2024. Like this is the same that you had last year, though.
but the thing is, it sometimes those search engines will pull, and you never know what the search engine or how the search engine is going to pull that information because it could say, all right, search newest first, or search highest views first or most engagement, so most likes or most comments. So those people are kind of betting, or they're hedging their bets because they're like, all right, hey, even if this is the same video from last year, I just changed the title and I changed the thumbnail so it looks like it's different. And if
that's
you aren't,
what's gonna win.
but
Because
I agree. But if you aren't watching every single one of those videos, you're not going to know that it's the same.
right. But the
And
thing
the
is,
search engine doesn't know that it's the same.
if I was brand new, we use barbecue because it's just super easy. If I just went out and bought whatever grill it tickles your fancy, Big Green Egg, of course.
Mhm.
I got my brand new Big Green Egg.
Yeah.
I want to know how to make the best brisket to impress my buddies at the office for the
All right.
whatever is happening next week, right?
You ready? First
I
step.
put in the search. I go to YouTube trying to find a video of how to make the best brisket.
Mhm.
And I put in Big Green Egg brisket. You're gonna see probably like the first 3 or 4 videos are gonna be from 6-7 years ago with
Yes.
100,000 views on them.
Yep.
Then you might see one that's from 2024
if
with
you
like
search
100
for
videos,
it.
100 views on it.
If you search for it, because most people are too lazy and they're going to click the first thing that they're given. You are an above average or you are a power user if you know that you're not going to click on the first thing you see. So you have to get that into your mind too. When I'm doing thumbnails and descriptions, I'm trying to be or titles, I'm trying to be as descriptive as possible to I'm fishing for someone to click on that video.
Right.
Because
now that being said, just because you find a video that's 8 years old
doesn't mean that
it's not a
content
good
is not
cook.
relevant. Yep. And here's the thing. How many people have watched that video from 8 years ago, mimicked it, and put up their own video? But
That's
the
the thing.
best video or the video that is going to to answer your question could be that original video where people weren't jaded or people weren't swayed by the opinion of that first video that you're trying to watch anyway. There's so many different factors and variables into this whole dude. YouTube is hard.
Well, it's hard. It's hard what I just said, because if you are the person who owns that 8-year-old video that's still getting views off that, but if the new people come in and then they see your old video, they'll think, man, this video is outdated. I need to watch the 2024 version of this video.
No.
Video.
I agree. Not on cooking.
Not on cooking.
Because how many different grills are there out there?
Now, see, that's what I'm saying. Me, you, and we all know the Big Green Egg has not changed in 20 plus years. It is the same thing.
Yes.
Aside from if I look up how to tune my car, and I got my choice between a tune-up video from last year or a tune-up video from 8 years ago, I'm going to look at the newer one because I'm probably got a newer car. It's going to be relevant. But when it comes to cooking,
it doesn't
fishing,
matter.
things like that, some of the techniques never change.
My own experience, I think it matters. Like I will go to the newer video because I'm thinking maybe there's a newer technique. There's a newer way to cook this. What are the different? What's different?
Well,
why is this video newer versus
I would
this
do the
old
same
video?
thing.
What's the difference?
I would watch all of them.
Yeah, I'm watching all of them to compare.
I'm going to watch the old ones. I'm going to watch the new ones.
Yeah,
because
100%.
the old one may be some old fart that's done this 100 times, and the new one is a guy who just got a grill for Father's Day 3 months ago.
Exactly. Yeah, I gotta watch both.
Well, look, I figure while I'm here, and again, I'm going to bring in those rewatchers, all right, because we're rolling tonight. This is like a 4-hour video, unexpected 4-hour video, but bumpy.
But nobody's yawning.
No, I didn't have. So I did drink tonight. I drank earlier at Taste Lesson number 2's baseball game.
Look, the kids. What is
we
going
kept
on?
rolling. We kept it rolling, and nobody got bored.
Hell yeah! Listen, look, now you.
Well, I say that I didn't get bored.
You see what you did. You see what you did.
Anyway, but I say all this to say, and we're talking about this right now. and I want to say this is pertinent to Bumpy because Bumpy has attempted to put videos out there, and Bumpy has attempted to, you know, to get subscribers for his channel and other things like that. But with real life going on and real life happening, those those uploads have been kind of inconsistent and few and far between. I think someone might know what I'm talking about or what I'm
Guilty as
getting at.
charged. Guilty as
Okay.
charged.
But the point is, I want to say, like, real talk, we have to motivate each other to keep pushing. And we have to motivate each other to, put out something, do something. And Grumpus, I'm telling you, looking at some of your more popular videos and figure out how to take a 15-minute video and cut it down to one. Because that helped my channel. And when I was doing that for my channel in January and or February, when it wasn't time for people to be grilling and looking for stuff, I increased my earnings by $100 a month. Like,
Wow.
no
I see the problem
bull.
with Bumpy's videos.
You
Already.
said what now?
I see the problem with Bumpy's channel already.
What was that?
His name is Bumpy BBQ, but
There's no barbecue videos.
Yeah, he doesn't have any barbecue videos on here.
There are so
I
in some of those.
Don't you tell me grilling wings is barbecue. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. That's not barbecue. He doesn't have.
But hold on one second.
Video on here.
Hold on one second. Let me talk to Bumpy for a second.
Don't dash.
He's got you there. He's got you there. He's telling the truth, and this is the truth that we don't necessarily always want to hear. So, what you gonna do about that, Bumpy? The ball is in your court.
Now, again, as I just said a minute ago, if you go back 3 years ago, he has some barbecue videos on here. He's smoking some wings, not grilling them. He has a whole brisket he's doing. I see that. Yeah, like this is 3 years ago. And then
this is one of those things.
Food reviews at the Royal Farm.
But you know what's funny how you're doing this, Clinton? This is one of those things that I've offered to look at people's new channels and say, hey, how about I, look at your channel and give you my suggestions. But I don't want to come off as a dick. I don't want to come off as an asshole when I'm like, bruh, I'm not watching your channel because you did this, 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 and this. And this is what I like to see. But even though it's what I like to see, it might not necessarily be what the next person likes to see.
Change your channel name, right? You can't say you Bumpy's Barbecue, but you're what was his last video was in my mind episode 1 being humble. That was 3 months ago. Like
that could be Bumpy's Barbecue and stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Do that.
I know, like Eric's Barbecue and More, and what is that guy's name? And Uncle Lou's Barbecue or Big Lou's Barbecue and other things he likes to do.
Yeah.
Look, full disclosure. The first
we
time,
love you, by the way.
You said what?
I said, Bumpy, we love you. We just
using
you as an example.
Definitely, and that's exactly it. And I'm about to use this next person as an example too. But the first time I saw Big Lou Barbecue's channel, a subscriber sent me the channel, and he said, "Hey man, check out this video." And I'm like, all right, it's kind of odd. I don't normally get emails from my subscribers to say, check out this video. But I will tell you that same person is the one person who emailed me and he said, you say and ah too much in your videos. And he gave me constructive criticism. And I was like, okay, you know what? I need to start editing out the ums and the ahs in my videos because people were taking notice and it annoys them or it bothers them. And some people were like, I get it. But that was one of the things I worked very hard to take out of my videos because this person brought it to my attention. Yeah, that being said, he said, check out this video. And I'm like, all right. And I clicked the video and it was, hey, this is Big Lou's Barbecue and other things I want to do, blah, 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 blah. And I'll probably never forget he was cooking bluegills or like little spot fish, right? He introduced himself and his channel 14 times in the 5 minutes of this video. And I'm like, why is he talking like this is a local news channel? Or why is he talking like it's a radio station and you have to identify who it is that you're talking to? And I'm like, I clicked on a video and you told me who you were. I didn't forget in a minute. I didn't forget in the minute since the last time you told me who this was. I hadn't forgotten in the 30 seconds that you told me the last time who it was.
Can I ask a
And
question on that?
yes,
This is to both of y'all. Why do you tell people to like and subscribe the video
you
when
have
it's
to.
obvious that they can do it below
No, you have
the
to.
video?
Because here's the thing.
Why?
Power of suggestion.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
I just don't think that means
It
anything.
does.
I've
It
never
does.
liked and subscribed
Well,
to
So
anybody's video.
That's
that says that
okay.
to me.
That's
no,
okay.
and
You
that's
can
okay
ignore
for
it.
you, for you, Quentin. Because here's the next thing, and this is one of those things that most people don't think about. You realize YouTube is screening and cataloging each of these videos. There are certain things that you have to do and or say in the videos in order to appease the algorithm. If I don't tell you to like and subscribe my video, hey, take a moment and please give me a thumbs up. Hey, if you're not subscribed, please, I'd appreciate it if you do. But guess what? I need those people who are not subscribed to keep watching my videos because those are the ones that are actually going to watch.
I
But
will
if
watch
people know the
somebody.
video,
I
they're
will
gonna
watch
watch
somebody
anyway.
new, and I'll watch maybe 4 or 5 videos right in a row, and
Before-
realize
Yep.
I never thumbed up on a single one of them, and I didn't leave a comment, and I'll backtrack to make
As-
sure I did that. I can't tell you how many lives I've been on with Dash that I forgot to hit the thumbs up until somebody reminded me.
Listen,
You get caught
I-
up in the moment.
I
It's okay
am
to
a
be reminded.
firm believer, and this is where my YouTube comes out. One, I have a YouTube subscription and I pay $20 a month for, and my family watches YouTube with no ads, right?
Yeah, me too. I pay 10 because I don't have a family.
Because you have a single user and mine is like I said, it's over 20. But the whole thing is, as a YouTuber, I need to invest in the thing that I am, I'm making money off of, in my opinion, right? And then 2, I know that I watched the video because as soon as I click on it, I hit the thumbs up. As soon as I click on a video, I hit the thumbs up. I don't care if I like the video or not.
I try
Now-
to do that too.
Now, Quentin, because this is what you're about to say, how do you know if you like the video or not? If I don't like the video, I will take my thumbs up back. I will not hit the thumbs down button because again, that is interaction and that is favored in the algorithm.
Correct. No, I agree.
And what are we doing here? We are selling ourselves.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
I've been in sales for decades.
Yeah, me too.
And I remember a class I sat in my 20s, and a guy said, "You'll never get the sale if you don't ask for it."
Yeah.
Don't be afraid
Ask
to
for
ask
it.
for the sale, sirs. I
Ask
don't
for
have a
it.
problem saying, "Hey, don't forget, if you like this,
Quentin,
give me a like."
It is corny. It is overdone. But here's the deal. I can draw out me asking for likes, or I can draw out me asking for a subscription that'll take my 7-minute video to an 8-minute video that I can monetize for more money.
I understand that. I look, listen to me. I am not 23 years old. I know what you guys are saying, right? My thing is, if I like your video, I understand how the internet works. And if I need
Everybody
to subscribe
does
to
it.
your channel to continue watching you do more videos,
Grumpy,
I
say
know
it
the
again
button's
for him
there.
because
It's bright red. I see it.
Everybody don't get it.
Yep.
Listen,
And like I
I'm
said,
not
sometimes
disagreeing
I
with you.
forget.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying every
But-
single person does this. Like,
But Quentin,
my God.
I'm telling you, it really is it's a thing. Like it's one of those things where
It's a
it's a
necessary
checklist.
evil.
Yes. It's a
But do you think
checklist.
do you think the success rate matches that
No.
evil?
No.
If I say it,
No.
if I say that 100 times and I get 1 subscriber,
You're
that's
doing
one
your
more
job.
I didn't have.
But you're
if I
gonna
didn't ask
have
for
one.
it.
You're gonna have maybe 1 or 2 anyway because you put out good content.
Okay,
that people like me can see the subscribe button.
So, but here's the thing, right, Quentin? So let me just say this. I won't say I can tell you real numbers, right?
Don't do that because we live.
I know. So Quentin, I want to say thank you because you subscribed to the new channel because I did see that when it
You saw me?
happened. And
See, there you go. I got you, bro.
I saw 189, right?
I got
But
you too, and you didn't even have to ask me.
no, I didn't.
Thank you. My point, Rumpus.
I just did that for Quentin.
But so here's the thing, right? I have 63,000 views, and in a lot, so probably 63,000. So 63,300 views. So 63.3 thousand, right? Of the 63.3 thousand views, I probably have 63,000 that are shorts videos, right? In those shorts, I'm not asking folks to like and or subscribe. They watch the video, they click off the video. They watch the video, they don't hit the thumbs up. They watch the video, they don't subscribe. In the longer form content, I'm asking because I really need to start editing the videos to say, hey, don't forget to like and subscribe. Or before the video starts or halfway through, you've seen little inserts or overlays where people overlay that button, that ding, hit the thumbs up. Please hit the subscribe. Because just like you said, it's a gentle reminder.
But it's so, it just kind of takes. I just don't. I feel like YouTube is not. YouTube's not a year old. Like we know these exist.
Yes,
I have watched some videos. I have watched some videos where really it comes across in an annoying way.
Yeah,
it almost gets cringeworthy.
It's disingenuous
the way they do it.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, a lot of your more seasoned people, they'll throw it in right in the middle of the video. Hey, while we're waiting,
that segue would be perfect.
And now here's this to cook. Don't forget to hit that like button.
So
and they move right on.
Quentin, let me tell you this. Me asking, I used a video of me asking Taste Tester number 3, hey, say thank you for watching and hit like and subscribe. And the whole thing, she fumbled over those videos. And that was the end of my video for probably 2 years.
We all love that video.
I can't tell you how many times someone said and they commented, I subscribed because your daughter was so cute and she asked me so politely to do it.
I've done the same thing to people's videos. So they would throw something random in there. It could be something, it could be a random joke in the video.
And you'd be like, oh, you got me.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm like, man, I subscribe because of that. I'll probably watch nothing else you do on your whole entire channel. But that one thing was so good, I'm subscribing now. But they didn't ask me to subscribe. It's just something that happened organic in the video.
Yes, but
I'm just saying, YouTube, my whole point, I get what y'all are saying. My whole point is YouTube is not 2 or 3 years old. We know the subscribe button is there. No. We know the like button is there.
Yeah.
We know.
Yeah.
Stop saying it. That's all I'm saying.
But you can't. If I were to, if
with the
video, the video tomorrow,
just to trigger people.
Damn, we know it's there. Shut the hell up with the damn like and subscribe.
The video that I'm putting out tomorrow.
If your name's Quentin, you need to hit that like button.
Changing my name on the fly. I can't do it. I'm gonna burn my whole meat out here. I gotta like and subscribe to the damn video. Jesus, I just want to know how to make the brisket. I don't even subscribe. I'm watching. I'm already paying you money right now through the algorithm of me watching. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. If your brisket is so juicy and delicious, I will subscribe for more later. I promise. Anybody. Don't ask me. That's it. That's all I gotta say. That's my rant. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I got a rant.
Yeah. I was just trying to see if the video for tomorrow, if at the end, and I'm almost there at the end. If I say, hold on, I'm trying to.
If you put up the Mo Butter Baby thing, that people love that.
Mm-hmm.
Who does that? Who does not love that? Cutest little thing ever. It's like, oh shit, I gotta subscribe now because I need more butter, baby.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just organic stuff that people like. You immediately saying them before you even start cooking in the video, hey, like and subscribe. What if you burn the shit out of this brisket? I'm not subscribing to this mess.
Quentin, you're being a cynic, and I think it's one of
Dash,
those.
disagree with me. It's 1:00 in the morning. Damn it, disagree.
No, you're not wrong, because there are some people who don't earn that subscription. But here's the thing: you can always take it away.
But the thing is, if I interact with you, you will get a notification that says so.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
But
once you get to a certain
even,
point,
even if you do get that notification, that's what I'm putting in your mind. Oh, someone liked my video. I'm doing something right. So I don't want to interact with nothing until I see you put out something. I'm like, damn, this is amazing. Like,
that's why I generally don't say anything until the end.
But then what happens is you go to the next video and you forget to do the things that the person asked you to do.
I think that's incorrect, because again, if you put out something that's so great, I'm going to subscribe because I want to see more.
Do you do things while you're watching YouTube? Like, do you drive, or do you work, or do you?
Oh, see, now we live. I can't say what I want to say, but
no, I mean, look, I have videos playing in the background of me when I'm on the road all the time.
During the week when I am in Washington D.C., between the hours of 9 to 3 p.m., there's a YouTube video watching by me. Yes.
So, Quentin, I think I've told you this before. In order for me to watch more videos, I speed up the videos, and I'm usually watching them at 1.7x or 1.75x. And the whole thing is, I've gotten to the point now where I can watch videos at faster than normal speed, because in order for me to watch more, consume more, I have to watch it faster.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I'm not watching per se. I'm doing something here, and I'm listening to the video. And this is one of those things that I won't say some people don't understand, but more people are listening to a YouTube video than they are watching a YouTube video.
No, let's see. Okay, I mean, I hate to cut you off, but I agree with you right there. But the thing is, if I'm watching an instructional type video of what you or Grandpa's would put out of how to make something, I'm specifically watching that. This live that we're doing right now, I would say we're not doing anything that we're gonna. It's instructional, so we can just listen to this on the train going to work in the morning, right?
Shout out to Bumpy.
It's instructional, like what you put in your channel normally. I have to watch it to see how the hell to not burn the hell of this brisket that I'm trying to make.
Yeah, but so to that end, I also try to be as descriptive as possible so that you don't necessarily have to watch.
Dash, Dash. We have to see what the hell you're doing. You're cutting.
No. I agree. The
water, the whole thing.
But here's the next thing, right? And this is one of the things that I know is unique to me, is I know that I have people who are watching my channel who are visually impaired. So I try to be extra descriptive when I am describing things or when I'm talking about things, because I know that not everyone is, again, watching the video.
This makes a lot of sense now. All right, you know what? This is why you make all the money. I'm gonna shut the hell up.
Bruh. Listen, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You say that, right?
Dash and Oprah got all the money.
No.
Bumpy
sent me a video earlier today, and it was Quentin. I'm gonna send it to you. It to you. No.
I might be able to do that one. Yeah, I definitely might be able to do that.
Come on.
I knew it was you, man. What's up? You exactly who I wanted to see. I've been looking for you, man.
Look, I'm gonna have to find your damn YouTube, because I think I have you on my personal and not on the business.
I'll beat it tomorrow. Just show it to me tomorrow.
Oh yeah, just remind me, because I'm probably gonna forget. Just talk about YouTube money tomorrow. But the whole thing is
YouTube money. Gotcha.
Yeah, look. Basically, in a nutshell, don't let the views fool you. I'm broke. Okay. In a nutshell, don't let the views fool you. I'm just as broke as you are.
You told us that this YouTube channel pays your cell phone bill.
It no longer pays my cell phone bill. It used to pay my cell phone bill. My cell phone bill, again, in 100%, I have 5 people on my cell phone bill, right? I pay for 5 cell phone bills. The insurance for all of those cell phones, all of the other taxes and other BS. My cell phone bill is $450 a month.
Damn, mine almost as much as yours. I got 2.
$450 a month, and that is with Now, mind you, that's also it's probably a little bit higher because I'm paying for how they break up devices and you pay devices over time. So that's why it is what it is, right? But those device payments are all of maybe $25 a month, $30 a month, and mind you, I have 2 or 3 device payments, probably 2 right now. Because the last time I bought a phone, I bought it outright. The last time my wife bought a phone, she bought it outright. But my kids, I'm like, yo, I don't want to pay. Like, I'm gonna buy whatever the deal is at the time, and they gonna say again, I'm broke, right? And they're gonna say, hey, if you sign up for, I won't say sign up for, but if you get this, we'll pay you a credit, or we'll give you a credit of $20 a month to the 25. So that's what I'm saying. Some of those bills, some of that is those device payments. But no, it used to pay my cell phone bill. It no longer does.
Let me ask you this question. With all that
said,
do you think what you're doing is the amount of work you put into this YouTube channel?
Not worth it at all.
Okay.
Not at all. Not at all. It's no longer worth it. When my channel was growing, it was semi worth it. But I mean, I could have a month where, and again, mind you, this was in the heyday when I was killing myself, putting out 2 videos a week and doing a live stream every single week. And I did that for 2.5, 3 years, right? That was when I was making, let's say, $400 to $500 a month on YouTube.
For the cell phone bill. Gotcha.
Yes, because I'm using my phone primarily to answer comments and to, I won't say upload videos, but to monitor the things that were going on my YouTube channel and run my business. So my business was being run all primarily through my phone that I talked about on my YouTube channel. So me paying my cell phone bill with my YouTube money was justified. But now that I'm not cooking nearly as much as I was, dude, I make more money in a month cooking than I do off of YouTube, when that wasn't the case before. I was making more money off of YouTube than I was cooking if I didn't have a good month. And I want to say I haven't had a good month in a long time to the point where I'm cooking every single weekend. I'll have a brisket here or a couple racks of ribs there, or but I'm definitely not cooking. When I was cooking multiple times a week, yeah, I could pick and choose what the content was going to be for YouTube, and I was doubling and tripling down on my money. It's not, I won't say it's not like that, but I've kind of had to take a step back and say, look, it's not sustainable. That, just like you said, Grumpus, say it again, the hamster wheel, that is YouTube. And this is why people always talk about being burnt out and not wanting to do YouTube ever again. And why did I even start this? And people are quitting YouTube left and right.
Well, I think they're starting YouTube with the wrong
Too late.
ideas.
Yeah.
Well, they're starting YouTube thinking this is going to be a cash cow.
Oh no.
And I mean,
you have to be a diamond in the rough.
I'm the oddball, but
no,
I'm not in it for the money.
No,
I'm in it for nights like this.
Yeah,
I'm in it for this.
The fellowship.
I'm in it for meeting guys at the rodeo in February.
Oh yeah. Listen, Grumpus,
it's fun.
I gotta get down there.
It's fun making videos, and it's fun editing and things like that for me.
To an extent.
But I keep my expectations low. I said from the very beginning, I have a job. I don't need another job, especially a job called YouTube.
Listen, I have a job.
Now, if a little money comes in, I'm not going to complain. But if I never saw a penny, that's not why I'm here. I'm here to leave some videos and legacy behind, so that my grandkids and their kids and their kids can see what old Grumpus did way back when, and how he cooked brisket.
And it's funny you say that, Grumpus, right? So in the beginning, I'm gonna say in the beginning, but some of my older videos, I had a potty mouth, and then when I found out that when my sons, my middle son actually, he was like, "Daddy, I started watching your videos." What? Yeah, I watched the video what you did. Da, 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 da. I'm like, ooh, all right. You know what?
So you look like this, by the way.
That's it.
Yeah.
Listen. And I've told people before, I'm no choir boy, But I don't want to put anything out there that I would be ashamed
I was
of
gonna
my
say would not be proud of. Yep.
or my mom could watch. My mom's, she's late 80s.
Okay.
And she has a lot of friends her age, and she is so proud of her son who has a YouTube channel.
Okay.
And she passes out pins, and if you can have a pin, but you have to subscribe. And she's my biggest promoter.
That's what's
and
up.
I would not want to put anything out there that would embarrass her.
Grumpus,
or
I want to
embarrass my
say
grandkids.
that
That's
is
something right there, by
fantastic.
the way.
That you have somebody in your corner to do just that. Because I won't say I don't, but when someone does something like that without having to be asked, that's next level.
Well, she's back in Indiana.
Well, I mean, I get
back,
it, but
she's back there with a bunch of her friends. But
Grumpus, I mean, like I can talk to my 3 children, and 1 or 2 of my children will be like, "Daddy, can I get some of your stickers so I can take them out and pass them out at school?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, damn, I mean, okay, here's a couple stickers. I mean, or I can be out and about somewhere and, I won't say one of my kids, but again, I'm picking on my kids because I pick on my kids more or less in this instance because they do this. And they're like, oh, just like sometimes you guys will ask them, hey, what's it like having Dash as your dad and he cooks all the time? And they're like, oh, it's great. He does this, he does that. Or what's something you don't like that he cooks? And they're like, they're trying to find. But my kids have been around me doing YouTube that they don't give the right answer. They give the YouTube answer sometimes. And I'm like, just tell them. What the hell? I'm like, you're not going to hurt my feelings because most of the time, either they're going to, keep it real with you. I mean, look, Grumpus, Quentin, I am the same person in person as I am on YouTube. And I say that all the time, but I think I'm more rare than I am because there are a lot of people that are fake when they're on YouTube versus being in real life. I mean, and I say the only difference between me in real life and on YouTube is I curse a lot more in real life. But that's like
that's accurate.
That's about it. But I have the same. I do filter myself slightly more on YouTube because, again, going back to what you were saying, Grumpus, I don't want to be ashamed or I don't want somebody to say, "Oh man, it's one." I don't want to be canceled for something I said here, and I'm like, I curate what it is I say on a video to video basis because I know that I'm going to piss somebody off, right? I'm going to make somebody upset.
Everybody happy.
You can't make everybody happy.
I completely understand
I don't mind
and
pushing
agree.
buttons. I just don't want to embarrass my mom.
I heard you. Okay. You just taking Victor's place, But I mean, I try to be, PC, and here's one thing you will never hear me do is talk bad about somebody else's channel. And I talked bad about somebody else's channel earlier this night, but it wasn't talking bad like, man, he sucked. It was, why did he do that? Why did he think that that's what needed to happen? But I will say this, that was the first time I watched Big Lou's channel. And
he doesn't do that all the time.
No, he doesn't do it anymore at all. But in that video, when I watched it, it turned me off to him. And then I don't know who it was, but I stumbled across his channel again. And I gave him a second chance. But it was a good year or so later. And I'm like, dude, I get this guy. Like, man, Big Lou is funny as hell.
He's a riot.
He's a ham. He's a ham. And my whole thing is, I started watching this video to watch his video not for what he was doing, but for him. And that's when I kind of was like, damn, I know I judged him a little too harshly in the beginning, but I won't say I made amends, but I started watching his videos, and I'll be honest, I kind of fell off on his videos after he had that hurricane and had the damage to his house. And then unfortunately he lost his wife. And there was a lot going on. But the thing is, I watched his channel to the point where I know what was going on his channel.
You felt you knew him.
Yes, and I know, and Grumpus, I don't know if you've had anybody approach you, like out and about in the street because hey, I've seen you on YouTube. Do you get anybody?
I've had a few instances.
But
It kind of scares you a little bit.
it does. I know one of the first times I met a subscriber, and I say this, it was just after the Eagles won the Super Bowl, and I was wearing an Eagles hat, and he approached me, and I thought he was about. What'd you say?
Nothing. Go.
No.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Yes, go Birds. So, but I thought that he was coming up to me to say something about the Eagles, and he's like, "Hey man, I appreciate your channel. You really helped me out." And I'm like, "Whatever." He's like, "No. I saw you do this brisket, and you just got this big green egg, and blah blah blah." So to the what?
Nothing. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Anyway, so but the whole thing was I was caught off guard because I had not had someone tell me to that extent how much they watched my channel and how invested in my channel they were. I mean, to the point now where I've been to the subscriber's house multiple times, broke bread with him, his wife, and
it's not me. Jesus Christ! I was like,
no, it wasn't you. But he's got a daughter, and I mean, done like a baby shower type thing for his daughter, and when they were getting married, they had me cater some food for them. I mean, so that one chance interaction has led to other things. So you never know who it is that you're going to meet, and how it's going to play out.
I had a lady walk up to me at HEB one day. I was looking at some ribs, and she asked me about a brisket. She said, "My husband watches you all the time." And I said, "Really?" She said, "Yeah, you're Grumpus, right?" I said, "Oh, yeah." And I'm kind of stumbling around. I didn't know what to say. She said, "Well, he sent me to."
Well, yes, I am Grumpus.
He sent me to the store for a brisket. Can you help me pick one out? And we probably talked for maybe 20 minutes.
That's when you should have taken a picture and said, "Grumpus approves of this one."
I probably should have, but I was so taken
enamored
by surprise. I just
Grumpus. That's one of the things I've done lately. Yes, because it's like here I am living my life, doing my do, and then someone interrupts you and they completely throw off your train of thought, and you're like, wait, you know who I am, right? You've seen my stuff on YouTube, like, and it's even to now to me where I know how people know me by what they call me. People who know me through my wife or know me through my YouTube or know me through barbecue, they all call me different things, but if I met you in person, you're probably going to call me one thing. If I met you through my wife, or you might know my wife first, then you probably call me something different. So, but I mean, the number of different things, but just on that same vein, I was in Walmart the other day, and when I was in Walmart, I ran into a guy who I used to take my sons to his barbershop. And now he wasn't the one that always cut their hair. Their barber that they go to now is the one who cut their hair. But he was the one that owned the shop. So, you go in, you're cordial with the owner, with folks all the time. And every now and again, if our regular barber can't cut their hair, I will reach out to this other brother. His name is Malcolm, right? I'll reach out to Malcolm and say, "Hey, Malcolm, any way I can get my sons in there to get the haircut?" Or I had picture day and I need to get my son's, haircut. It didn't work out where I could get an appointment with the other barber whose name is Chase. And he's like, "Oh yeah, cool. No problem. Come on in." And this dude is one of the hardest working dudes I've known. He has owned his barbershop for Chase Hustle number 1 is 18, or he'll be 19 this year. He's owned this barbershop for 15 plus years. It's been in the same corner on the same spot. And all throughout the time that I've known him, he has had not only this barbershop, he coaches his son's little league, like football team. He's since gotten a nursing degree and possibly a CNA, right?
Wow.
He owns or is a major partner in like a nursing facility. I mean, this guy is just like entrepreneur on max, right?
Yeah,
On
like a
on
shark.
10.
He never stops moving.
Yo, never. And I mean, but that's something that I've just, seen. But when I saw him in the store the other day, I'm like, yeah, man, he's wearing scrubs, and I'm like, yo, things going good at the shop. Oh yeah. To the point now where he just kind of owns and manages the barbershop, and he doesn't cut as much hair as he used to, but he kind of keeps his schedule open for like walk-ins so that he can capture that money when they come in the door, because all his other barbers are full. I'm like, this dude, right? But then no less than 3 minutes later, I see somebody else in that same Walmart that I've cooked turkeys for. And I'm like, yo, like, how is it that I bump into all of these people all of a sudden that, I'm gonna say that I know, but I'm with taste tester number 3,
Yeah.
and she's like, Daddy, you know everybody. And I'm like, no, it's not that I know everybody.
Yes, Daddy does.
No,
Yes, absolutely.
but my wife says
I know and see everything you do.
Oh, listen, and it's funny because my wife was like, yo, we can't go anywhere without you knowing somebody.
This is how most dads are, though.
I don't know, man.
At least
I
in the
know my
South,
dad.
'cause, you're in the North. In the South, that's how it is down there.
No, because I mean, I'm not in the North, but my dad, he knew everybody in the neighborhood because he was a committee person in the neighborhood. So, I used to get, oh, you Charlie's son. Oh, let me go ahead on home. Let me go ahead back on my block before I get in trouble. So,
Well, that's the way I am on my street. I'm one of the original owners on this street when they built the houses. I've been here 42 years in December.
Goodness.
So I pretty much know everybody on the. I've watched their kids grow
Families,
up. And I'm
yeah,
watching
exactly.
their kids grow up.
Heck yeah. Listen, I'm gonna say I'm trying to get to that point. We've been in this house for 20 years, almost 20 years. At the end of this year, it'll be 20 years. So we had our wedding anniversary, and we bought this house at the same year. At the end of the year, we got married. So same thing, Grubbers. I'm gonna say I'm right there.
Yeah,
But
well, you get one paid for, it's hard to leave them.
I hear you. Well, as our kids are starting to, move out, we're starting to get some of the space back, hopefully.
Uh-huh.
And then it won't seem so small, because when we bought this house and it was just the 2 of us, it was like, damn, what we gonna do with 2,100 square feet? Now it's like, can you go into that corner over there and I'll stay over here? So, but look, my goodness, this is almost a 5-hour long live stream.
Are you
I'm
kidding
like,
me?
You still
no.
live?
Yeah, it's still going. I don't think there's anybody actually still currently watching. Is there anyone currently still watching? If you are currently still watching and not just asleep, please comment down below.
If Bumpy comments Blanton's, I will buy you a bottle.
Buy me a bottle?
Yes.
Oh, he'll comment Blanton's.
If Bumpy comments this, because there's no chance he's gonna watch this whole thing.
Yes, he will.
No chance.
Blanton's. He gonna be commenting. So one of the things I'll say about Bumpy is, to your point, Quentin, if I don't call out Bumpy and ask him to comment, he won't. He won't.
There you go.
He won't.
Gonna have to ask him to subscribe.
Subscribe too.
If I'm like, yo, shout out to Bumpy, 1 hour in, he's like, got my 1 hour shout out. So if I say, Bumpy, do me a solid, comment Blanton's, that's BLANTO apostrophe S down below, I'll share it with you. How about that?
You think y'all gonna share my money like that? That's what we do.
No. But usually within a day or so, I'm getting messages like Rewatch Gang or Rewatch CEO checking in. So, and that's usually unprompted. But when I do say something, he's like, yo, like there's been times where I'm like, man, Bumpy, comment banana at the 2 hour and 15 minute mark. He's like, just hit 2 hours, 15 minutes. I don't know why I'm talking about bananas. So to your point, when it works, just like you said, suggestive don't say reasoning, but just
People forget.
oh
People
man,
just forget.
you get sidetracked. I'm telling you, the number of things that I do when I am watching YouTube is mind-boggling. How I get certain things accomplished while having a YouTube video playing in the background.
Well,
Now, one
if you put a video up that is so interesting that you're so focused on it,
yep,
you can easily forget to hit the thumbs up or move. You know,
I mean, I go to sleep to its YouTube channel every night, and all this dude does is play Mario Maker.
you listen to me every night.
No, well, I'm gonna start. Maybe I get my brisket game better.
I got a playlist.
it's that soothing voice. Yeah, just hi, welcome to my channel. I'm Grumpus, and I'm wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
That's hilarious.
I just so happen to be standing next to my Lone Star Grills.
It's
you know that you
99
could get-
degrees, and we're gonna build a fire and stand next to it.
Bruh. Don't mind this stainless steel table that folds away. It's an upgrade I put on my smoker. You hit up Chris at Lone Star Grills, he can get you one of them things too. Yo, but that's how Grumpus is the entire video. He just so chill and calm. You're like, oh man,
So just
It's
just
easy.
watch this man make
I want
briskets and go to
I want
sleep.
people to really believe it's easy.
yeah, just like I said, make them believe.
So you got plans for Father's Day, Dash?
I have to work on Sunday, but my wife is going to take us out on Saturday. We normally go to. I was talking about Fogo de Chão earlier. Oh, you might not have been here for this. We normally go to Fogo de Chão, which is a Brazilian steakhouse.
And we got them here.
Okay, so I don't. Again, I don't want to. Just say, oh, and I did this earlier, and people are like, what's that? So I'm going to clarify, but we normally go on the Saturday, or we'll go like the week after for Father's Day. There's been a few times that my wife has bought like a gift card or two. Like last year, she actually bought me a gift card and said, hey, you can go to Fogo whenever you want to go. And then she was like, hey, like one day the boys got out of school early, and she said, hey, why don't you take the boys to Fogo? And I was like, yeah, you know what? Cool. She was like, I'm not feeling well. I'm not going to eat anything. And my daughter was still in school. So we went like during lunch and we're able to get like a deal. And the gift card stretched a little further. Actually, it wasn't during lunch, but the gift card, like I only had to come out of my pocket a little bit compared to
You and
normally.
the boys heard them, didn't you?
Sometimes, it's one of those things where if the moon aligns perfectly, there's sometimes where I can go in and eat like half a cow. And then there's other times and then there's other times when I'll go in there and I'll get some asparagus and I'm like, ooh, I'm full. So like recently my wife and I have been going to Fogo for their happy hour. They have a happy hour and they have a like a small bites or like a individual plates on happy hour, and I can get beef ribs. Excuse me, I can get beef ribs on like happy hour pricing, and it's like $15, and they give you like it's probably like a half a pound of beef rib, and they give you a bone.
Look into that.
Yes. So as opposed to me spending $40, $50 per person, I might end up spending $40 for the both of us. And it's just like we will go. So the first time we went over there and did that, we had a play. My wife got tickets to the Hippodrome, so she's got season passes to the Hippodrome. So we see 8 to 10 shows a year, right? And one of the days we were getting ready to go to the show, I'm like, yo, what are we gonna do for dinner? And she's like, oh, Fogo has this happy hour, and I was like, all right, cool, let's do that, let's try that. And it's become a thing now where we're like, anytime we don't have anything going on in the afternoon, I look at her and she'll look at me, and I'm like, all right, come on, let's go. I don't even have to say it anymore. Where again, these days are coming fewer and further between, but it's a matter of I'll get a $15 meal, right, starter, and she might get a $10 starter, and she'll get coffee because it's usually cold sitting by the bar, and I'll get a caipirinha, right? And that's a $10 drink. And I'll drink my $10 drink, but it's got so much lime and everything else in it that I take my water and I pour my water into the lime juice. Yo, it's so good. Like it's like tea. You know how you steep in tea, but it's just the lime. Yo,
Right.
they load up this cup with limes that after me pouring water back into the drink glass the second time, I'm still getting nothing but lime. So it's like I'm having a lime juice or a lime water with how much lime it is. And we just sit there and talk and BS and people
Well, that's
watch
good.
and yeah,
Y'all need to have date night once in a
that's
while.
exactly it. That's exactly it. So the past probably maybe 3 or 4 out of 5 times we've gone out, we've gone to Fogo. And and again, it's just like it's easy. It's not too far away from my house. We know what we like at this point, so it's like we go in. But the problem has been actually we've been there 3 times. The problem has been the first time was the best experience. The second time, um, we ordered food and we had a deadline. We had a hard stop because we had something else to do.
Okay.
We had let's say we had an hour and 15 minutes. It took our food an hour and 10 minutes in there to get to the house, get to the
Oh
table.
no.
It was hard,
Wow.
like the wait. It was like it wasn't. I'm not exaggerating, but it took over 45 minutes for us to get our food. And the whole thing was, it's like, yo, I ordered the beef ribs and whatever my wife ordered, right? And they're like, oh, we're so sorry, the beef rib. Oh, you know what it was? I ordered the lamb. I ordered lamb chops, and they give you 3, double lamb chops. And I'm like, all right, I'm
Mhm.
trying something different. I'm getting the lamb, and I'm like, hey man, drinks come, first round come, second round come. I'm like, hey man, I still don't have my plates. I'm like, and I have something else to do. So then he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. They just fired the lamb, so it's going to take about another 10 or 15 minutes because they're cooking it right now.
Well, lamb takes 10, 15 minutes.
Well, I don't know. Because, he even asked about the doneness. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. Well, they also aren't cooking on hell. Like the fires are pretty low. If you ever get the chance to go into the kitchen in Fogo, do it. I had the opportunity. I was there one day and somebody else was there, and I was like, "Hey, can I peek my head in the kitchen? I do barbecue." They were like, "Okay," and I stood at the thing and I could see what the. But anyway, so I'm like, all right, I'm sitting there, and again, 5 minutes go by, 10 minutes go by, 15 minutes go by, 20 minutes go by, half an hour goes by, and I asked the dude again. I'm like, "Yo, where's the lamb?" So, like I said, it was 45 minutes, 50 minutes went by, and then the lamb comes out. And the lamb is overdone.
Well, of course.
And I'm like, bruh, like I asked you for this
Been sitting
lamb
under a heat
rare.
lamp for 40 minutes.
I'm
Yeah.
like, listen, I asked for this lamb rare, and it's like it's overdone. And the guy, he comes out and he apologizes, and he's so apologetic, and they're so very polite. But I'm like, dude, all I asked for was some like medium rare lamb. Like, how it's not that hard. And the guy's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to go ahead and get them to fire something else for you right now. I'm like, don't worry about it. And can I get you something else? And I was like, all right, you know what? Let me get the beef ribs. I'm gonna try the beef ribs. So they came out with the beef ribs, and basically by the time the beef ribs came out, I had to get a box to wrap it up because we had an engagement at Taste Test number 2 school. It's like we were going there to actually we were picking him and his girlfriend up, and I can't remember what it was we did, but we all went somewhere and did something. And I'm like, what the hell? We came here to be boom, 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 in and out, and that just was not the way it worked out. So, and then the last time, my wife ordered something. I ordered the beef ribs, and she ordered they have like it's like sausage and pork loin or sausage and pork belly maybe, and she ordered that, and the beef rib came out fairly quickly, but her meal just took forever, like an additional 5 to 10 minutes after I had my food. And I'm like, usually I try to be patient and be like, I'll sit here and wait for your food to come. But this day I was like, yo, I didn't eat lunch, and I was like, it's 5 o'clock.
Getting cold.
Dude, yeah, exactly. So I
Well, I
ate my
have to
food.
check out the happy hour. We got one of those up in the
Fogo?
Woodlands, not too far from me. I never even thought about them having a happy hour.
Okay. Yeah, man. Like I said, I can almost say you can order, but yeah. I almost say we didn't either until we got an email and it was like, hey, come check us out for happy hour. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. And everything is between, let's say the cheapest thing is $5 and the most expensive thing might be 20.
Well, I'm gonna tell him Dash sent me. Maybe they cut me a break.
Man, listen, I wish Fogo would sponsor me. If someone is at Fogo and happens to see this video, which no one
I will
ever
buy you
will,
all the bottles of Blanton if someone sponsors you from Fogo.
man. Listen, I keep saying that, I'm gonna start taking this camera with me more and more places. So today, I almost took it with me last night. I went to the Orioles game last night with Taste Tester number 2 and 2 of his friends. But I'm like, I just don't want to be responsible for having to hold the camera and keep track of it and everything else that
Yeah.
goes along with it during the game. So I didn't take it. So
Something like that could drag you down a little bit.
and then it's like, I feel compelled to film and not actually live in real life. So that's another thing. All right, look, I'm trying to stretch this out. I got another 5 minutes and 30 seconds to get to 5 hours. I think this will be officially one of the longest live streams I've done in a very, very long time.
5 hours. It's 2:03.
Yeah, in the morning.
I may try to do some baby backs this weekend.
All right.
HEB's got baby backs for $1.97 a pound.
Oh my goodness. Just wait till you see how much they are at the Restaurant Depot. I think they were like $2.50 or $3
I ain't
a
paying
pound.
that much.
Oh, you gonna fill up your freezer?
Well, there's a limit of 2 with a $10 purchase. So I'll probably go in and spend my $10, get 2, and go out to the car, and then come back and spend
Of
another
course.
$10.
You know what's funny, right?
Because I'll probably do. I'm thinking they're so cheap. I may pick up 6 or 8 of them and take some into work Monday.
Okay.
My
Well,
guys really like that.
I was gonna say, if you tell them that you're catering an event, they'll kind of waive that limit for you.
I don't know. They wouldn't let me have extra turkeys last year.
Look, I was just about to say, for turkeys, I went to my local Giant,
Yeah.
and when I say I bought a dozen turkeys, they had to call someone over because I saved too much money on the transaction. That's how much of a discount I got on these turkeys, because they were, I don't know if they were 99 cents or $1.49 or whatever they were. I was like, okay,
I had the belt.
I'll wait.
The belt filled up, and they said, "Sir, there's a limit of 1." I said, "What do you mean there's a limit of 1?" Well, that's what I said. You've got 20 feet of freezer back there full of turkeys.
Yep.
I said, I probably spend $400 or $500 a month here every single month. You're going to turn me away on a $1.50 turkey?
Exactly.
So I ended up going to Walmart and buying turkeys.
That's what's up. How much more were the turkeys at Walmart? Just out of principle, right?
That's just one of my things. I buy my employees turkeys every year.
That's what's up, man. I remember I used to work for a company that gave us turkeys.
Well, I don't know what their situation is at home, or the finances or anything like that, but I want to know they got a turkey at the table.
That's what's up, man. I'm telling you, those something like that. It even if they don't say vocalize it, that goes a long way, because just like you said, you never know.
I end up spending what, $13, $14 on a big turkey for a whole family, and that's a hell of a lot cheaper than giving them a raise.
That's so very true. Very, very true.
That. But not only, I won't say, but not only that.
If you gave them $50, they think you were a cheapskate. But you give them $15 turkey, and they think you hung the moon.
You had a Messiah.
You laugh, Quentin, but that's the truth.
Oh, I know. That's why it's funny. We got turkeys, bro. It's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, it's just like you said. It's one of those. It's perspective. Because somebody.
Okay, Jesus Christ, I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, I know, right?
I have to function tomorrow.
I do too. You'll be all right.
And drive to drive to you and drive to you.
You're a young guy.
I mean, Rumpus, I'm right there with you, brother. Like I'm not that far behind.
No, sir. No shot. Oh my God, another minute. Come on, minute 20 seconds. I'm like, oh,
I got 106 here.
Well, so the problem is
210 here. It's 210 here.
I'm probably up until about 3.
Look, hold on, look. KB says, "What the? You guys still out there?" I just got off work. Yes, KB. I am trying to end this, but I
Yeah,
feel like
KB,
I'm
we've
so
been waiting
close.
on you.
Yeah, man, we heard you were coming, so we left the light on for you. But I'm so close to 5 hours at this point. We just been
Look
been
who else
talking.
jumped in here.
Grill Sergeant.
Andrew,
Yes,
what the hell?
yes,
Well,
we are up late.
You know what this
Actually,
means?
no,
We can't talk
we can
about
leave.
him anymore.
No,
That's
we
true.
can't. But we
Shut
got
it
one
all
more
down.
we got one more minute and counting to not say anything belligerent about Andrew.
Man,
We
it's
could
gonna
just
be
sit here in a
hard.
moment of silence. I know. Oh man, I was gonna say we could just sit here silently, and it's like I hope I don't fall asleep, but then again, if I fell asleep, that would extend it that much longer.
There you go. There's
So
more
maybe
watch
I will
hours.
like curl up and. KB says hi, thanks. See you next time. Yes, indeed.
All right, KB. Andrew, why are you up so late?
He's on the West Coast, probably.
No, he's in not Austin, I believe. He moved to Austin.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say I thought he was in like Western Texas, but
No, he left the Sunshine State and come to Austin.
Mm.
I don't think they've kicked him out yet. Oh, he's in San Antonio. Okay.
yeah.
No, George
I was about
Barton.
to say I would have known it was Austin if it was Austin.
I thought they all went to Austin.
Nope. Nope. So, Grill Sergeant, maybe you can talk to this. One of my favorite places to get barbecue I'm saying Austin, but in Texas is from a spot in San Antonio. It's called Barbecue Station or the Barbecue Station. Have you heard of it and have you eaten there? So Grumpus, when I was there for work years ago, my coworker, the cohort that's there, he's like, "Oh, we can try this kind of new barbecue spot that opened up, yada yada." And we drove and drove and drove, and it really wasn't far, but he was turned around. So we drove and we found this spot. It was called Barbecue Station. And when I walked in, boom, it had the right smell. And then boom, they had beef ribs. And then I was like, yo, I was in heaven. So then I was there for, let's say I was there for a Monday, Tuesday, or Monday through Friday. And I went to the barbecue station like that Monday, and then again like that Wednesday, and then I went again like that Friday. And that was the first time I went. The second time I went, I had no idea what the name of this place was called. I couldn't remember what the place was called. I had no idea where it was. I just knew, hey, we went up to about here and then we turned left and then we went up to about here and we turned right. You know how stuff changes so quickly. Listen, it was still there and it was still exactly the same, right? To the point where I got the same exact thing every day for lunch for that week. And they're like, where are you going? The barbecue spot. Like, the barbecue spot. Like, you had it again? Yes, I am. Yep, sure am. I had nothing but beef ribs that entire trip, basically. Well, the second trip. So, Grill Sergeant says, I've heard of it. I have not tried it. Been a few. Smokehouse is amazing. I've never heard of that.
Okay, good night. See you tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. All right. Look, y'all be easy. Over 5 hours. Someone's going to have to do the research and see if this is officially the longest live stream I've done in a long time. All right, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. KB, enjoy your time off from work. Andrew, thanks for watching.
Good seeing you, Quentin. Thanks for having me on, Dash.
No worries. Thank you for being here and contributing and having my back when it comes to subscribing, liking, and subscribing. So hey, if you haven't,
don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't y'all do it. You've been this far. Hey, you already subscribed and liked.
Don't forget to share with your friends.
My God.
Hey, share it with your mom and them. All right, look, you guys be easy, fellas. Take care. Bye.
All right, guys. We'll see you.
Yeah. Oh man.